What? I know the KCs didn't like that. Whoa! Their sold is the bottom screen. My response is K. Dot still trying to bite back. Whoa! God's path on the pavement. I don't got time where to put my faith in it. And if you ask me how we so bold, all I can say is G-O-D-D-I-D. Father, Son, Spirit, got the hands on me. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Easy as that. Jesus set me free. G-O-D-D-I-D. Father, Son, Spirit, got the hands on me. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. D-I-D.
Down, but now I'm up. Yeah, this all God, this ain't no lie. Yeah, I used to be stuck in that mud. Whoa. Yeah, I was down, but now I'm up. I was down, but now I'm up. Yeah, this all God, this ain't no lie. Yeah, I used to be stuck in that mud. Like my name Lazarus, no Satan gon' be mad at this. I had to ask my dad if it's okay to swing my bat at this. He said, boy, if I picture this out of the park, moving so quick it's like they stuck in park. They see the numbers, but I see the heart. 10,000 hours you spit in the dark, putting in good work, even though you didn't even know that it would work. Talking about a man who grew up in woodwork, do it for the love of it, that's the way it should work, yeah. I know some people gon' look at me crazy and I'm like, for what? Man, I was stuck, I was down, but now I'm up. Yeah, this all God, this ain't no love. Yeah, I used to be stuck in that mud.
Welcome to Algorithm 2026, a gathering where a diverse community of professionals, students, entrepreneurs, and industry leaders connect, learn, and build pathways for meaningful growth. This event is a continued commitment to bridging the gap between emerging talent and established expertise. It is designed to create an environment where knowledge is shared, practical skills are strengthened, and valuable professional relationships are formed. Throughout today's experience, you will engage in expert-led sessions, interactive discussions, and structured networking opportunities carefully curated to provide real, actionable insights. You'll also have access to resources that support career readiness, professional and entrepreneurial development, alongside cross-industry collaboration. More importantly, this gathering is intended to create value, one that extends beyond today, equipping participants with the tools, connections, and direction needed to thrive in an evolving professional landscape. So, whether you're preparing to enter the workforce, advancing your career, expanding your professional network, or building your business, you're in the right place. Get ready for a life-changing experience. As we begin today's conversations and experiences, we are excited to introduce the voices who will guide us throughout the day. Our first host is a leader passionate about building people-centered organizations and shaping cultures where individuals and teams can thrive. With professional experience at organizations like KPMG and McKinsey & Company, she has worked at the intersection of strategy, people, and organizational growth. Now heading people and culture at a renowned nonprofit, she leads initiatives focused on talent development, employee engagement, and organizational transformation within the nonprofit sector. Beyond her leadership work, she's also an academic contributor whose research has been presented at major conferences, bringing together scholarly insight and real-world leadership experience. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming your host for today, Int'l Bankole. Also joining her on stage is someone deeply passionate about learning, development, and creating experiences that help people grow. A human resources professional specializing in learning and development with expertise in instructional design, learning management systems, and employee engagement. Her work focuses on designing impactful learning experiences that empower individuals, strengthen organizations, and support continuous professional growth. With a strong ability to combine strategic thinking, and hands-on execution, she helps create scalable learning solutions that align with business goals and long-term talent development. Whether facilitating learning or anchoring live events, she is known for creating engaging and memorable experiences for her audiences. So ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to your host, Victoria Adako.
All right, good morning, everyone. Okay.
Good morning. We don't sound excited. Good morning, everyone.
All right. If you are not in the main hall, if you can hear me, but you can't see me, or you can't see myself and Victoria, you're in the wrong place, okay? So I just want to call everyone getting breakfast, looking at the vendors to come into the main hall because we are getting started and it's set to be a phenomenal time together, okay? So we're just going to give you a few moments to gather yourself. I see a couple of folks at the back chit-chatting. We love networking. We're here for networking, but we're about to start and we need everybody seated and we need everybody in the main hall, okay?
And please, if there are empty spaces in front of you, move forward.
Today's not the day to be shy.
It's not. We are here to network.
I see some heads nodding saying, move forward. What do you mean? Move forward or find somebody that there's an empty seat beside them and just sit beside them. If it's, take a big step of faith. You just never know who's in the room. Make sure you network, make sure you are connecting with people. I see somebody on the far end. We're just gonna ask you to come a bit closer. Thank you, thank you. Vendors at the back, please drive the crowd this way. We're getting started. It's about to be a great time. If you are grabbing breakfast, please make your way into the main hall. We are getting started. And while we're waiting for people to just get themselves together, I just wanna ask you, Victoria, how was algorithm last year for you?
You know what? Unfortunately, I wasn't at algorithm last year.
Okay.
I was unavoidably absent. But the year before, I was there. And algorithm was phenomenal. So many networking opportunities to even learn more about my own industry, you know. Algorithm is an event that one shouldn't take for granted, definitely.
Thank you very much. I think we've been doing this for quite a while now, for those who are not aware. So this is, if not the fourth one that we're doing, if I'm counting correctly. And in my experience, it's just been amazing to see the wonderful, amazing wealth of knowledge in the room. And seeing people that came the first time, the second time, and then seeing what they're doing now just blows my mind all the time. And you can truly track the progress. You can truly track how they are applying all the knowledge that they've learned from algorithm in their own career and in their own business. So you don't want to take today for granted. Make sure you are taking notes, you're learning, and you are engaging properly as well.
Yes, and I just wanted to say that one amazing thing about algorithm is actually the caliber of people that come to speak to us every year. You know, thought leaders, innovator drivers. It's just amazing because some of these people, I mean, you need to book an appointment to see them. And here we are at Algorithm. You have the opportunity to speak to them, learn from them, you know, gain from their wealth of experience. And yeah, that's just amazing.
And at no cost to you.
At no cost. Emphasis on no cost.
So we're so glad that we have this opportunity. I still see some people at the back. If you're at the back, please make your way forward. Make your way forward. We're going to get started. And I'm going to quickly take our opening remarks in the room. So please make your way forward if you haven't done that already.
Please don't be shy. I see everyone just looking at us and not taking action. Please move forward.
Move forward. I was going to say maybe there'll be a prize, but the way people are looking at me, I'm taking my prize back home.
Please, no, don't.
All right, thank you. Vendors at the back, please direct our attendees to the front so that they can participate and engage today. Thank you very much. All right, if you are in the breakfast nook, please make your way down as well. We're gonna get started. All right, so quickly, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Algorithm Conference powered by CCI Canada. And it is truly my pleasure to be one of your hosts today. For those who don't know me, my name is Int'l Bankole, and I have with me Victoria Adako as well. And it's such an exciting moment to be in a room full of forward thinkers, change makers, and people that are passionate about transforming the way they do business, transforming the way you lead, and transforming your career journey. The reality is that we live in a world that is constantly changing. And with that change, it is difficult sometimes to navigate it because it is unexpected. And many times we find that we are unprepared for that. Industries are shaping themselves in different forms. The market is changing. And in this kind of an environment, there is an urgent need to update the algorithm that programs how you do your work, how you lead, and how you do business. So our vision today is to equip you with all the toolkits, to equip you with the knowledge, to equip you with the wisdom that you need to step out into the workplace, to step out in your entrepreneurship journey, to step out in your creative journey, and be that change maker that you want to be. Because maintaining the status quo is no longer an option. How many of you agree with that, right? Maintaining the status quo is no longer an option. AI is out there taking and transforming things. I won't say taking our jobs because we're going to be resilient after this, right? I don't believe that you're going to be resilient after this, right?
Yes.
So throughout today, you're going to hear from amazing speakers. They're going to be sharing some insightful thoughts. There will be thought-provoking conversations that will be happening. And I want to implore you to engage deeply. I want to implore you to meet somebody, network with people, because more than the wisdom that you're going to take from this room, it is the network and the people that you meet that will be carrying you forward in that journey. So make the most of it and make the best of this moment. So who's excited with me? Come on, who's excited with me? All
Wow,
right.
are we not excited? Who's excited? Woo! Okay, that's right. I'm excited. And I will be kicking off today's event by just going briefly over the order of events and just some few house rules. So firstly, there are folks around the hall with volunteer tags. If you need anything, please do not hesitate to reach out to one of them if you have any questions as well. And right at the end of the room, next to the vendor's booth, we have the bathrooms. For folks that have registered for our immigration drive, resume clinic, and headshot sessions, please take note of your times and move to the back of the hall when it is time for your session. The photo booth headshot session is right near the exit. And for the resume clinic and immigration drive, please go to the far end of the hall.
All right. So to continue, as Victoria has mentioned, please take advantage of everything that we have. Make sure you keep track of your time slots. Don't forget your time slots. We have quite a number of people that are registered for that. All right, quickly, I'm going to call our wonderful GOAT sponsor up to the stage. Pessa will be giving us a quick, short presentation right now. Please, let's give a round of applause.
Hello world, me Pessa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pessa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no borders.
Thank you very much. So Pesa is one of our sponsors for today. And for those who don't know, we are going to be having a business pitch that will be happening right on the algorithm stage. We have amazing innovators in the room
Hello, world.
who
Me
are
Pesa.
who have come up with very fantastic ideas. So they're going to be pitching, the judges will be judging, and we'll be awarding them, I believe, a total sum of $10,000 today. Who's excited about that?
A round of applause, please.
I mean, I think what is so fantastic about Algorithm is that we're really passionate about helping and launching innovators into that space of,
Yes.
unlocking their gifts and unlocking the amazing ideas that they have to solve problems and solve solutions.
Yes, it's incredible actually having to, see the different ideas. Like we know that AI is coming, but I think there are still a lot of market opportunities yet to be unlocked. And so it's exciting to hear the different ideas that people have and also have the opportunity to, help those dreams and fund those ideas.
Absolutely. So quickly, I want us to turn our attention to the screen. We're going to be asking your feedback on a quick survey. I'm going to get the team to quickly show that on the screen for us. We want to know how, just more or less your opinions, give us your insights. So if you can bring out your phones and scan the QR code quickly.
I don't see a lot of people scanning codes. Your feedback is valuable to us, and we use this information to serve you better. So please bring out your phones and scan the QR code.
If you need access to the internet, I believe there's internet in this room that you can take advantage of. Use the guest internet. If you are struggling to scan the QR code, just let us know. We'll be able to assist you. We'll be able to support you. All right. It's a quick one. It's not working? Okay. Can I get somebody from a volunteer person? Is it working for anybody? No? Okay. Just give us a few seconds. Now, while we wait for that, I think I'll quickly talk about the survey, what the survey is about, and then we're going to put it back up again on the screen, unless I get a green light from the team that the survey is not working. But really, at the beginning of the event, we want to do a pulse check to know how you heard about this event, how we can better curate this event going forward, and more things that you would like to see during the course of the event. So once the link is working and the QR code is working, please take some time to fill out the survey because we greatly appreciate any feedback that you have for us.
So right about now, it is time for our first breakout session. We have the content creation session, healthcare and social impact. You can scan the QR code at the back of your name tag for a detailed sitemap that would lead you right to where these sessions will be taking place.
Okay, so that QR code should be working. So if you can flip to the back and scan it, I think I tested it. It would take you directly to a link. You'll find the different breakout sessions and where they are located.
Yes, and please note that It's not working. Oh,
The one at the back?
wow.
Okay. Interesting. Can we try the QR code on the screen right now, actually? Let's see if we can do that first. Wow, the team. Sorry about that. I tried it this morning and it worked for me. Is it working? No? Okay.
No.
The one on the screen, is the one on the screen working? I'm hearing some yeses.
I'm hearing yes and no.
The one on the screen, there's
It's
no
not
pop-up.
working.
Okay. And the one at the back of the tag as well is not working. Show of hands is not working. Is that it?
Someone said it's working.
Okay, some people are saying it's working. No. The one at the back?
Oh, it's saying the event is ended.
No, we're just getting started. Okay, but I think I heard somebody say that it's working. If it's working, please just put your hand up so we can recognize you. Okay, I see a couple of hands. So you might want to just maybe clean your camera screens a bit. And then the one on the screen is now working. Okay, let's do that one first. One step at a time.
Yes.
Please scan the QR code on the screen.
To fill out our short survey.
So we'll give a few moments. If it's not working, work with the neighbor beside you. Let's collaboration.
A good networking
today.
opportunity.
Exactly. They just might be your next co-founder.
Yes. Or your next investor.
You never can tell. All right, so we'll give you a few moments for that. Then once we're done that, I want us to scan the QR code at the back. All right, how's the survey going? Going good? Okay, we'll give a few more moments.
And once we finish filling out the survey, I'll just invite some of our volunteers to come out and we can have people broken down into the different breakout sessions that you'd like to attend, and our volunteers will direct you to where that will be taking place. If you need a few more minutes for the survey, say, wait for me. Okay, sounds like everyone has completed the survey. So can I just have some volunteers come forward? About 3 or 4 people that can direct our guests to the different breakout rooms. Yes, so the breakout rooms that we have content creation, we have healthcare, and social impact. Thank you. I see our wonderful volunteers coming up.
All right, quickly.
Thank you.
Direct people to,
Good morning, everyone. The social impact and the healthcare breakout sessions are upstairs. The boards that would direct you are right in front of the rooms, and the content creation breakout is right at the chapel that way. So we could go.
Yes, we can start making our way to the breakout rooms, please.
All right. Content creation in the chapel.
Social
upstairs,
impact.
Social impact.
And healthcare upstairs.
So if you're a content creator looking to grow your page, looking to grow your channel, or you're just looking to do more branding content for your page, make your way to the content creation. If you're in the healthcare space, you want to head over upstairs. If you are in social impact, more around politics, more around governance, engaging your leaders in your municipalities, then you want to make your way up to the social impact space. If you're in government, looking to get into government, please make your way upstairs as well. The social impact really is a great opportunity to hone those skills and leverage. We have amazing speakers that are going to be there. As well, we have the amazing Mr. Dozie Ojobo for healthcare, an entrepreneur who will be sharing his amazing experience. We also have Dr. Emma as well in the healthcare space. If you're going to social impact, we have Fekayo Aderoju who will be facilitating the social impact. Make your way down. And then for social media, we have Folashade Dining, and we have some amazing panelists as well. So make sure you take advantage. No one should be sitting down in the main hall. No one should be sitting down in your main hall. I'll repeat again. Content creation in the chapel, social impact upstairs, and healthcare upstairs. If you're working in the nonprofit sector, you're working in the social impact sector, you want to be there, make your way up. If you're just joining us, we are breaking out into our different sessions. Make your way upstairs for social impact and healthcare, and make your way to the chapel just right there behind the stage for content creation. We will call you back when it's time to gather. But if you're just joining us, please make your way to the breakout session. We will be getting started, and you have your speakers there waiting for you.
Yes, the sessions are limited time, so it is best that we make good use of this time.
I see some stragglers at the back. If you're confused as to where to go, or you're not sure which one you want to be in, I would highly recommend that you pick one that is geared towards your area of interest and make your way down. Every lesson, every knowledge that will be shared will be valuable to you. So please make your way. Content creation in the chapel, healthcare upstairs, and social impact upstairs.
But in the meantime, do we want to play a tiny little game? And when I say game, please, everybody has to participate, guys.
If you would like to
so
go to one of the breakout sessions that we're having later, that will come after. But for now, you do have to pick one of the breakout sessions that's happening.
Or it's through one of our panelists. Does anyone want to take an answer? Don't make me call you. I'll call you. Hi. You're right there. I have to. You know.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, I got to know about the panelists through algorithm itself. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. About true CCI, like algorithm. Love that. Is there anyone who came from knowing one of the panelists? You? Hi.
Hi, everyone. My name is Data. I know the panelist right here, and I just had to come and learn from her.
I love that. I love that. Thank you. Anyone else?
Yeah, I actually came for Chisholm. She's a friend of mine, and I
Okay,
love her
girl,
work.
you're popular. I love that. I love that. Oh, there's someone at the back?
Hi.
Hi.
One of the panelists, Folashade Daini, is my sister-in-law.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing. That's nice to see. Thank you, guys. Okay, so I'm just going to dive into a little quick bio while we wait on our other panelists. And in case you do not know the both of them, which you should, I'm going to give you a little bit of an introduction into who they are. So Chisholm, who is with me here, is a Toronto-based beauty entrepreneur, content creator, as I'm sure a lot of you have known from her Instagram, and founder of Vidzigra Beauty, a hair care brand created to serve women with curly and coily hair. Fossy girlies, come to the front. Can I get a little, you guys, please don't embarrass me, please. Thank you. Thank you. And welcome to Folashade. Hi. Okay, so through Chisholm's platform on Instagram, she has partnered with major brands like Vaseline and Share Moisture and built a fast-growing community where she shares trusted insights on natural hair care, beauty, culture, and modern femininity. Chisholm is also currently developing the Beauty Space, which is a community-driven platform focused on empowering women through beauty, connection, and confidence. And now we have Folashade Daini. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I know there was a little bit of a hiccup, so thank you so much. So Folashade Daini is a content creator, growth marketer, and founder of For Creators Like You. She shares practical resources for creators on Instagram and YouTube and has partnered with 20 plus brands, including Sony Pictures, World Simple, and Disney. For Creators Like You, she supports Black creators in securing paid partnerships, launching services, and building sustainable income streams. Folashade lives in Ottawa with her husband, Pastor Tola Daini, and their 3 children, of which congratulations on your baby. Amazing. Okay, so that's a little quick bio on our panelists, and we're going to go right into the questions. The topic for today is the business of content creation, growth, and monetization. So I can imagine that if you're here, you want to learn more about how you can turn content creation from just a hobby into a truly sustainable business. So first of all, thank you for joining us. That's a very smart decision. And then we're going to go into the questions. So I'm going to start with you, Chisholm. When did you start content creation? And at what point did you realize this could be a real business?
Okay, that's a very good question. I actually started, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yes.
So I started content creation very casually. Like, it wasn't even content creation then. I don't know what I was doing. It was in university, my 3rd year in university. It was more of like expression and just community building for me. Then I had struggles with like being accepted with natural hair, and that's weird because I lived in Nigeria majority of my life. And I felt like a lot of people needed to love themselves for themselves, because then we had this struggle with people accepting their natural hair. Everyone wanted to have relaxed hair. Everyone wanted to be light-skinned and things like that. I struggled, faced that for years. So I was just talking about my experience, sharing ways you could style your hair, ways you could take care of your hair. And from there, it became a business for me. I think the moment I noticed that shift was when I realized that a lot of people moved from just watching my videos to actually taking recommendations from me and trusting what I had to say. And brands started reaching out, but that was even what was important to me, the brands reaching out. But the fact that I realized that now it's no longer me making videos. It's now a consumer behavior business. Like, I'm actually shifting the buying decisions of people. So I now realize that, yes, this is something I can make money of. But the first deal was, like, my first partnership, like, the first revenue I had was a brand partnership. But, like, the main business for me was really attention and trust. That was where the business started, because the brands would not reach out to me, or they wouldn't have thought to reach out to me if there was no attention and trust that I could give to them. Do you understand? So yeah, that was it, pretty much.
Yeah, no, I love that answer. Okay, so Folashade, same question. When did you start content creation? At what point did you realize it could be a real business? And what was your very first revenue stream from that?
I really like how you tied that into attention, because the creator economy is really an attention economy, and that's why brands will pay you, for, to advertise and, to turn people's attention towards whatever it is that they are selling. Yeah, I really like that, because I was going to tie back into that, so I like that. Hi, guys. So I started creating content in 2020. Actually, when you look at it, I would say it started like way before then. Writing stories, had a blog when I was 21 on WordPress. So I'd always written. I would say like my first platform was even WhatsApp status, not Instagram. And people would say, oh my God, that blessed me so much. That was for me, right? I just really liked to. I was just that girl that liked to talk. But proper content creation was in 2020 during the pandemic, right? I was a doctor, a veterinary doctor, working in Ikeja. And then there was this like, I was working on site, right, and we had parked cars, and then I would just sit in it. I took a class from Salem King, and I just started making videos. But I didn't actually even start making money from brand deals, or it was from a tech role. So someone who knew me knew that I used to write. Remember, I started from writing blogs, and then she knew I also used to tell stories and do videos, just recommended me for my first ever tech job. It was a content marketing associate role, and that's how I went from my vet job after 7 years in uni was paying 75,000 naira, and then this other job was going to pay me 220K. And I could believe it, but my father could not. And I remember him calling PT, that's my husband, and said, is she sure? What do you mean she'll just be writing for them and they'll be paying her, right? And it wasn't even up until like when we got to Canada, I realized that it was the same skill, right? Writing and directing people's attention that these B2B tech companies were paying me for. And that brings me, back to the case of attention, because at the end of the day, it's an attention economy. Brands will pay you because you have eyeballs, right? And if you're using that same skill to help B2B brands or tech brands monetize, you might as well use it for yourself, right? If you're using it to help brands advertise or to create videos or UGC or brand partnerships, you might as well use it for your skill sets, what you're probably doing right now to help other businesses. But we'll come to that later. Well, what was my first monetization? So I would say it was that job. Yeah, it was like that job as a content marketing associate. But the first one that I would say like from traditional content creation was a breast pump brand. I just had Riri, that's my first child, and I was telling stories about it on Instagram, and then she reached out and offered me 50K. I was so excited. What do you mean you give me free products, and then you pay me again to make videos about it? Yeah, so that was it.
I love that. I love how you guys really did that. Yeah, no, I love the flow from knowing that it's from attention that you start to garner that interest, and then brands see you as valuable, because that's when they're going to reach out to you. Amazing. Okay, so our second question, I'll start with you, Folashade. How do you balance creating content that sells versus content that grows your community? And I'm asking this because for context, I know there might be people in the audience who want to make content creation a business, like sell things, but they're shy to sell or say, oh, I'm selling this, so yeah.
First of all, you're even too broke to be shy, so let's start with that. And I feel like what freed me from that, like not wanting to sell, was a video I saw from Jeff. He's a content creation coach on Instagram, and he said, if you look at your email list right now, if you open your phone right now, you will see that big brands, right, Sephora, Apple, Instagram, they are constantly selling to you. Do you know how big they are? Like, do you know how much money they have? But they're not ashamed to sell. But you, my sister, my brother, you are just, working in TD. You are now shy. You shall not shy. So that was the first thing to realize that everybody is selling something, right? Everybody is selling something. And if you're not selling, you are being sold to. So you're either going to have to do something about it. How do you balance content that sells? Because at the end of the day, people don't like being sold to. And I mean, I've been in marketing for the past 6 years, right? And I can tell you that the best way is to not sell, but help people, right? And that's when it comes to like a matter of balancing. So technical terms now, there's like top of the funnel content, all this entertainment content, jumping on trends, right? There is middle of the funnel content where you teach people how to do something, how to solve something. And then there's now bottom of the funnel content where you like tell them to come by, where you show testimonials. But my own rule of thumb is, so in marketing, top of the funnel, middle of the funnel, bottom of the funnel has always been like the old way of marketing. But right now, what people are doing is that there's a flywheel where whether you're creating top of the funnel, or you're creating middle of the funnel, or you're creating bottom of the funnel content, you want to make sure like you meet people at like different points in their journey. And where does that come in like practical terms? Help people so much that when you come to them and say, buy from me, it just feels like a natural next step. They feel like they owe you. Like you've educated them so much, you're giving so much value that when you now say buy, it's a natural next step. I've had people watch my YouTube videos and say, oh my God, this is too much to be free. Are you selling anything? It's almost like they want to repay that favor. Like, you've helped me so much, right? I just have to buy from you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, and to help people, you need to know them. What are they struggling with? What is like a pain point? What's important to them? When you do that research, right, and then you find out, create educational content, create content that entertains, that they want to aspire to, right, and then meet them at different levels. So by then, selling it won't feel terrible because you've helped first, right, and you're still helping.
I love that. I love that. It's almost like they're begging you, let me buy, please, let me buy from you. I love that. How about you, Chisom?
Honestly, you said everything in my head. But like, for me, I divide my content into two. So I have like the community building content, and I have the conversion content. So with community building, that's why I want to like connect, like relatable, like she said, relatable content, tell them, share your experiences with them, carry them along on your day, like just random things that come to your head, not too random, please, but just like share your take on things. Don't just always be that person showing product. Buy this, buy this, buy this. If that's your page, you're a salesman. You're not a content creator. You're not influencing anybody's decision. You're just a billboard, a walking billboard, literally. Then we have the conversion content, and that's where I then talk about the things I want them to buy, but I don't literally say, buy this, buy this. So let me give you an example. I have my community building content. Let's say I'm struggling with hyperpigmentation. I don't go straight and say, buy this is what would help with hyperpigmentation. I actually carry you on that journey. Show them what is going on. I talk about the pain point. Like it could even be your pain point. It doesn't have to be their pain point, because there's always someone going through the same struggle that you're facing. So like Folashade said, you have to be that gap. Like you have to be that problem solver, or you have to help them with that solution. So I can go ahead with, this is what I'm facing, then I then have that product that I show them, like this is what it is. So you first of all show them the problem, you carry them on that experience with you, then you now bring that product as a solution to that problem, okay? And yes, you talked about some people who have like issues with like selling stuff, they don't want to be all salesy. So I feel like if you're talking about a product and you're starting to look salesy, it's either your audience don't trust you, your audience might not trust you enough to buy from you, or your product that you're selling might not even align with the audience. And that's where I have like issues with trends sometimes. But that's topic for another, like we'll talk about that later. Like sometimes your trend could mess up your algorithm. So that's later, we'll talk about it, yeah.
No, I like that. I like that. Amazing. Okay. And I think this ties into the next question, which I feel like a lot of people would want to know. And the question is, I'll start with you, Chisom. In terms of growth and diversification, what have you done to reduce the reliance on a single platform? And I'm asking that because let's remember the TikTok debacle that happened, I think it was sometime last year when they were going to shut it down for America, and people were losing their minds because they'd built their entire platform, their community on TikTok. So for you as a creator, what have you done to diversify that risk from relying on a single platform?
Okay, so Honestly, it was one thing I learned late, but I'm glad that my eyes were open to it eventually. We all know like what happened with TikTok. Platforms can come and go. But that's why you also have to, there are a few things I've done now. So that is spreading my content across different platforms. So you have Instagram, you have TikTok, you have YouTube. I also went on Pinterest, and there are a lot of people who open Pinterest, trust me. So you have to diversify the platforms that you're on. You should also have, one thing you should know is you don't own your followers, but you own the audience that you get directly. So that's where things like your mailing list could come in handy. Like if you have like your own email list, or maybe you have your own community that you're building. Like like I said, I started learning that late, but if you notice, she said I'm working on building my own beauty space now. So it's a community I'm currently working on. And Folashade already has one that she currently has. And there's this other thing, having your own product. So I started selling digital products. So you can reach out to me for like one-on-one consultations for like hair. I also had my hair care brand that I ran for 5 years. So that is a product that I coined out of my own content. So it belongs to me. So if anything happens, I know that I still have my brand to fall on. If all the platforms disappear today, I'm not going to be broke. I won't start from scratch. Do you understand? And with having my own business, I was able to generate like mailing list, obviously from my own customers coming. So when push comes to shove, if Instagram decides to disappear, I will still reach out to my customers. So these are a few things that I've done. So having multiple platforms, having a product that works for me, and also like community building, like things that, if anything happens, you still can fall back to. So yeah.
No, that's amazing. Folashade, I want to hear from you.
Okay, so Chisom has said like what you should do, right? So let's just move to the next one, how you are going to do it. So we have so many people here. Yes, we are content creators, but you're also professionals, right? I know a lot of us have 9-to-5s or businesses that we run. So now there are so many platforms, right? And in the bid to diversify, you might spread yourself thin. Because at the end of the day, you still have a 9-to-5, you're probably married, probably have children, or you have a fiancé or a boyfriend, like you have a life outside of that. So what you want to do is, let's say you are an accountant, an accounting professional, or you are an HR, you do HR, right? Or you are a caterer, like we have food content creators in our community, and that's all that they do. What you want to do is look for where your audience is. Again, it starts with your audience, with your followers. Who do you want to help? See, content creation is a selfish game, right? At the end of the day, you care about people. Human beings are selfish. Let's start from there. They are following you because there is something in it for them, because they know like you're an authority in that space that they can learn from you. So you want to really know them. If you take anything from this session, it should be the knowing, like knowing your people. So also knowing them means that where do they spend the most time, so that you're not spread thin, trying to like grab your audience. So for example, let's say you're an accountant, for example. So you know that maybe most of your people, you want to help small businesses. They're probably on Instagram, they're probably on LinkedIn, they're founders, right? So what you want to do is prioritize the platforms where they spend the most time, and let that serve as top of the funnel. Now, I want you to picture a funnel that you're pouring water into, right? And then there's something at the bottom. If you saw someone that started pouring water into a funnel and there was nothing at the bottom, you think they were crazy, right? And every day they go and fetch, they pour, and then there is nothing on the bottom. But that's how like a lot of us are using social media. You just create the content, you get all that eyeballs, like all that attention, but there's nothing on the bottom. Do you understand? So you need to stop doing that. So understand your audience first of all, understand where they spend time, right? And then in giving value, you want to make sure, like, even if you don't have a product yet, you've not built an offer yet, right? You're just still growing your community, but at least you're gathering their data. So what you want to do is, let's say maybe you're a food creator, for example, you can make a meal plan. Do you get? Like, you can make it maybe $1 or $5 or $10 just to qualify the audience, to make sure that there are people that will eventually buy from you. Because again, the goal is just not to gather emails or to take your audience off that platform. You want to make sure they are qualified leads. Do you get? And then you create something, and then you can even, in fact, there are two ways to create that. You can create like a high quality lead gen, they call it lead gen tools, or just a high quality freebie, and then you give it to them. And then you can use a platform like Flowdesk. Flowdesk has a free tier where they just allow you build your email list. They know you're not ready to sell yet because you've not built an offer yet, right? But you have a freebie. You have this high quality, freebie that you've created, or this tool that you created that is not so expensive that you want to use to qualify. So again, you go on the platforms, where you know that your audience is, and then you start sharing that. And then, if you want this, meal plan, if you want this checklist for small business owners, right? Comment this or let me know, and then you get it. And then you send them the link to your flow desk that you've created that is free because you're not paying yet. And then you start gathering their emails. And that's how you own your audience. But you want to make sure like it's an audience that is either qualified, the audience that you can speak to their problems that aligns. I hope that was clear and it wasn't very bogus.
I think that was really clear. Thank you guys so much. I really love the tying into like owning your communities, like owning their attention, because at the end of the day, we don't own any of these platforms. But at least for now, email is free, so you should take advantage of that. Amazing. Okay, so this question is going to be a bit more specific to both of you's niches. I'm going to start with you, Chisom. And so, did I start with you before? Go, it's okay, it's fine. So Chisom, you've experienced tremendous growth as it relates to your content creation journey. And I was hoping you'd be able to share from your perspective some of the ways you've been able to monetize your growth on social media. I'm not sure if you've mentioned like working with brands yet, but I know there are other creators within this space that, they might be in a similar niche, they might not be, but would love to know what your perspective is on how to create these opportunities and how to find these opportunities. Yes, how to find opportunities that would help you monetize. So maybe like the platforms, maybe like, how you're reaching out to brands, maybe like how you're showing up for brands to reach out to you. No, it was a little bit of a mouthful.
Okay, so the first thing in terms of monetizing social media is I started with brand partnerships, like I said earlier. So that was like my partnerships with brands is like one of my major source of revenue. Then I started diversifying into UGC because I realized that sometimes brands don't actually want your face anyway. They just want the content. So like we have the brand partnerships, we have the UGC, then we have the product. So for brand partnerships, in terms of reaching out, what I do is what I would advise you to do too is you have to position yourself. You first of all ask yourself this question, like if I was a brand, would I want to work with me? Like, what would I do to make, like, how would I put myself out there for any brand to see me and picture their product in my hand? Like, they would see it and say, okay, my brand should be in this woman's hand. So it's really also about your positioning. And sometimes people start like content creation with just the thought of making money out of it. And I believe that that's a very wrong way to start. Yes, money will come, but if you add value, like money will always come if you add value. So you shouldn't think about the money first. You should think about the value. One thing that I really did was, they call it like specs ads. So when you're not working, like I want to work with Dove, for instance, I would first of all create an ad-like post. It's not a campaign, no one is paying me for it. I'll create a post that looks like an ad and I can pitch it to them. That's one option. You could also use that to channel other brands to you. You can use that to like build your own portfolio. So when you're now reaching out to these brands, you can show them, okay, this is what I did. Nobody's going to ask you, were you paid for this one? Were you not paid for this one? They're just going to see that you delivered excellent work. And that positioning alone will make you stand out amongst other people. Because I see a lot of people tend to post aimlessly. Like you're just posting, there's no purpose to your post, there's no aim, no strategy, you're just posting and you're just giving out a lot of yourself to the world, but you're not gaining anything from it. So you have to be very strategic about things like this. So the first thing I addressed is like with partnerships, that's one of the things that helped me. Then UGC, that like you can reach out to brands, they see what you're doing, you offer that to them. If they don't want to work with you based on your face, you create the content for them and you sell it to them. You can also sell like usage rights to things, because most times people sell their like content creation. They just say, okay, I want to make one video for you. I'll charge you $2,000, and you forget that you're leaving money on the table. Okay, they are going to run ads with your video. Are you charging them for that? Okay, you're not going to work for this brand for a suit. Like maybe if I'm working with Nivea now, I can't work with Dove for a period of time because I've already done a partnership with Nivea. That's you have to pay for that whitelisting. You have to make sure that you pay me for the time that the money I'm also going to drop on the table in the meantime. So these are other extra charges that people don't see you can actually charge for, but you're selling yourself as a product. You're not selling yourself as a brand that you're meant to be. So these are other ways. And the last thing is a product, a digital product or a physical product or a service. It could be either or. So I am building the beauty community. This is just going to be a community for now. Eventually I can build on that. But I also have like digital products where I could sell like hair calendars. I sell hair guides, things like that, and eventually I could move into monetizing the skills that I have, which are like I can help you with lighting, with creator tools. Those are ideas. I'm just giving you ideas, things you can do. Look at the skill you have. Look at what you know how to do, what you know how to do best, and put it out there. And you could also decide that, okay, I just want to sell a product. You sell your product using your audience. So these are other ways you can create that. You can monetize your money, your skills, your platform, your audience. These are all ways you can do that. And in terms of I think I already answered the question of creating those opportunities. I don't find those opportunities, I create them. So you have to create your opportunities. If you're waiting for the opportunities to find you, you might sleep for a very long time, because most times I do notice that I work overtime, outbounds. People see me, people only see the result, but they don't see what you do behind the scene. I pitch a lot. I send emails nothing less than 15 to 20 on a daily basis. That's how much I pitch. But people will only see the result of what you're doing, but they don't see the work that you're putting in. Exactly. People only see the results. So I would say if you really want to be where you need to be, you have to work that extra mile, because the content creation space is saturated now, but I'm not saying it's saturated to discourage you. There's a lot of money to be made in it. But the only thing that will make you stand out is putting yourself in the face of the people you want to work with and the people you want to sell to, your audience and the brands. So that's one thing, some of the things that help me.
Yeah. I hope you guys are writing this down, because I'm going to need notes from somebody. I'm not writing down, so I hope you guys are writing this down. But Folashade, would love to hear you.
Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to... The question was monetization, right? How do you create opportunities? So from what I've seen, right, I've been coaching creators for the past 2 years now, and I can tell you that the barrier to entry is very low for the creator economy. Anybody can pick a camera and start filming. It poses two problems, but it's a good problem in a way, because now what it means is that people that are really good will stand out, right? So now I call them the 3 R's, and I want you to pay attention because I'm going to take you on a journey, right? There's results, there's relatability, and then there is results, to replicate something, right? Repetition, thank you. Oh God, English. Okay, so there's result, there's repetition, and then there's relatability. If you've gotten one result for yourself, you moved abroad, you built a business, you got a job, right? That's a result, right? You got a scholarship. And you can think about it, or maybe you left a toxic relationship, or you started a business, and then you've been able to teach your friends, right? Maybe you're the ones that they come to when they want to file their taxes, And then there's relatability. That one, you have no control over it. It's just, who you are, how you talk. Some people might just like you because, you have 3 children, right? Some people might just like you because you're pregnant. Some people might just like you because you're a guy and you're fair, right? Once you have those 3 factors, right, and you've checked those factors, then the next step is to make sure if you're spending 1 hour every week creating content, make sure you're spending the same 1 hour creating an offer or something that people can buy from you. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to be like the person pouring water in a what's the word now? In a funnel without anything on the bottom, right? Now, what would that offer be like? If you're just starting out, Teachable is one of the creator economy brands. Teachable is like Kajabi, like Circle, right? There are places where creators host their digital products. And according to the research that Teachable has done, they found that a lot of creators start with one-on-one sessions. one-on-one sessions. Like that's how, like, I think over 70% of creators start monetizing their content. Do you get what I'm saying? So now, if you lean into that data, it's also how I started and how a lot of creators start monetizing when it comes to digital products. Now, if you create a PDF in 2026, nobody's really going to like buy, right? If you did that in 2020 when digital product market was new, people were buying then. But now people are leaning more into experiences. They're leaning more into experiences, like live experiences, and that's why one-on-one sessions do very well. Do you get my point? Now, you remember what I was saying about knowing your audience, getting results in your own life, because again, it's just not about carrying content and being aspire to aspire. You need to have something solid, right? You have to have results. You have to be able to replicate it, teach people how to do it, right? Even if it's just one friend you've taught, and then you need your personality, right? That's relatability. That's where you're just yourself. You don't have to form, right? Yeah. And then, what was I saying? Then you spend time making that offer. Go on Study Place, right? In fact, it's one of our community members that owns that. Go on Study Place, go on Sailor, go on Nestude, go on Teachable, right? Go on any of these platforms, and then put it there, right? Like a one-on-one session, like I said. And then, you can now start like offering people. Now, this is one hack that I teach our creators in our community. And that's how like in fact, one of our creators, she's an accountant, Buchi. That was how she made her first $200. And guess how many followers she had? 247 followers. So at least if you're pitching to brands, they can say, maybe you don't have up to 1K followers, we don't want to work with you. But you're already skilled, you're already a professional, right? You're already doing it, and you're already offering value to your community. So you're just saying, oh, come and buy from me. So it's not a follower game, right? It's not a follower counts game. It's just creating the opportunity, like Chisom said. So what you want to do is like create that one-on-one session and then put it in your bio. Let it be clear, right? And then you don't want to go to your DMs or your chats, right? All those people that are always coming to ask you, how do I file my taxes? Oh, how do I teach my children how to read? Oh, I love how you did your makeup. How did you do it? Oh, how did you get a job? How did you move to Canada? You're going to send them messages, right? Say, hi, hi. Oh, how are you doing? Remember the last time? I have a template for it somewhere. You can send me a message on Instagram. I'll send it to you. But basically, the template is saying, oh, I just launched this service, and ideally I would charge $100 for it, but because you've been following me for a while and I see that you need this, I'm selling it for, let's say, $49 or $47 over the next 3 days, and I have 4 slots left, right? Again, what you're creating is demand. You're creating a sense that, again, you can't do so many one-on-one sessions, so it's not even like you're lying. Do you understand? You're just saying, I only have 5 slots, so you're getting them to move forward. I don't want to talk about brand because everything Chisom has said has covered that. That's how I got like my first 10K brand deal with Kajabi. That's how I even still sent like a pitch like day before yesterday, and they replied me the next day to say they were excited to work with me. So pitching works. But if you don't have like all the followers in the world, but you have that skill, that's a very solid way of like making money from your audience that you've been teaching and from the skill that you're already probably doing for your employer at work.
Yeah.
So everything Folashade said is amazing, and I just wanted to buttress on something I said. I know most times most people were waiting for me to mention some platforms you could go on as a content creator to get brand deals. There are actually a lot of some platforms you can go on. If you reach out to me, I can send out to you, but one thing I want to let you know ahead of time, please read the contract, because that's why I don't get deals through those things, because most times they want your content, they want to use it in perpetuity, meaning for your whole lifetime. They own your content, they own your image, they own whatever you put through that platform. So that's why I don't really push for things like that, because if you don't read contracts, you might mess yourself up in the future, okay?
Yeah, and that's the platform that is the gateway to the brands, right?
Yes, so if you have, like, there's some platforms that people go there, like they just put their social media, and brands reach out to them through those platforms. But I looked through a lot of them's contract, and they tend to have, like, they want usage in perpetuity for it. So I don't really advise you doing that, except you have read the contract thoroughly, and you know that you have the full right to your work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's a good call out. Thank you. Okay, so I know we're getting close to time, but I did want to, Folashade, you mentioned for creators like you. I know she has a community, and so she has a QR code for anyone who would like to join the community. And if we could put that on the screen, that would be great. But while we're doing that, It's not there yet. But yeah, you can scan the QR code to find out more about that. While we're doing that, I want to open up to the floor to the audience for questions. We can only take a few. So if you have any questions, please raise your hands and we'll get to you. You have a question? Okay, I'll just go. There's someone with a mic. She has a question.
Hello, thank you so much for all the information you shared. So, how would you advise someone who is kind of like in a confused bubble? There's someone who loves lifestyle, they do everything from, gymming, they do skincare, they do all of this. Do you suggest content pillars? How do you advise someone who just needs to kind of understand their journey so that they can actually start doing the educational content, putting value to their followers? Because I feel like it's confusing, especially for a lifestyle creator, when you do have a niche like accounting or beauty, it's much simpler. So what would your advice be?
I feel like Flash, I need racing to answer that one.
No, because I have a 46-minute video on YouTube answering that. And I found out that a lot of people have that, like, should I choose a niche? Like, how do I do so many things, like, how do I tell that story and make it cohesive? And I think the first thing to know is to get out under that pressure that you just have to be one thing or you just have to share one thing. There's hardly any human being that just does one thing. People are multiple things, like the way you're a daughter, right? You're probably like someone's babe as well. You're probably someone's colleague. Like, you're so many things to different people. So think about every other thing you do as pillars, like you said, but also as layers, right? Like layers. So let's say you're an accountant, right? But you're also a lifestyle babe. You do lifestyle content, but you also enjoy skincare, right? You also maybe like to talk about travel. So you are whatever it is that you choose your core to be. Now, I have a formula for this, right? There's a circle, and there are other things like around the circle. But in your circle is the most interesting part in that season of your life right now. So let's say for you is lifestyle. But after that, like you put lifestyle in that circle, and then there is maybe skincare, there is your 9 to 5, right? There is your relationship with your friends, right? There is your relationship with your babe, right? So when you're sharing who you are, there's a formula for it. For example,
It's okay, it's okay.
Okay, so I say, and that's why in my videos, when you say, hi, my name is Folashade, I'm a 30-year-old immigrant and stay-at-home mom, right, working remotely and sharing my experience to building a sustainable creator business as an immigrant in Canada. Can you see that I have said, my name is Fola, I'm 30, I'm a millennial, right? I am a stay-at-home mom. You can see, I'm a wife, right? I also work remotely. Can you see? Those are different pillars. So what you want to do is just have like a story that ties everything together. So even if today you're just showing the lifestyle part of your content, the more you keep repeating that phrase, you're introducing people to say, okay, this is one part of me, but these are other things that I do as well. Do you understand? Yeah, but I have a YouTube video that is really good. It's niching versus storytelling. You should watch it. Yeah.
Amazing, thank you. We have time for one more question. And there's someone right in front.
Thank you. My question is about posting strategy, especially, content creation, like growing with purpose, as you guys have mentioned. So you also touched on tofu, mofu, and bofu. So my question is this. Especially when you're just starting out, how do you strategize? How do you think of your groups of content? For example, like with the content pillars, you have so many different parts of you. How do you create batches of content to ensure that you're growing somehow like an album type of situation? How do you guys do that, and what would you recommend?
Okay, so for me, what I do is I divide my content into like the education, the entertainment. Then I have the content that is just relatable. Let me just have fun, and you people understand I'm a human being. Then we have the one where, I'm trying to remember the last one. And the conversion, yes, and the conversion content. So for me, I do hair, but I'm not just hair. Just like Folashade was talking about a few minutes ago, I do hair, beauty, lifestyle. So I try to find a way to just like I incorporate everything into like storytelling, because I also do storytelling. So that's why I add my vlogs, and I do like, day in my life as a 9-to-5er who does this, and this, and I just put it there. Then I know that there's sometimes people just want to see people just want to see what I'm doing, not just what I'm teaching you. Because if you teach people a lot, yes, you have the authority in your industry because you're building authority, but they will just respect you. But if you entertain them too, like, sometimes people have very long days. They don't always want to see you teaching. Nobody wants to hear you teaching all the time. Sometimes they just want to actually vibe with you. Maybe that's the best word. Just vibe with you. Know that you're a human being. And there's now the part where you want to just sell to them and say, okay, I've been talking about this for a long time. I've been teaching you about hair. I've been teaching you about makeup. Okay, it's time. Buy from me. I cannot keep doing this. But you, like I said earlier, you don't just say buy from me. You find a way to niche it down. So what I do personally is I divide my content. So I do Mondays. Mondays I can do like vlogs, because over the weekend I've probably done something fun, and Monday is where it's very serious, so I try to do something very light that would not be too like formal, like I'm teaching you, something soft on Monday. Then on Wednesday I can do like a tutorial, like teach you something that I feel like you should know, or something I learned about. Then on Friday I can then do like a conversion post. But honestly, this is barest minimum. This is actually barest minimum. I actually post like every day, if I want to be honest. So I always have something to post. I post every day. But I'm saying if you want to start on the barest minimum, try to at least have 3 days a week you should post. And make it, like, divide it into those pillars, entertain them, educate them, and you can get them to buy something from you.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Just one thing to say that I have a content calendar, right, that breaks it down, like with sample content and then like why it works, right? And it's currently for our community. So if you get in today, you get it additionally as well. Like, yeah. So it's a content calendar for 9-to-5ers. With sample content, connection content, like why it works, and then other people that have done it before, so you can just easily like make your own. And then for business owners as well, for people that are trying to grow their businesses. And then if you have any other questions, you can just send me a message on Instagram.
You can. Their names are Chisom and Folashade Daini on Instagram. Thank you guys so much for being an amazing audience, and thank you to our panelists. Thank you. You shared a lot of wisdom with us today. Thank you. And I think this is the end of the session. Thanks, you guys. We can move into the main auditorium for the next session.
He'll do it again, do it again, do it again and again and again. Yeah. No, it's rough. Had enough. I've been down. Don't give up. Feeling stuck. Just look up. Fill my cup. Lord. Keep my. Keep my. Keep my. Keep my. Keep my.
Welcome back, everyone. I'll just give a couple of minutes for everyone to get situated before we continue.
I think the folks upstairs are having a wonderful time. We're going to ask that you make your way downstairs. The conversation doesn't end. It only continues, and the engagement continues on the main floor. Wow, what a crowd from content creation.
I know, and they had an amazing time in there.
Did you guys have an amazing time? Can I hear if you had an amazing time? Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. Please find a seat. Make sure you're seated in the main hall. We still have a lot more to cover today. And the conversation doesn't end. We only continue in the main hall. All right, if I can get one of the volunteer team to bring our friends upstairs in the social impact and healthcare room to the main floor so that we can further the conversation.
Please, I see a lot of empty spaces in front. Can we get people to move forward, please? Thank you. Okay, as announced at the beginning, the washrooms are right beside the vendor booth. If you look towards the back of the room, on the right-hand side, we have the washrooms.
All right, while we're waiting for more people to come down from the breakouts, I'm just gonna get us to do a quick activity. We're gonna do something quick. So I want you to stand up, everybody, up on your feet, up on your feet. And I want you to find somebody that has the same last name, the first letter of your first name as you. So say, for example, if the first letter of your first name is a B, find somebody who has the same first letter as a B, and I want you to ask them a question. What was your biggest takeaway from your breakout section? So everybody, this is your time to mingle. Find somebody with the same letter as your first name and ask them what was the biggest takeout from your breakout session. I want to see people moving. I want to see people talking. I want to see people engaging. If you haven't found somebody with the same first letter, then move on to the next letter, okay?
If you're seated, you're wrong.
I want to see people moving, engaging, talking. Ask them a very intentional question. What was something that you took away from that session? What was your biggest takeaway? I want to hear from you. Find somebody, and if your last name or the first letter of your name is an X, you can come find me. All right, while we're doing that, we're asking social impact and healthcare to come down into the room. I know the conversation is amazing. The conversations are enlightening, but we want to be a part of it. So we're asking that you come down to the main room so we can continue the conversation here.
I see them making their way down now.
Amazing, amazing. All right, for those just joining us, we're engaging one another, asking what was your biggest takeaway from the breakout session. This is an opportunity to network. This is an opportunity to meet somebody new. Remember, there are investors in the room. There are people that could be your potential co-founder, people that could be your potential business partner. So make the most of it, connect, engage, and discuss.
Let's not forget potential investor. And the only requirement for our game is for you to find someone who the first letter of their name is the same as yours.
Please, if you're making your way down, kindly make your way down quickly and join the conversation. Join the conversation. All right, 30 more seconds to mingle, 30 more seconds for the chat. If you're coming down, please make your way to the main session. Make your way down to the main session. All right, all right, all right. I love that the conversation is getting stronger. And I love that the dialogue is looking very productive. I can see some passionate speakers.
Everyone seems to be having a good time. I see some people sitting down and not talking to people.
This is not the room where you want to be sitting down. This is the room for active engagement and active dialogue.
Yes, we're here to network, and network we will.
All right, I think we can now make our way to our seats. We can now make our way to our seats quickly. Victoria, can you just tell us more? How was the content creation? Because I saw quite a number of crowd in that room. It was packed. I saw Folashade, and Chisom like really digging deep in answering the questions that people were asking. So can you just share with us a little bit how that session went?
Honestly, the content creation session was amazing. I was there for just a few minutes, and I do have quite a bit written down, which I am very happy to share.
But we just ask everybody to sit down so that we can continue the conversation. Please, everyone sit down. Thank you very much. Make your way to your seat. Make your way to your seat. Make your way to your seat. Thank you very much. Make your way to your seat. I see a group over there. Don't worry, the conversation will still continue. We'll be breaking out to the industry discussion very soon. But we want to do a quick recap, okay? We want to do a quick recap. Victoria, please go ahead.
Yes, but before I continue, I just want a chorus answer for all the folks that were in the content creation session. Did you have a good time? Did you get nuggets that would help your content creation journey? And are you ready to stand out and be some of the best content creators in the game? Okay, that's right. So for the content creation session, one of the things that I personally learned was to solve a problem. And you find that when you solve a problem, by the time you come out to sell, say, a product or a service, people are eager to buy. Some people, even before you decide to sell, beg you to sell. Like they're actively looking for you. They're actively wanting to engage with you because you have come across as a problem solver. And I mean, that is something that I feel like a lot of people know, but the doing can be quite difficult. So definitely solving a problem.
So for those who couldn't make it to the content creation, you've heard be a problem solver so that you can sell something that will be of value to other people.
Yes, and just one more, the diversification of platforms. I mean, we know that there's Instagram, there's X, there's TikTok, but just the reminder that these platforms are not your own, and you do not own your followers, but you do own the audience that you get from your following. And that's why it's very important for you to have things like a mailing list. Find ways to engage your audience such that if that social platform, let's say, breaks down, for example, you're not like stuck. You still have other ways to reach your audience. Case in point, last year, when TikTok was about to shut down in the US, we saw the panic that a lot of content creators were sent into. So, the way to avoid that is definitely owning your audience that you get from following.
Amazing, thank you. And I was in the social impact session, and it was phenomenal. It was fantastic. One of the biggest takeaway is that you have to be selfless and finding the right team. So Fikayo said that you don't just want to put together a team of people that are your friends. You want to put together a team of people that really care about the work, because they would they can affect your fire and they can affect your hunger. So don't just pick people that are your buddies. Don't just pick people that you're chumming with. Pick people that are ready to do the work, passionate about the work, and are ready to fly with the vision. I also attended the healthcare one, and it was mind-blowing. Dr. Dozier was talking about how, the food system has completely changed. Now we see food with labels that we cannot even pronounce. How many of us can relate?
I can relate.
You buy like a muffin and then you turn to the back and you're seeing maltodextrose, something, 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 color 50, something.
Yes.
And how that change has really, really impacted our health as well. And there was something he said that I took away. He said, a porous gut is a porous brain because your gut health is linked to your brain. So make sure you catch up on those breakout sessions on our YouTube page after the event if you want to learn more from those different sessions. All right. I know the conversation is boiling on our inside and we're eager to continue. And this is the right moment for us to transition into our industry discussion. As you can see, we have different tripods with different industries across the room. And the ask is very simple. The moment you registered, you had indicated that you wanted to be included in an industry conversation. So right now, we're just gonna break out into those different industries. We would have people there to facilitate the conversation. This is a wonderful opportunity for you to network with people in your industry, potentially discuss your dreams, potentially discuss how you want to pivot, potentially discuss, maybe there's an opening, an opportunity that is available that might be a good fit for your skill set. So the industry discussion is spread all across the room, and you just have to go to the one that you're interested in or the one that you've indicated at the beginning.
This is also a good opportunity to ask all the questions that you want to know about a certain industry. Maybe even a challenge that you've been facing at work in your industry. You never know, you might get answers to your questions.
All right. Now, before we break out, I have a quick announcement. Can everyone hear me? If you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap twice. Okay, that's good. We have a raffle draw that will be happening when you visit gold vendors at the back. So I just want to let you know because I don't want to take any of those gifts back with me. Also, you should be following our Instagram page, the Algorithm Conference, and CCI Canada. At the end, we're going to call out the raffle draw winners. I believe we have quite a number of gifts.
Quite a number.
So make sure you visit the vendors and make sure you follow us on our social media platform at Algorithm Conference and at CCI Canada.
And if you know our sponsors, we give really good gifts.
Yes.
So you don't want to miss this.
All right. So now we're just going to ask everyone to go into your different industry and begin the conversation, collect people's information. Don't just chat and leave. Connect with them, get their LinkedIn, get their number if you can, and connect meaningfully and have those meaningful discussions. Enjoy.
And sorry, for those that have registered for the immigration drive and resume clinic, please check your times and don't forget to attend the sessions. Thank you.
All right, to list out the different industry discussions, we have healthcare, we have technology, we have finance and banking, we have events and hospitality, we have marketing, we have HR, we have photography, media and film, we have beauty and fashion, we have project management, public administration and government. I can hear project management shouting. So if you're looking for project management, they're on this side. If you're looking for finance and banking, right on this side. And then spread across the hall, we have different industry conversations. This is your moment. You've been applying 100 applications every day, every week. This is your moment to network with somebody and have a meaningful conversation that will change the trajectory of your career. You're not here to sit down and just look at us, okay? So make sure you're engaging meaningfully. And please move forward as well. Move forward so that you can hear the speakers and you can hear the people that are there to facilitate the conversation.
built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversations. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime. Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge. They lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases, time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Conro Lady. Conro Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Conro Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.conrolady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Conro Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
I'm Bimbola Adigbite, and I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Mamara, Ontario, and it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African greens like fluted pumpkin leaves, bitter leaf, and sainted leaf, and much more. Many things that people thought could not grow here is what we are going to attempt to grow on the farm. This farm, this location, is about roots, resilience, and real food.
Listen up, this is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kende Abodure. I am the chef at KB Foods.
Something new, before something new do me, Jesus, it will do something new in my life, something new in my life, something new in my life. Oh Lord, everybody say good thing.
Welcome to Naza's Bakehouse. Here you would find handcrafted, captivating, mouth-watering, and high-quality baked goods. Our menu has over 10 varieties of banana bread, not to mention the most delicious muffins you would ever have. We offer an assortment of cake loaves in various flavors and sizes, and everything is intentionally packaged just for you. Yes, you. Because at Naza's Bakehouse, every treat is truly a work of art. Please stop by at our table and get yourself a treat, or get it for someone that you care about, or just come say hi. Either way, I can't wait to see you.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working in customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career revamp program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get you job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At STL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigerian one good. Nice. I like it. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from them is the gari and the granite.
They are gari on our total, accountable, and they give you the great deals.
If you want any African food, your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got myself granite now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite online store. We love you. Mwah.
Did I just say mwah?
The misconceptions about Trinity BioB would be, or really faith-based brand, is that
Welcome to Algorithm 2026.
The misconceptions about Trinity BioB would be, or really faith-based brand, is that modest clothes are boring. But we wanted to be innovative and actually purposeful with how we show that and exude that. And every single design actually means something with regards to, faith and biblical references and biblical perspectives. We also have versatile pieces that you can wear at any point in time, and they're very affordable. What we do is we make modesty more alluring.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career revamp program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get you job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At STL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigerian one good. Nice. I like it. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from them is the gari and the groundnut.
They are Gary on our they're accountable, and they give you the great deals.
You want any African food? Your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got myself granite now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite online store. We love you. Mwah.
Did I just say one?
Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge, they lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases, time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Conro Lady. Conro Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Conro Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.conrolady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Conro Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
Abimbola Adigbite. And I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Mamara, Ontario. And it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African greens like fluted pumpkin leaves, bitter leaf, and sainted leaf, and much more. Many things that people thought could not grow here is what we are going to attempt to grow on the farm. This farm, this location, is about roots, resilience, and real food.
Listen up. This is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kende Abodurin. I am the chef at KB Foods.
Something new do me, Jesus, it will do something new in my life, something new in my life, something new in my life. Oh Lord, everybody say good thing.
Listen up. This is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kende Abodurin. I am the chef at KB Foods.
Something new, before something new do me, Jesus, it will do something new in my life, something new in my life, something new in my life. Oh Lord, everybody say good thing.
Welcome to Naza's Bakehouse. Here you would find handcrafted, captivating, mouth-watering, and high-quality baked goods. Our menu has over 10 varieties of banana bread, not to mention the most delicious muffins you would ever have. We offer an assortment of cake loaves in various flavors and sizes, and everything is intentionally packaged just for you. Yes, you. Because at Naza's Bakehouse, every treat is truly a work of art. Please stop by at our table and get yourself a treat, or get it for someone that you care about, or just come say hi. Either way, I can't wait to see you.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career revamp program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get you job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At STL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigeria one good. Yes. Nice. I like it. Yeah. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from there is the Gary and the granite.
Their Gary on our they're accountable, and they give you the great deals.
If you want any African food, your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got my sub granite now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite online store. We love you. Mwah.
Did I just say mwah?
Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no borders.
Hi there, I'm Tolu, pastor, community builder, and founder of Automos Travel. We believe travel should do more than take you somewhere. It should transform you. Whether you're joining one of our group trips to places like Greece, Turkey, or South Korea, or we're helping you plan your own private getaway, at Automos Travel, you experience the world with intention, with community, and with people who actually care about your journey. We have a table right here today at the Algorithm Conference. So come say hi, grab some information, and let's talk about where your next journey takes you.
We shall find the perfect insurance brokerage for everything. We insure auto only. Only auto? We protect homes only. But what about the rest?
We provide life insurance only.
This is impossible.
We can only cover your businesses.
There has to be one place that covers everything. You need one insurance brokerage. You do not have to shop around. Zag Insurance covers everything. Auto, home, life, and business insurance. Wait, you talk? I've been talking the whole ride. Okay, but since when do you talk? Focus! We need to find Zag Insurance! Right, insurance first. Wait, this place handles everything? Told you, one brokerage. So, auto, home, life, and business, all in one place. At Zag Insurance, it's all about you.
Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge. They lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases. Time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Coro Lady. Coro Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Cornrow Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.cornrowlady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Cornrow Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
Abimbola Adigbite. And I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Mamara, Ontario. And it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African greens like fluted pumpkin leaves, bitter leaf, and sainted leaf, and much more. Many things that people thought could not grow here is what we are going to attempt to grow on the farm. This farm, this location, is about roots, resilience, and real food.
Listen up. This is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kende Abodure. I am the chef at KB Foods.
Something new, before something new do me, Jesus, it will do something new in my life, something new in my life, something new in my life. Oh Lord, everybody say good thing.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career-driven program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get you job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At STL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigerian one, good. Yes, nice. I like it. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from them is the Gary and the granite.
Their Gary on our total, they're accountable, and they give you the great deals.
If you want any African food, your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got myself granite now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite online store. We love you. Mwah.
Did I just say mwah?
Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge. They lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases. Time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Conro Lady. Conro Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Conro Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.conrolady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Conro Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
Abimbola Adigbite. And I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Mamara, Ontario. And it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African greens like fluted pumpkin leaves, bitter leaf, and sainted leaf, and much more. Many things that people thought could not grow here is what we are going to attempt to grow on the farm. This farm, this location, is about roots, resilience, and real food.
Listen up, this is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kende Abodure. I am the chef at KB Fort.
Something new, before something new do me, Jesus, it will do something new in my life, something new in my life, something new in my life. Oh Lord, everybody say good thing.
Welcome to Naza's Bakehouse. Here you would find handcrafted, captivating, mouth-watering, and high-quality baked goods. Our menu has over 10 varieties of banana bread, not to mention the most delicious muffins you would ever have. We offer an assortment of cake loaves in various flavors and sizes, and everything is intentionally packaged just for you. Yes, you. Because at Naza's Bakehouse, every treat is truly a work of art. Please stop by at our table and get yourself a treat, or get it for someone that you care about, or just come say hi. Either way, I can't wait to see you.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working in customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career revamp program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get your job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At STL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigerian one, good. Yes. Nice. I like it. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from them is the gari and the granite.
Their gari on our total, they're accountable, and they give you the great deals.
If you want any African food, your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got myself granuts now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite online store. We love you. Mwah.
Did I just say mwah?
The misconceptions about Trinity BioB would be, or really faith-based brand, is that modest clothes are boring. But we wanted to be innovative and actually purposeful with how we show that and exude that. And every single design actually means something with regards to, faith and biblical references and biblical perspectives. We also have versatile pieces that you can wear at any point in time, and they're very affordable. Now, what we do is we make modesty more alluring.
Hi there, I'm Tolu, pastor, community builder, and founder of Automos Travel. We believe travel should do more than take you somewhere. It should transform you. Whether you're joining one of our group trips to places like Greece, Turkey, or South Korea, or we're helping you plan your own private getaway, at Automos Travel, you experience the world with intention, with community, and with people who actually care about your journey. We have a table right here today at the Algorithm Conference, so come say hi, Grab some information and let's talk about where your next journey takes you.
We shall find the perfect insurance brokerage for everything. We insure auto only. Only auto? We protect homes only. But what about the rest?
We provide life insurance only.
This is impossible.
We can only cover your businesses.
There has to be one place that covers everything. You need one insurance brokerage. You do not have to shop around. Zag Insurance covers everything. Auto, home, life, and business insurance. Wait, you talk? I've been talking the whole ride.
Okay, but since when do you talk?
Focus! We need to find Zag Insurance!
Right, insurance first.
Wait, this place handles everything? Told you, one brokerage.
So auto, home, life, and business?
All in one place. At Zag Insurance, it's all about you.
Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge. They lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases. Time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Conro Lady. Conro Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Conro Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.conrolady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Conro Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
Abimbola Adigbite. And I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Mamara, Ontario. And it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African greens like fluted pumpkin leaves.
Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no borders. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters. Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no butters.
The misconceptions about Trinity by OB would be, or really faith-based brand, is that modest clothes are boring. But we wanted to be innovative and actually purposeful with how we show that and exude that. And every single design actually means something with regards to, faith and biblical references and biblical perspectives. We also have versatile pieces that you can wear at any point in time, and they're very affordable. So what we do is we make modesty more alluring.
Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge. They lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases. Time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Conroe Lady. Conroe Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Conroe Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.conroelady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Conroe Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
At Bimbola Adigbite. And I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Mamara, Ontario. And it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African greens like fluted pumpkin leaves, bitter leaf, and sainted leaf, and much more. Many things that people thought could not grow here is what we are going to attempt to grow on the farm. This farm, this location, is about roots, resilience, and real food.
Listen up. This is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kendi Abodurin. I am the chef at KB Foods.
Something new
Welcome to Naza's Bakehouse. Here you would find handcrafted, captivating, mouth-watering, and high-quality baked goods. Our menu has over 10 varieties of banana bread, not to mention the most delicious muffins you would ever have. We offer an assortment of cake loaves in various flavors and sizes, and everything is intentionally packaged just for you. Yes, you. Because at Naza's Bakehouse, every treat is truly a work of art. Please stop by at our table and get yourself a treat, or get it for someone that you care about, or just come say hi. Either way, I can't wait to see you.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working in customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career revamp program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get your job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At SCL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigerian one, good. Yes. Nice. I like it. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from them is the gari and the granite.
Their gari on our total, they're accountable, and they give you the great deals.
If you want any African food, your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got myself granuts now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite online store. We love you. Mwah.
Did I just say mwah?
The misconceptions about Trinity by OB would be, or really faith-based brand, is that modest clothes are boring. But we wanted to be innovative and actually purposeful with how we show that and exude that. And every single design actually means something with regards to, faith and biblical references and biblical perspectives. We also have versatile pieces that you can wear at any point in time, and they're very affordable. Now, what we do is we make modesty more alluring.
Hello world, me Pesa. And yes, we mean money, literally. Safe money transfers, free money transfers, hold your money in USD, CAD, GBP, NGN, or EUR. Send money at the best rates to over 40 countries with ease and speed. Yep, that's us. Download the Pesa app today. Your money, zero hassle, no borders.
Hi there, I'm Tolu, pastor, community builder, and founder of Automos Travel. We believe travel should do more than take you somewhere. It should transform you. Whether you're joining one of our group trips to places like Greece, Turkey, or South Korea, or we're helping you plan your own private getaway, at Automos Travel, you experience the world with intention, with community, and with people who actually care about your journey. We have a table right here today at the Algorithm Conference. So come say hi, grab some information, and let's talk about where your next journey takes you.
We shall find the perfect insurance brokerage for everything. We insure auto only. Only auto? We protect homes only. But what about the rest?
We provide life insurance only.
This is impossible.
We can only cover your businesses.
There has to be one place that covers everything. You need one insurance brokerage. You do not have to shop around. Zag Insurance covers everything. Auto, home, life, and business insurance. Wait, you talk? I've been talking the whole ride.
Okay, but since when do you talk?
Focus! We need to find Zag Insurance!
Right, insurance first.
Wait, this place handles everything? Told you, one brokerage.
So auto, home, life, and business?
All in one place. At Zag Insurance, it's all about you.
Clarity is a competitive advantage. It really is. In a world flooded with information, professionals don't lack knowledge. They lack structured conversation. When bookings, videos, payments, and meeting summaries live in separate tools, friction increases. Time is lost, revenue leaks, energy drains. Airtime is a consultation infrastructure. One booking link, built-in video delivery, integrated payment wallet, clear session summaries after every conversation. Not a marketplace, not social media, just a clean system for professionals who want structured and paid conversation. Clarity should not be complicated. Airtime.
Hi everyone, my name is Sylvia Kimbinu and I'm the founder of Conro Lady. Conro Lady is a mobile hair salon that provides premium haircare services in the Greater Toronto area. Would you like to take down your hairstyles? Would you like to wash your hair? Or would you like to get some protective styles like cornrows? Conro Lady is your plug. You can check us out at www.conrolady.com. Please follow us as well on Instagram at Conro Lady. We will be at the vendor booth outside as well. Feel free to stop by and also check out our amazing collection of hair care tools and accessories. We cannot wait to meet you. See you soon. Bye.
At Bimbola Adigbite. And I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in Lagos where food was everywhere, but not always fresh. Coming to Canada, I saw the same thing. Produce that looked perfect, big, fresh, but lacked flavor, history, and soul. And that's why I started Heritage Fields and Acreage. I'm sure you're wondering what's that. Well, look no further. It is a 33-acre farm in Marmora, Ontario, and it's not just for growing food. It's about reclaiming heritage. We're raising everything possible under the sun. Think goats, bees, and West African grains like fluted pumpkin leaves, bitter leaf, and sainted leaf, and much more. Many things that people thought could not grow here is what we are going to attempt to grow on the farm. This farm, this location, is about roots, resilience, and real food.
Listen up. This is not your ordinary African store. We're talking about the best value for your money. Seriously, let your money go an extra mile. Get actual cash back for all your deposits. Who else is doing that? It is time to eat your cake and have it. Stop settling. Shop smart. Visit us today and start earning.
Hello everyone, my name is Kende Abodure. I am the chef at KB Food.
Something new, before something new do me, Jesus, it will do something new in my life, something new in my life, something new in my life. Oh Lord, everybody say good thing.
Most people think they have a career problem. They don't. They actually have a direction problem. Whether you're working customer care, warehouse operation, retail, or any other support roles, your skills are valuable and they're transferable. The real challenge comes when you're unable to transfer these skills into real opportunity. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm CEO at CEO IT Consulting. And in my experience working with a lot of professionals, I've come to realize that a lot of people are stuck, not because they are not smart or they don't have potential. It's simply because they are not able to tell their stories properly and sometimes unable to pivot into new career opportunities. And that's why CView exists. Through our hands-on and career revamp program, we ensure that we don't focus only on theory. We ensure that you gain real-life experience, build your interview confidence, and also get you job ready. Join me at the Algorithm Conference, March 21st, where I'll be helping you map out your new career path with clarity. I look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Have you ever craved authentic Nigerian food but couldn't easily find it? At STL African Food, we make it easy by bringing Nigerian food products straight to your doorstep at an affordable price. Our groundnut is one of our best sellers, fresh, crunchy, and loved by people who keep coming back for more. But don't just take our word for it, hear it straight from our customers.
Nigerian one good. Yes. Nice. I like it. Bring to life.
My favorite stuff from them is the gari and the granite.
They are Gary on our total, accountable, and they give you the great deals.
You want any African food? Your best bet will be Spring to Life for all of your African products. Look, I just got myself granite now. You want to try that? We love Spring to Life, so order from them.
We're looking forward to seeing you at the Algorithm event. Come by, say hello. You just might find your new favorite.
Or Cineplex, right? So that session is going to teach you not only how to make money, because making money is good. If it comes into your hands and it leaves faster than it comes into your hands, then it's no good.
Why spending?
Exactly. So, and not only that, wealth generation.
Clock
Wealth
it.
generation.
As the youth of today will say, clock it.
Yes, clock
yes.
it. How many of you have trust fund? How many of you want to leave trust? Oh, wow. Please, you need to network with that person. There's somebody there that has a trust fund. How many of you hope to leave a trust fund for your future generation?
Yes.
Please raise it very well so I can see. I see 2 hands up. Yes. You want to leave trust fund. So we're also going to be learning about building generational wealth. Building generational wealth. All right, so we're going to get started. We're going to welcome a wonderful person upstage. But let me see if she's in the room. Okay. All right. If you're in the lobby area, please make your way down. If you are at the vendor booths, you want to be in the main session. We're getting started. We're getting started. Okay.
I see a few stragglers at the back. Please make your way to the main hall and sit down. If you've enjoyed Algorithm Conference so far, let me hear you make some noise. It doesn't sound like a lot of people have enjoyed it. If you have enjoyed Algorithm Conference so far, let me hear you make some noise. Okay, if you have received words and resources of value today, let me hear you make some noise. And if you're excited for what is to come, let me hear you make some noise. You don't sound excited. If you are not excited, I'm not leaving this stage. So if you're excited for what is to come, let me hear you make some noise. Thank you. Whilst we wait for our speaker to come, I'm just going to go around and ask a few people what you've learned today. And maybe somebody new that you've met, because this is a networking event. Have we networked today? Wow, you came to a networking event and you haven't networked. If you've networked, let me see your hand up. Okay, fine. Thank you for raising your hand, actually. So, hello. Hi, can I have your name? If you can tell me one person that you've met today and something that you've taken away so far from everything that has happened.
Hi, my name is Ife. What was the second question?
Someone you've met today.
I guess it's businesses I've met today. I went around a lot of fashion businesses because I'm in that space. I wanted to understand the demand and how they started, what their story is, and how it's been going for them. So I've definitely learned a lot from a lot of businesses that I've met here.
Please give Ife a round of applause. Okay, so I'm going to come to the other side of the room and find someone to tell us what they've learned today. A gentleman, preferably. Hello, sir. Hi. Can I get your name, one person that you've met today, and what you've learned so far?
Hi, everybody. Good day. My name is Great. I met a couple of people because I was privileged to lead the tech industry chat. But one person who stood out was a gentleman I met a few minutes ago, Temi Kolawole, who is a growth engineer. That's a very niche job, like something you don't hear all the time. And his role is basically helping users grow or companies grow. That stood out for me. It was nice to see someone who does something like that and connect with him. And yeah, I would say those are my takeaways. Thank you.
Thank you, Grace. A round of applause for him. Thank you. So right about now, we're about to welcome someone special to the stage. So please give a warm welcome to Loretta Omotosho, who is the brand marketing advisor at Intellectual Property Ontario. She's going to come and tell us the exciting opportunities that is available or that are available at Intellectual Property Ontario to support innovators such as the people in this room. Please give a warm welcome to Loretta.
Thank you so much for that very warm welcome. And I want to say thank you to all the organizers at, for this event. It was kind of last minute, but I'm really grateful that they were able to accommodate me with today's very tight and busy schedule. I also want to give a special shout out to my friend Ada, because she was the one that connected me with the team. So I have a very short message today. What if I told you that there's an Ontario program ongoing right now that allows you as an innovator or a business owner to access up to $300,000 in funding? So my name is Loretta Omotosho. You heard already. I'm the brand marketing advisor at Intellectual Property Ontario, for short IPON. And it's a provincial agency that helps Ontario innovators, business owners to, advance their innovation in terms of protecting your IP and, scaling your business all over Ontario, Canada, and, the world at large. So at IPON, we support you strategically so you can, advance your business, take it to the next level. And some of our services includes, the IP funding, which I mentioned earlier. So if you are innovating in health tech, in life sciences, in AI, vehicle tech, mining tech, agri-tech, any tech you can think of, really, you can apply for these services. I do have a barcode somewhere if the media team can help me. Slide 3. Oh, okay. I couldn't see it. So if you scan that barcode, you should be able to access our website. So it's, in terms of the funding, it's up to $100,000 per year and $300,000 lifetime for your company. Of course, there are some eligibility requirements. For example, you have to be a permanent resident or a Canadian citizen, right? Like, you actually have to be an Ontario resident, in some capacity. And then our other services includes IP education, coaching, benchmarking, anything, IP related, intellectual property related. So do well to scan the barcode, to apply. And we do have an event coming up April 16th, which is called IPON Explained. So that's an event where we give you more details on how to, access these services, access the funding and all the other services I mentioned earlier. So my time is very short. I know I've said a lot. So if anyone has any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer. Just one or two.
Okay, please let's give a round of applause to Loretta. Come on, let's give her a big, 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 big round of applause. Thank you so much. Please give her a round of applause as well. If you're an innovator in the room, you're looking to start up something, looking to start up your business, this is a wonderful opportunity that we would love for you to take full advantage of. Now we're going to be going into a very important session. And I mentioned earlier during the welcome remark that maintaining the status quo is no longer enough, right? The businesses that will thrive in this new age that we're in are businesses and individuals that are able to rethink, innovate, and relearn how to do business, how to do their finances, how to lead well. And I want to set the tone for the session that we're going into. Earlier, I'd asked, how many of you want to build generational wealth for your family? How many of you want to build generational wealth? I can't see a lot of hands in the room. Okay. How many of you want to stop living paycheck to paycheck? Unlocking the algorithm behind your finance. If your hand is like this, you are not ready. All right. So our next main stage session is one that your future self and your future generation will either thank you for or ask you what you were doing while this session was going on. So I want you to pay rapt attention because we have an enigma in the room. We have a man with a wealth of wisdom, a wealth of knowledge, equipping people on how to take charge of their finances and how to ensure that they are living in a way that they are not held down by lack of money. So please welcome with me to the algorithm stage. We have the wonderful Dr. Wesley Ogude. Please keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping until it makes it up to the stage. It's going to be a fantastic session. He's a man of wisdom, he's a man of knowledge, and this session as well. Come on, algorithm conference, we're not clapping well enough. Make some noise! Make some noise! Come on, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. And this session is going to be facilitated by Dikba Oni. So please enjoy, listen, and pay rapt attention.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today.
Thank you for having me. How's everyone doing? Great, thank you.
Thank you. And if you don't know who Dr. Wesley is, he is a global wealth facilitator. He has helped multiple people build generational wealth. You have over 25 years of experience doing this. I think I would love to start today's conversation by asking about your early views of wealth and money in general. And maybe to piggyback on that, how has that evolved over time?
Thank you very much. I think most of you can perhaps relate to my background. I come from a very humble background. To imagine that somebody like me will stand somewhere sometime in life talking about wealth is the biggest irony of life. I was born and brought up in perhaps arguably 1% of the poorest population of the world. And I say that so that whoever is there listening to me, you would know that your background has nothing to do with what you can become in future. So my dad passed when I was 11, and we were 12 left to a single mom in a poor community. The only thing my dad told me, which I remember, was that if I took education seriously, I would be okay. He told me the reason why we were poor was because he didn't have opportunity to go to school. So that shaped my understanding of wealth that is synonymous to, getting a good education, which of course, good education is extremely important. To give you context, just to be real, by the time I was getting into high school, I made sure I was top of the class. Everything, top of the class. By the time I finished A-level, I was, by God's grace, the best in the country. You can check the record. It was in 1986. The school was Methodist Boys High School, so you can do the research. So you get the narrative. By the time I went for my first degree in the University of Lagos, I was top 3. So I was hired right from school. So I thought having good education, having good job would be the answer. And that was shaped by my background, all right? And there is a place for that, don't get me wrong. But I will be the first person to tell you that that is not the pathway to wealth.
That's very profound. So just on that, you wrote a book recently, Winning the Money Game.
Yes.
How is money? How's money a game?
How is money a game? All right. So I want you to first tell your neighbor that money is a game. Can you tell your neighbor that? So money is a game because money has all the attributes of a game. Now, in the interest of time, I'm just going to share with you 4 of that attributes.
It's time to take out your notepad.
Okay? 4 attributes. Okay? There are more than 4. Number 1, every game has rules. Okay? And for you to win any game, you need to understand the rules of play. Money has rules. If you really want to be wealthy, there are rules. That's number one. Number two, in every game, there are losers and there are winners. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's number two. So in the issue of money, I just told you about my family background. We were big losers because we didn't understand the game. We didn't know how to play the game. So number two. Number three, why money is a game, is that in every game that you ever play in life, you would see that there are people in that game who understand the game, some do not understand the game. Money is a game because in every game, if you agree with me, just raise up your hand. There are winners, legitimate winners, and there are people who cheat. True or false? And when we talk about the issue of money, you agree with me that people cheat. How many people agree with me? All right. Now, there is another striking similarity between money and any other game. In every game, you would always see that a game that you play and you have a coach, you are likely to do better than a game you are playing for fun. True or false?
True.
Okay. When it comes to money game, the coach is called a mentor. Everyone who ever won the money game legitimately, including the people who changed the landscape of different industry. Elon Musk has mentor. Warren Buffett has mentor. Warren Buffett's mentor is a guy called, Warren Buffett has a mentor. Okay, his name is Benjamin Graham. That's his mentor. Bill Gates has a mentor. His name is Warren Buffett, his friend. Okay, Steve Jobs had a mentor. I can go on and on. So if you are playing soccer for fun, you don't need a coach. True or false? True. If you want to win soccer, World Cup, or you want to win hockey at the Olympics, who do you need? You need a coach. And the reason why you need a coach is because you can't be the best trying to operate on your own. Is that okay? All right. So money is a game because you can't go further than your level of knowledge. And for you to access the next level, you need somebody to help you.
Yes, sir. That's very profound. I want us to go back a bit to touch on the rules of the money game.
Very good. Okay, I'm going to give you 3 of the rules of the money game. Maybe I'll give you 4. The first rule in the money game is that the rules are kept secret. The rules are kept secret. That's the first rule. Okay? It's a very good segue we had into this session. What was that? IP means what? What are they trying to do? They are trying to keep your innovation from other people. Yes. True or false?
True.
That's the first rule in the money game. The first rule is that the rules governing the game, the rules are kept in secret. The elements of the game are kept in secret. That is why when you work in a company, the company does not allow you to access all of its information. True or false?
True.
If you are in sales, you only see sales. Not even every aspect of sales. True or false?
True.
If you are in IT, you are given a profile. You can't see beyond your profile. True or false?
True.
True. All right. So do you think McDonald's will disclose their recipe to anybody?
No.
What about Coca-Cola?
No.
Yeah. So the rules are kept secret. What does that mean? That simply means rule number 2. If you want to access the secrets, you need somebody who is a mentor who will let you into it. Every other person is kept outside of the secret. So if you are pursuing a career and you don't have a mentor, you're likely not to optimize your opportunities. So the second rule of the game is called the rule of mentorship. What does that mean? I've just given you an example of people who have, that you and I know, right? Until I started keeping this rule, I was going to work like any other person for many, many years. Okay? So that's rule number 2. You have to have a mentor. You have to have a coach. I paid several coaches to be able to sit here and talk to you today. I have had the opportunity to access so many people who divulged strategic information to me because of rule number 1 and rule number 2. Let me tell you the other rule. The game is a team sport. Rule number 3. Team. You can earn income alone. You can never create wealth alone. Impossible. Do you know why? So, how many of us here are employed by or you have been employed at one point or the other? Let me see your hand. All right. What you don't realize is that your employer did not employ you because your employer wanted to make you rich or wealthy. Your employer employed you because you will be a member of his own wealth team. Wealth can never be created alone. We'll get into it and you will understand why. Now, there is nothing wrong with having employment. I'm very grateful to all of my employers who gave me the opportunity in life. But you have to have a team working for you. This is the way Warren Buffett put it. If you do not learn how to make money while you sleep, you will work for money until you die. I want you to just think about that. So, having a team, there is no individual that can create wealth single-handedly. You can earn income. You can become rich. You can become a vice president of a company. You can become a CEO of a company. That will not make you wealthy. Why? Wealthy people don't live on paycheck. There is no wealthy man who lives on paycheck. Paycheck is given to people who help you to create wealth. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with paycheck. But what you need to understand is that if you have to win the money game, you have to have your own team. There was a time for about 15 years of my life, all I did was go to work. I'll go to work and come back, go to work and come back. I was relying only on my own skill. But for you to be wealthy, you have to have a team. Today, by God's grace, we have companies within and outside of Canada. Whether I'm asleep or awake, people are working in those companies. Perhaps when I go to bed, by the time I wake up the next morning, at least our wealth level has moved a notch by the productivity of the team members, not necessarily mine. So you can't win the game alone. Point to one wealthy person. You will never find one without a team.
Having the important team is so important. And I think someone here is probably wondering, Dr. Wesley, what should I be looking at? I have some friends. I have people that I work with. What asset classes should we be thinking about? I know you shared some when we spoke during the week, but I would love for you to.
Beautiful. Wealth is created by 4 asset classes. You will never find wealth outside of those 4 asset classes. Now pay attention. I said asset classes, which means each of these asset class, each of them, there are subsets. Now, if you haven't heard me before, take it from me. You will never find wealth outside of these 4 asset classes. Number 1, business. Number 2, real estate. Number 3, commodities. And number 4, paper asset. Let me break it down for you. I mentioned business. Every one of us who worked in a company at any point in time, we were working in somebody's business. True or false?
True.
Okay, that's business. Now, remember I told you that in the money game, right, it's a team sport. The owner of the business is the wealthy person. Every other person who is employed can be rich, but the wealthy man owns the business. That is why if you see school dropouts who disrupted industry. Now, I'm not saying that anyone should drop out of school. I love school, I love academics, so if you're watching me or listening to me, My point is not that you should drop out of school, but think about people like Steve Jobs. Think of people like, think about Bill Gates. Think about people like, so we know all the people who dropped out of school and they created wealth. Now, when they dropped out of school to create wealth, what did they do? They set up a company. And the company allowed them to access the skills, the time, the talent, the experience of literally thousands of people. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Good. So that's the way you create wealth, business. The second one is real estate. Now, watch it. These 4 asset classes, they will always outlive you if you do it right. That is why wealth and riches are not the same. Being wealthy and being rich are not the same. Wealth comes out of these 4 asset classes. And these 4 asset classes, the second one is real estate. You will notice that not one of these 4 asset classes can an individual single-handedly transform into wealth. Well, if you run a company, you can't be the only one in the company. That's not a company. Okay? So business, real estate. Also watch real estate. There is no individual who can sing. This hall is a property. It's a commercial property. One individual cannot single-handedly, right, build this. The skill set, the time, the experience that is required to build this is beyond an individual. So that's number 2, real estate. Number 3, commodities. Okay? So for those of us who are Canadians, 50% of the export of Canada to the rest of the world is commodities. What are commodities? Water is commodity. Oil is commodity. Gas is commodity. The chicken and the fish we eat, commodities. Okay? Bitumen, commodities. All of the raw materials that companies use to produce goods and services are all commodities. Okay? That's commodity. The fourth one, which perhaps most of us interact with, is called paper assets. What are paper assets? Paper assets are derivatives. They are derivatives of those other 3. They represent those 3 other asset classes. So if you have shares, it represents the business of a company.
Yes.
If you have a REIT, for example, REIT, it represents ownership of a property, an investment in property. Okay? If you have, so mutual funds, ETFs, stocks, and all of those things are all paper assets. Those are the 4 asset classes that create wealth. Now, when you have these 4 asset classes at the level where the cash flow coming from those asset classes, 1 or 2 of them, the cash flow is built to the level that is sufficient to maintain your lifestyle. For the rest of your life, you don't need a job.
Wow. That's very amazing. I want us to bring the conversation to the audience now, in the sense of, I want to ask you, I'm a young Canadian. Maybe I just moved to Canada. My question to you is, how do I start?
Very good.
What's the first step?
Very good. Now, the first thing I want you to know is this. The idea of our conversation this weekend is not for you to go and resign your job on Monday. That's not the idea. It's to give you a roadmap. Okay? If you are just coming to this country, the first few years in this country, you need a job. You need a steady paying job. Okay? But you need to understand that no matter how much you rise on a job, ultimately, I've been in Canada this is 25 years in this country, so I can tell you in hindsight, when we came into the country many, many years ago, we were all juggling for the best job in town, hopping from one job to another and all that. Now, 25 years later, most of my generation are just a few years to retirement. Guess what? They are still on their jobs. And by the time they retire from work, their biggest asset will only be their residential house, property. Can you believe living your entire entire life just to pay off the mortgage of one property. That's sad, isn't it? Why is it important that you know this? It's important that you know this so that, like a mentor of mine said, John C. Maxwell said, he was quoting a Chinese proverb. He said, if you want to know the road ahead of you, ask the person that is coming from it. True or false?
True.
Yeah. So I can tell you that it's very sad to get to your 60s and all you have done, you have worked for 25 years and all you have is your residential property. Every other thing will not give you as much wealth as your residential property if all you do is your 9 to 5. But your 9 to 5 is important. It is the foundation. Can someone say foundation?
Foundation.
So your foundation has to be very solid. So when you come in, you need to train. You need to be on the cutting edge of your profession. Why is that important? That is important because it will quickly move you up the ladder so that you can increase your gross earning. Your gross earning and a good credit rating will open up this credit system to you. True or false?
True.
Okay. So the reason why you want to be very quick, agile in your profession is that you don't want to waste time. When we came into this country many years ago, and we were investing in our skills when we started, and I will give you what that looks like. When I came in, I didn't have a solid IT background. Okay? By background, I'm a CPA. Or I was a CA then. Okay, I became a CPA here. So some of our colleagues wanted to take shortcuts. They didn't want to retrain. They got jobs, and they were very happy. Well, they got stuck. So if you are just coming in, make sure that in your profession, check off the box very quickly. Get all those certifications quickly. Why? Because if you don't do that, you will not be able to compete effectively. It will affect the speed at which you rise. Now, you have to go beyond the technical skill and develop both your leadership skill and your managerial skill, meaning that you need to invest in yourself to quickly get to the management level and beyond. What did that look like in my own case? When I came in, just imagine, all the money we brought in was $60,000. Then I took 15,000. Keep in mind, I had 3 children and a wife. I took 15,000 out of the 60,000 and I invested it. I went to SAP Academy on Young Street. I invested it to train as SAP certified. I remember in those days, my wife would be literally, praying, I hope this man passes this exam because this is all we have. He must not fail. Right? As God will have it, I passed the exam. But that took me out of the crowd. Okay? So if you look at my profile in Canada, all the companies I worked were very large companies. That was the anchor. So imagine I spent that money. My career would have taken a different path. Then when I got to the company, my question was, how do I get to the executive leadership level? And one day, my boss told me, he said, excuse me, Wesley, did you say you have an MBA from Nigeria? I said, yeah. What's the name of that school again? I said, University of Lagos. I said, really? University of Lagos? He said, okay, let's check it out. So he went to a computer and he went to a website and he started looking for Unilag. The first 100, 200, 300. So what did you call the name of the school again? At that point, so he said to me, I know you were an executive where you came from. Your Unilag was a very big MBA, but if you want to get into the executive rank, you need a better profile. And I took it as a challenge. The rest is history. I went to the Queen's School of Business, obtained a second executive MBA. true to it, I could enter the boardroom one-on-one with my CEO. But you get the moral of my narrative. It's not to impress you with my profile. It won't do anything to my bank account. It's to tell you that within those few years, you have to check the boxes. So by the very special grace of God, I became the first black finance director in Canada's largest integrated logistics company. I knew the strategy. I understood the business environment very well. My self-esteem issue was gone. Why? Because if you have ever gone to any of those Ivy League business schools, by the time you come back, they make you think that you can literally rule the entire world. And that was how I came back to executive rank. So if you are there, you are new in the country, tell somebody, check off the boxes.
Check off the boxes.
Try and check it off very quickly. Now, but make no mistake, when you check those boxes and you enter the boardroom, that is not the place where wealth is made. Okay? Wealth is created by 4 asset classes. So what is the relevance of you're coming to Canada 5 years? Within that 5 years, you have a good job. The job will help you to access credit. Use the credit to train yourself on how to understand creating wealth using one of those 4 asset classes. So as you are going along your 9-to-5 job, you are creating wealth in parallel. Because each of these 4 asset classes, they have their language. Somebody say language.
Language.
They have their language. So if I'm speaking to a real estate investor now, we're talking about real estate. We have a language. If I'm talking about paper asset, REIT, there's a language. So you need to learn that language. You need to begin to form new network of people. Today, whenever I go for networking, if you are in your career, I can relate to you because I know the language they speak there, okay? They speak the language of, looking for job, looking for opportunity, want to move from one place to another, you want to, and all that. But when I get into the space where there are investors who are creating wealth, they don't talk about paycheck. They don't talk about the next job that is going to give you 6 or 7 figures. That's not what they talk about. They speak a different language. The language looks like this: raising capital. That's what they talk about. Okay? They talk about opportunities to collaborate. They talk about how do we upset the industry. They talk about partnership. They talk about incorporation. They talk about how do I structure my business in such a way that I can be tax efficient. By the way, in the last 10 years, all our 4 companies in Canada, they have not paid $1 in tax. Quote me, I'm a CPA.
Wow.
Okay? So you can see that there are 2 different worlds. And I was, before this session, I was saying that if I'm sitting in this audience today, the best thing anyone can do for me is to give me a roadmap of what is possible. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's possible to be in this country and quickly if it is, just have a plan. Say 5 years, 10 years, that's, I'm going to do my career, get to the level where I need to get to. Instead of you spending 10 years in AP, doing the same job for 10 years, earning $45,000. Excuse me, can you do something quickly and move to where you can earn? Because if you're at $45,000 level, RBC is not going to give you a credit line of $500,000. But there was a time that my household income was very close to $500,000 between my wife and I. Guess what? RBC gave us line of credit. And that's where we started. So we had access to capital. And that capital was what we started to use to invest gradually. Of course, we first invested in ourselves and things like that. So that's a roadmap. That's a roadmap to creating wealth. Your career is a critical part of it, but it is just the foundation. Did you learn anything today?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's
very profound. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I know we're going to have a Q&A session. I believe the Slido links will be going up shortly, so please feel free to send your questions, and we'll get to it shortly. So you just touched on the quarters of life in some aspect. You touched on the first quarter and how in the first quarter you should invest in yourself. For that person seeking a clearer picture of the roadmap, what should we look forward to in quarter 2, quarter 3, and quarter 4? Just if you could share some.
All right, thank you very much. So for context, so I was telling you that money is a game, right? So every game has a period of play. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So how many minutes do we play soccer?
90.
90 minutes. Play soccer. So within those 90 minutes, you have to win. If you don't win within those 90 minutes, you enter injury time. Is that okay?
Yes,
the money game is also played within a time frame. And the time frame is 40 years. And those 40 years are the most productive years of your life and my life. It's from age 25 all the way to 65. Those are your most productive years. Now, but the game is divided into 4 quarters. Quarter 1, 25 to 35. Quarter 2, 35 to 45. Quarter 3, 45 to 55. Quarter 4, 55 to 65. Do you get that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, just for fun, how many people are in quarter 1? Very good. Very good. All right. If you raise up your hand, you have the biggest advantage in this conference today. How many people are in quarter 2? Quarter 2. Okay. I won't ask for quarter 3 and quarter 4. Okay. All right. Now, let's first clarify what we're trying to accomplish. To win the money game simply is to say that you now have financial independence. That's when you win. Okay? Bob Marley says that okay, when you stop to race, then you have won the race. So winning the money game simply means that you have been able to gain financial independence such that you don't need a 9-to-5 job again to sustain your life. You will be able to say what I'm going to say to you now, okay? That by the very special grace of God, by the grace of God, until I take my last breath, I will never need a paycheck from any company. I will never need a paycheck from any pension scheme. I will never need a paycheck from any organization to be able to maintain my lifestyle. Why? Remember I told you about those 4 asset classes, right?
Yes, sir.
You remember that? Now, those 4 asset classes, in the last 10 years, I focused on creating them so that they could replace me as the source of income. If you don't do that, you will spend those 4 quarters working for paycheck. And at the end of those 4 quarters, what you will be left with is pension. Why? Because this asset that is generating money no longer can go to work. Are you with me? And in the school of wealth, that pension is like palliative medication. Palliative means the medication you give to a patient so that the patient will not die. Nobody has designed pension to make you wealthy. Are you with me? So 4 quarters. So let's focus. So we all know the quarters now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, by God's grace, my wife and I won the money game in the 3rd quarter. In the 3rd quarter. So let me see whether you've been listening to me. What is the age range between in the 3rd quarter? What is the age range? Can you give yourself a very big round of applause? You see, what you know today, what you're saying to me, at the age of 40, I didn't know that. So let's focus on the 1st quarter. The 1st quarter is from 25 to what? 35. So in that 1st quarter, if you really want to win the money game, you need to know the things that the people who are in the 3rd and 4th quarter don't even know. What they are not even thinking about. That's what is happening to me and my children today. I have 3 lovely children. My first daughter turns 30 this weekend. Honey, if you are watching, thank you for allowing me to come here. Right? Now, I make that comment to let you know that she's in the first quarter. And what she knows and what she's doing today, she won't get to third quarter before she wins. And I'm going to share what those things are. Number 1, you need to transition 4 things. How many things? 4 things. Note them. The first one is to transition your mindset. That's the first one, your mindset. What do we mean by your mindset? The way you think about money, the way you see money, the way you see wealth. Okay? My daughter understands that she cannot become wealthy by doing 9 to 5 for the rest of her life. She knows that very well now. She also knows that the 9 to 5 job makes you to know so much of very little. But to be wealthy, you need to know little of so much. Let me repeat myself. We're talking about first quarter now, right? Your job makes you to know so much of very little. To be wealthy, you need to know little of so much. So my daughter is learning little of so much. In addition to her job, your job gives you ability to develop what is called in the School of Wealth, vertical skill set and knowledge. What does that look like? It means that if you are in accounting, you start at the entry level, you want to become the manager, VP, director of what? Accounting. That's a vertical one. So you know so much of very little. Why? Because you don't know strategy. You don't know marketing. You don't know sales. You don't know how to incorporate a company. Are you following me? Yes, sir. Okay. So if you are in that quarter 1, you want to, of course, you still need to grow your vertical knowledge. I'm not saying go and jump out of your job. You need the job, you need a paycheck. But in addition to that, you are developing those other competencies. It could be through a joint venture you started with somebody, a business you started with somebody on the side. You are learning sales, you are learning. Now, listen to me. If all the training you ever had in your life is what your employer sent you to, you will never win the money game. Do you know why? Your employer does not owe you the responsibility to train you on how to be wealthy. Your employer owes you the responsibility to train you to have the skill that the employer needs for you to help the employer achieve his or her goal. True or false? So you want to start developing those other competencies. So today, my daughter has a 9 to 5, and she's skilled there. She's done all this certification and all that. But because she comes from an entrepreneurial family, right? She understands the boardroom. She's a member of the boards of directors of the company. She understands how to take minutes. She understands strategy. She understands sales. She understands marketing. Are you following me? She understands product design. Are you with me? So our colleagues only understand cybersecurity. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Right. So that's what you want to do. That's number 1. You want to make sure that early you are beginning to develop those other competencies. The second thing you want to do in that quarter is that you want to quickly identify mentors. Somebody say mentors. Mentors. Your mentor is somebody who is where you want to be. Simple. And just be sure the person got there legitimately. Is that okay? Right? The mentor shares your value and things like that. Quickly identify mentors. You know what mentors will do for you in the School of Wealth? They will expose you. After some time, you start thinking the way they're thinking. I have a number of mentors. I read a lot about their biography. I know how Elon Musk got to where he is today. I know exactly how he got there. I know how Steve Jobs. I can tell you stories upon stories. So in our own company today, When I want to get some things done, and somebody tells me, but this has not been done before, I say, yeah, exactly, that's the point. How many people have entered into Apple Store? Raise up your hand. Good. When Steve Jobs was conceiving the Apple Store retail strategy, he took a walk. Every time he wants to think, he takes a walk. Steve Jobs will never allow you to use PowerPoint to make presentation. No, scrap PowerPoint. Talk to me. So he took a walk, and he said he wants an ecosystem and a retail store that everybody who enters that retail store is only Apple product. And they told him it will not be successful. Is this successful today or not? Very successful. What's my point? Because he had a mentor. Steve Jobs had a mentor. His name is Mike Makula. That's his mentor. Every time he needed to do something, he said, I need to get some time with you. He will bounce it off, and the guy will show him. That's what we do for our clients today. He will show him his blind spots, and then the guy goes back. The rest is history. How many of us believe he changed our world? Yeah. The first person who brought the idea that we should have camera on our phone was an engineer. It wasn't Steve Jobs. So other engineers discarded him, and he heard it. He said, call that guy. Wow. He said, wouldn't it be nice? How many of us will buy a phone today without a camera? Do you get my point?
Yes, sir.
So my point is, at that age, you are exposed to mentors. You are exposed to mentors who think differently, who see the impossible and they plow through. When I read those mentors, when I read about my mentors, literally, my head is like, somebody should tell me why I can't do this. Okay? Elon Musk wanted to go to space, and his friend said, hey, we are here in Los Angeles, we want to dissuade you from going. He told them, he said, listen, I know why you are here. You are here to dissuade me. I'm already there. I'm ready to lose everything. Why? Because he was young. Okay? So in Q1, you can afford to, if things don't work, you still have time. Are you with me? Now, if you are in the quarter where I am now, right? You don't take those kind of, my strategy is very different now. Okay? My executive director, her name, my wife, all she tells me now is like, okay, we need to consolidate. That's the language we speak now. What does she mean by consolidate? Okay, she wants the assets to be put together so that we can, continue to create what we are creating, to hand it over to the children, to grandchildren. That's our focus now. But that's not your focus. You still have time. So mentor, did you get that?
Yes, sir.
Developing broad spectrum of skills. Not just your vertical. Develop horizontal. Develop what? Horizontal. A little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. That's the third thing you want to do in that quarter. You want to invest in yourself. You want to invest in yourself. I just told you some of the investment I made. When we started our own journey of wealth creation, I got a personal coach. One of them I paid $40,000. You would think I lost my mind. No. Why? Because the thing I can do today, what I understand, other people are in the crowd. Because I understand one of the rules of the money game, which is the rule of secrecy. So I needed to access the secret. Reading biography, getting a personal coach, a family business office, FBO, which we run for wealthy companies, for wealthy families. That's what we do. They bring their children to us. And we coach those children, not what they are doing with their 9 to 5. We access their skill sets and interpolate and say, for them to eventually take over from you, here are their blind spots. And we develop training to train them and get ready. That's how, as soon as they are going, your employer is never going to, your job, the last day on your job, you can't put your son or your daughter on your seat, can you? But the owner of the company can put his son over everybody and make the son chairman. True or false? I didn't hear you. True or false? Check Rogers, Ed Rogers. Check there. Check, Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Jack Taylor's company. The daughter is the one there. In fact, the granddaughter. So at that level, since you don't have a family business in your family, then you have to do that yourself. Cover the gap. That's what you want to do. So that money that you should have used to buy brand, design, and all that, you want to master what is called deferred gratification. Can you say that? Deferred gratification. Yeah, what does that mean? That means, you know what? Yeah, I can tour the whole country, but let's keep that now. Instead of me to tour the whole country, I will use that money, get a coach that will teach me how to invest in real estate. Okay? I will start. In the rule of money, there's what is called the rule of practice. The rule of what? Practice. Practice just means that you can't perfect your craft in anything you are doing for the first time. How many people believe that? The first time you drove a car, you felt awkward, true or false? Yeah. So when you start, if you are in Q1, you have that period, right, from 25 to 35 to practice. Remember what I said to you. Identify your coach on time, identify your mentor, develop broad skill sets, start building partnership with people who have already done it. Okay? One other thing you can do in that quarter, which is extremely important in that quarter, is to now experiment with the 4 asset classes and now say, okay, this is the one I'm going to use. And that one that you want to use, now become a life student of it. If you talk about real estate, for example, any level of real estate, by God's grace, I can't be lost. Why? Because it is our primary asset class. So those are the things to do. How many people got anything from that question? My response to that question. That's good.
Awesome. Can we give him a round of applause, please? Expand your verticals, find mentors, invest in yourself. He invested 25% of the assets he came to Canada with in himself. That's so profound. Now, I'll take some questions from the audience. And someone here is asking, how can I structure a business in Ontario for maximum tax benefits? Where does one access non-dilutive funding for new businesses in Canada?
Okay, thank you. Let's take how you can structure your business in Ontario and in anywhere for that matter. How to structure your business, okay? For tax efficiency purpose. The first thing you need to understand is that those who sat down to put the tax laws together, they had a goal, the objective. The primary goal was not to drive revenue. You will be shocked. The primary goal, okay, the US tax code is the one that is the largest because that's the largest economy, okay? The US economy, the GDP, the size of the US economy is $30 trillion, okay? So, but 90% of that code is on how not to pay tax. The tax law in Canada and many other countries mirror that as well. So if you are looking for how not to pay tax, how to reduce your tax, the first thing you need to do is to be in the quadrant that the tax laws are very friendly with. So there are 4 quadrants when it comes to the money game. 4 of them, you probably know them by now. It was popularized by Robert T. Kiyosaki. There is the E quadrant for the employee. Underneath the E on your left is the S quadrant for small business, one single family, single business, okay, self-employed. There is the B, which is the business quadrant, and the I. So the B and the I, the tax law in every country is on their side. So if you want to run a successful business, make sure that the business has structure, proper structure, and it is located in the B quadrant. Once you do that, 50 to 60% of all your tax payable will disappear automatically. Okay? All right. Now, you now see why the people who are, in the E quadrant employees may never win, because you pay you pay a lot of tax. When I was an employee, and thank God for my employers, my past employers, I must always keep saying that, I paid a lot of tax. And once you move to the B quadrant, you will pay less tax, okay? But if you went into business and you never attended any training, any coaching, you are violating a huge, huge rule in the money game. Because you're going to struggle. You're going to struggle. There are many things you would not understand. So the first thing is transition, take the money, go and look for somebody, and don't go to someone who will tell you theory. Make sure the person has the results. Make sure the person has the results. And that's what I tell my clients. I say to them, listen, never go to anyone. You don't need to come to our company, but if you are going to anywhere, first check the person out. Has this person done it? So that is the way to beat tax. Go to somebody. Now, let me shock you. Your tax accountant cannot help you. The person who files your tax is not the same person that will help you to develop the strategy to be tax efficient. That's it. I'll put it there. The second question is how to access grants. Now, accessing grants, the first thing you want to know is you want to know what are the requirements. What kind of grants are you looking for? What are the requirements? Okay? And make sure that you understand the requirements and put yourself in a position where you are eligible. You will access the grants. If you don't know how, there are people who write application for grants, who do research for grants and things like that. You can employ their service. They will help you to know a lot of things that you don't know. Okay?
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. For the sake of time, we'll just take one more question here. And this person here is saying, what if I'm just 25 and I haven't been able to go to university or post-secondary school? Is it too late for me to be wealthy?
Sorry, take that again.
The person is saying, I'm just 25 and I haven't been able to go to university or post-secondary school. Is it too late for me to be wealthy?
The answer is absolutely no, it's not too late for you to be wealthy, okay? Now, I need to balance this. You heard me talk about going to big university, going to this, going to this. You really don't need all of those things to truly build wealth, okay? If you are a career person, yes, you need that, okay? Because your employer, you are competing for job. Your employer will rather employ someone who is more competent, who is qualified than you. But not necessarily in building wealth. If you do not have secondary education or whatever, some level of education will be beneficial to you. You may want to, you may want to enroll in some programs and gradually, even for your self-esteem, right? You may know. Education does to you more than help you to get a job. How many people agree with that? Of course, if you don't agree with that, from my narrative that I shared with you, somebody sitting me down saying, which school did you go to? And he looks at the first 300 schools and he couldn't find my school. How do you think I was feeling in that meeting? What do you think was happening to my self-esteem? I was feeling elevated? I mean, the guy beat my self-esteem black and blue. I walked away and I vowed to correct that. So, but that is for job. So if you are not having a job, it is not too late because you don't have education. We encourage you to get some level of education, at least a minimum of a first degree. You can do that while you are running your business. It really doesn't hurt. But that will not, at the end of the day, it will not stop you. RBC will not ask you whether you went to Queen's University or York University or you have a degree. If you run your business very well, with or without a degree, if RBC branch manager sees $500,000 in your bank account, the next time you show up at the bank, the guy will invite you into his office. How many people agree with me? Every time I go to the bank, drama. I always know that. The moment the teller calls off my profile, he will take a second look at me. I know what is going on in his mind. That was not the case before. Are you with me? My point is that if you make money and you do business, nobody will care so much about your qualification.
Wow. Can we all stand up and give Dr. Wesley a round of applause? Have you learned something this afternoon? I think this has been so amazing, sir. Thank you for sharing from your wealth of knowledge. And in case you don't know, Dr. Wesley has a book. It's at the back. I have my copy. I can't wait to dig into it. So I encourage everyone, if you can, please grab your coffee. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for being with us.
One more thing. If you ever want to connect with our team, please write this number down. It's 437 607 5043. Now, please don't call that number, but text the number. If you call, no one would answer. It's a WhatsApp group, okay? Just in case you have questions and inquiries, and we do have that WhatsApp group. People from about 43 countries are on that group, that WhatsApp group. If you do have it, we have a lot of free resources we also share from time to time. Thank you for giving me this honor. Really appreciate it.
Another round of applause for Dr. Wesley, please. Thank you. Was that session insightful or insightful? That's right. The session was insightful. Thank you. So right about now, I would just announce that the Immigration Drive and Resume Clinic is still running. So please take note of your time slots if you haven't, and do that. Thank you. So we're going to be having our gold sponsor, PESA, give a keynote address, and right after that, we will be welcoming Efosa Obano to come and present the business pitch finals. Thank you.
Hi everyone, hope you're having a great time at Algorithm 2026. It's good to see everyone here today.
Hello world.
My name is Worola Jibola and I'm
yes,
representing PESA today. PESA is a Canadian
Save
fintech
money.
company that with an African art built for diasporas to help people send money home back to family and friends and around the world. First, thank you to Celebration Church for organizing Algorithm Conference. We are proud to sponsor the business pitch segment today because we believe in backing builders and not just talking about building. Quick question though, how many of us try to send money home and think, why is this such a struggle? You know, high fees, difficult process, delays, you know, too many steps. That's exactly why PESA exists. With the PESA app, you can send money abroad from Canada in a way that is fast, secure, and transparent. Here's what to do today. The referral code for this event is CCI Canada. I repeat, CCI Canada. When you sign up and you complete your KYC using CCI Canada, you stand a chance to be one of the 2 people to win $250 Canadian here today. And if you go one step further and make a transfer of $100 within 90 days of signing up, no pressure, you don't have to do it now, you get a welcome bonus of $20 as a joining gift to PESA. A quick note though, to complete your KYC, you need a valid ID. If you like help, please walk up to any member of the PESA team and at our booth, and we'll assist you in signing up. Lastly, a very big thank you to everyone who have come to engage with the PESA booth. We see you and we appreciate you. Think money, think PESA. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, PESA team. Okay, so our business pitch final is sponsored by PESA. I believe we've had some businesses, pitch their business, and now it is the final stage where a grant will be presented. And I'll just invite BFN's Efosa to please come.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for being here today. I'd like to start by thanking the CCI team for partnering with us to support this event and a lot of planning that went behind the scenes for the pitch competition. So can we please give them a round of applause for all the help? I also like to appreciate a member of our team. She's a member of the CCI family as well, newest hire in the BFN team, Abisola Olani. Although she's not here speaking, she's the one that has been the brains behind the slides, the flow. So thank you so much, Abisola, for your support. So my name is Efosa Obano. I'm the founder of the Black Founders Network. And I'll talk a little bit about BFN, but today I'm joined by some amazing judges who are going to be helping to select the winners of this pitch competition. So I'll give a little bit of an introduction for each of them. Titi deserves no need for an introduction because most of you already know her. A power woman, has led Google's AI work for decades, sits on the board of Access Employment, Junior Achievements Nigeria, and recently joined us as an advisor for BFN as well. Please give your hands together for Titi Akensemi. And then my brother Kizito also needs no introduction. Has spent his career working at the intersection of venture startups. Back in Nigeria, worked in the Ministry of Education. Now in Canada, working in the VC space and also leading the efforts with Computech College. Please put your hands together for Kizito. So something that we all share in common is that we are what you call faith-driven investors and faith-driven entrepreneurs. We really believe that at the core of everything that God has called us to do, God owns it all. And we're very big on expressing our entrepreneurship spirits because God was the first person to create. God was the first entrepreneur. That was the first thing he did. So we share that foundation, and I think we're going to be trusting the Holy Spirit to guide us and also to empower the people that are going to be pitching today. We have 6 of them. So thank you both so much again for joining us. For the Black Founders Network, very quickly, so we're an inclusive community for Black entrepreneurs at different stages of their journeys. By the grace of God, we launched in 2021, so we've since then raised about 7 million, but our companies have actually done a lot better. They've generated more than 90 million in combined revenues and also follow-on funding raised. So this has been a testament to the fact that when you actually back Black entrepreneurs, it's not just a charity case, but it's actually a very good business decision. This has been accomplished by really creating a lot of partnerships. So we have over 200 investor partners and corporate partners, and we've created a lot of jobs. So if you're interested about hearing about BFN, about joining any of our programs, we have a number of programs for different stages. Please talk to myself or Abby after the pitch competition, and we'll be able to share that as well. So to the next slide. For the pitch itself, I'm going to need everyone's engagement because we're going to be selecting through the judges, but also through the audience. So there are going to be 6 pitches in 2 batches of 3. So after the first batch of 3, the judges will ask some questions, and then the next batch of 3 would go. And we're going to be having 3 winners today. So out of the 6, 3 of them will be walking home with a combined total of $10,000. And yes, BFN is proud to support PESA with this funding as well. So it's going to be an exciting day. Thank you. And then the next slide for the instructions. So if you're here, please scan the QR code. That would be how you give us your scores for each of the pitch. For the entrepreneurs pitching, you guys are kind of like the market or the customers. So as much as the judges are going to be informing them with scores, I think your scores are more important because your scores reflect what the market thinks of their pitches. So when you have this scan, please leave your internet page on this throughout the pitches. Our team is going to be coordinating the slides. So after every pitch, you would see a scorecard on your phone. These are the 4 criteria areas. So problem and market opportunity. Do you think what they just presented is a real problem? And how real or how big is the problem from a market's perspective? Impact of solution. After they present their problem, they'll be telling you how they're trying to solve that problem. Do you think the solution actually solves the problem? And then on a scale of 1 to 10, you score that. Then the execution and growth potential really is trying to evaluate how is this team positioning to solve this problem, and how do they want to grow their scale? If it's something that you can see growing, high score. If it's something that can't, low score. And finally, quality of the pitch, like how did they do today? It's very difficult to stand up here and pitch. A lot of these guys are doing it for the first time. So as much as we'll be judging them and scoring them, please help me by encouraging them. Each person, when they come up, give them a big round of applause, please. So before we start, everything clear? Perfect, thank you. Okay, so the first three, we'll be starting with PayBridge, Dendrites, and Deploy Labs. So I believe they're all here. So please put your hands together for Tofomi from PayBridge as she comes on stage.
Well, hi, Algorithm. I'm Tofumi, and I'm a co-founder of PayBridge. And we are making global money movement cheaper, faster, and more accessible using stablecoin-powered infrastructure. Cross-border payments from emerging markets are still too slow, too expensive, and too inaccessible. People often lose value from delays, poor exchange rates, and in markets like Brazil, Mexico, Nigeria, limited access to foreign currency often pushes people to inefficient or unsafe alternatives. PayBridge solves this by combining stablecoin settlement rails with local payment methods, allowing our customers to send and receive money internationally without needing crypto knowledge. My slides are, can we please go back to the solution slide? Thank you. Yeah, without needing crypto knowledge. And we are built on modern infrastructure in the back end, but we have transparent, a simple, and a familiar user experience. Okay, I'm just gonna, if you can please help me go to the next slide, that would be helpful. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay, thank you. And so yeah, I already mentioned we are built with modern infrastructure in the back end, but you can access our interface in a simple and a very familiar way. And with PayBridge, we are targeting, or we are built for high friction corridors where individuals and businesses have lower access and lower opportunity to participate in the global economy. And this is very important now. It matters now because in recent years, stablecoin regulation has picked up, and so stablecoins are now trusted and ready to scale globally. We make money from lower markups and eventually yield while providing better speed and pricing for our customers. Okay, and we are seeing early validation already. Having launched since about 2 months ago, we have successfully onboarded over 50 customers and processed a transaction volume of over $70,000 US. The team building PayBridge is my brother and myself, and we combine technical and commercial experience with lived experience with the problem that we're looking to solve. And we believe, or we are building PayBridge because we believe that where you live should not impact negatively how easily you can move money globally. We're not just building a new payment app, we're building infrastructure for global economic participation for those who have so far been underserved. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and thank you for handling the technical difficulties as well, like a champ. So for those that are coming next, if you have a challenge with the clicker, you can just say next slide if you have a record of your slides, but hopefully they might be able to clean up the clicker glitch. Okay, so next up, we have the founder of Dendrite AI, Ola Jumoke. Please give her a round of applause as she comes up stage.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, good day, everyone. My name is Olajumoke Taiwo, and I'm the founder of Dendrite AI, the sole founder of Dendrite AI, which is a meeting intelligence and knowledge management platform. But before I go into the details of what Dendrite AI is, I'm just going to give you a bit of a background to what problem we're trying to solve. Next slide, please. Okay, I think I'll just move. Okay, I can press it? Oh, yeah, that's just fine. Okay, so small and medium scale enterprises lose about a month's worth of productivity yearly due to the lack of a centralized knowledge management system. And what this means is that information tends to be stored in disconnected silos or platforms, and this makes it very difficult for you to access, retrieve, and organize this information. So what we're proposing at Dendrite AI is basically a system that brings together all your information from all of these scattered platforms and puts it in a centralized place. First of all, making it easy for you to access as an individual or within a team in an organization, making it also easy for you to retrieve this information, making it easy for you to query this information. So there's 3 parts to it: organizing the information, retrieving the information, and querying the information. I think there should be a slide before that. Okay, I'll just move forward. Okay, so how Dendrite AI works is this: you basically you can record meetings, for instance, on Dendrite AI, and then all your meetings are basic because I believe that most people have, Google Drive, SharePoint, they have notes based on a meeting. All of this information is scattered in so many different places, and this creates what we call an information chaos and makes it very difficult, to make decisions within a company. And based on research, I realized that a lot of companies are dealing with this thing called institutional memory loss, where, information is very hard to retrieve. They spend so much time, trying to retrieve all this information. But then that's where Dendrite AI comes in to bring order to this chaos. And, so bring order to this chaos. So there's 3 parts to it. The first part is the knowledge graph. So a knowledge graph is basically where we create a visual representation of all your data, making it seamless for you to trace, the source of your data. So, for instance, you're trying to find out, how did we make this decision last week? You're able to trace what documents it came from, what meeting, it came from. You're able to trace all of these things. And then the last part is the query part. Query part basically means that you're able to ask questions based on your data, not just the regular ChatGPT putting your documents in there, but this is a safe way to query the data that you already have without moving it from where it is. So you have Google Drive, SharePoint, and all of these different platforms. But instead of you moving your data out of those places, you can still query them in all these diverse places and get responses in seconds. You can ask questions like, how did we handle the last, COVID-19 pandemic? Because you want to make a business decision based on that. So you can ask those kinds of questions and get real-time responses in a matter of seconds. The last slide. So basically, Dendrite AI is just here to solve the problem of organizational memory loss. And we are currently building the MVP. By we, I mean me. We're building the MVP, and we're trying to start a pilot study among small and medium scale enterprises in Ontario. So feel free to ask me more questions or to request a demo after this. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Jumoke. Next up, we have someone who most of you probably know, the founder of Deploy Labs, Christian. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up.
Thank you so much. By show of hands, how many people here run a business? Okay. Thank you. All right. I got this text message by 1 a.m. I'll read it to you. Chris is sleeping, so I focused on work nobody asked for, but the business needs. I built the entire outreach infrastructure overnight. 32 qualified prospects and outreach emails are ready in the brand voice. When Chris wakes up and approves, I'll execute immediately. My name is Chris, and like most of us in this room, I run a business. Something we probably have in common is I was drowning. I didn't have a team. I didn't have a budget. I couldn't scale. But I realized that something had to be done about this. So what did I do? I built a team of 8 autonomous AI agents. These are agents who can coordinate within themselves. They understand the context of your business. They work for you while you sleep, and they run 24/7. They also function within your scope and security, and within your scope, and they are secure. These agents are specialized in the sense that they are equipped with industry-grade frameworks, playbooks, and industry-grade tools to make them function. If I was to hire a human for each of these roles, I'll be talking about spending almost $900K to $1.3 million on a yearly basis. But I run this with less than $1,000 every month. I'll show you what the team has done for me so far. I went from struggling with running just one business to now running 4 active revenue streams. I have 12K closed in deals, which the agents influenced. Out of 41 articles that are currently published, 11 of them are ranking page 1 on Google. They are being cited by Perplexity, ChatGPT, and Grok. And if you know anything about search engine optimization, you know that this typically takes between 1 month to 12 months before you begin to see any type of result. The agents did this in 17 days. And all this I was able to achieve within a month. Let's talk about the market opportunity. We are talking about an $11 billion market, and we are talking about $91 billion in terms of growth by 2035. AI adoption in Canada has doubled from 6% to 12% within 1 year. And 88% of businesses have not adopted AI yet. There is a surge in demand. There are 1.2 million SMBs within Canada, and within Toronto alone, there are 300,000 of them. This is the market that we are looking to capture. In terms of competition within this space, players compete on speed, security, over automations. We are uniquely positioned. We compete on speed, security, compliance, privacy, and domain knowledge. Let's talk about the revenue model. We operate a one-time deployment and a monthly recurring revenue. Every business that comes into our pipeline, they go through an assessment that determines the scope of the build for them and the tier they will fall into. By our first day, we are expecting to reach 500K in revenue, second year 1.2 million, and third year 2.4 million. And these, I must say, are conservative numbers. In terms of the team, I'm the sole founder, and the agents back me up. I have a degree in law. I have a background in law, marketing, entrepreneurship, and a solid understanding of AI. When we do win these funds, we intend to invest 20% of it back into the community. The theme of this conference is reclaiming the marketplace. And we are hoping to use part of that to support 2 of the pitch finalists here with their deployment, because we believe everybody needs to scale. 50% of it will be going towards client acquisition and go-to-market. 10% will be going towards standardized deployment, and 10% to legal and IP. If you're in this room and you run a business, this is your opportunity to scale. The market, the play field has been leveled. Scale no longer belongs to only those who have the resources. If you run a business, scan the QR code on the screen. Scan the QR code on the screen to take a free assessment to see how these agents can help you scale. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Chris. Can we give him another round of applause? I will preface by saying that I know he has ties to an important person in this community. The judging and scoring was done by BFN completely, no politics included. So we're going to go into the Q&A now for the first three people that went. So if you guys can come up, please give them a round of applause as they do. And judges, so Titi and Kizito, you'd have, I think, about 6 minutes to get your questions across all three of them. So I'll give you guys I think we might need a second mic.
Thank you to each one of you. Bon courage. Well done. Right? It can be quite a lot of pressure. I have a lot of questions, as usual. I think Efosa and I have worked together for a bit now. I'd love to hear more from both Tofumi and Olajumoke on how you intend to scale, right? I didn't hear as much. And from Mr. Deploy Labs, I'd like to hear what your feedback is when you're pitching this, and you're pitching very confidently that you're removing humans from the loop. So I'd like to know how you're dealing with that as well.
I think I can go. Okay. Specifically speaking, like I use myself as an example, I run a business where it's strictly been myself. Any attempts to scale, I've not been able to because I need a team. Like the speaker said money needs a team. Where I do not have the capacity to scale, then I have a team of AI agents that are helping me to scale. And I'm not replacing humans. They are augmenting what I'm able to do as a founder. For SMBs, the comparison that I made when I was pitching wasn't replacing humans. It was more so how this can augment and scale the business. So it's not pitched to replace humans. It can literally be the leverage that a business needs from wherever points they are that would help them to get to where they need to get to.
Okay, I'll go next. So the scalability plans for Dendrite AI is basically this. So right now we are just at the stage of building out the MVP. And after this is completed, we plan to conduct 10 paid pilot studies. So there is a subscription plan that I have in mind. So based on like the number of users on each team. So they're going to be paying per user, and that's how we're going to be able to generate revenue. And if we're building it out, like maybe for a particular company, for instance, the pricing is going to be different. But then for the purpose of this paid pilot, it's going to be at a discounted rate because as much as we're providing this service, we're also using it to sort of validate the market for this, product/service. So that's pretty much the first stage. And then we'll generate some revenue from this paid pilot, and then we'll be able to go back to the drawing board, sit down, and figure out what the next steps are going to be. Yeah, thank you.
So for how we plan to scale, first I want to mention the market opportunity because I didn't get the chance to do that. In 2024 alone, global cross-border payments had a volume of $13 trillion roughly. And zoning that down to like Latin America, Asia, and Africa, you're still looking at the billions. And when you go even further down to just Africa, grabbing 1% of the African market is $3.2 roughly billion of volume. That was for 2024, and it keeps growing year on year. For how we plan to scale, we plan to improve our operational reliability. We also plan to have more partner integrations because currently there are partners who require certain licensing requirements and also minimum partner fees to be able to partner or to have a relationship with them. So we've not been able to tap into that, but we are still yet very competitive, especially for the outbound remittances from, Africa and from these emerging markets. And as well, we are going to be focusing heavily on business development and marketing. Of course, we've identified certain verticals and certain market segments. For example, in the business side of things, with auto dealers, there's a huge opportunity there. Also, we have some businesses who have been reaching out to us to find ways that we can partner to integrate with them. An example of them is a startup that's working to build the world simple of Africa, but then what makes them different is that they are allowing the diaspora to buy stocks back home. So stocks that are on the Nigerian Stock Exchange, for example, and we're currently in discussions with them on how we can integrate our solution to make their payments, more accessible and as well more efficient cost-wise and for speed as well. So yeah, I hope I've answered the question. Yeah.
Great. Hi, everyone. I'll start with Deploy Labs. Have you had any liability issues since you commenced? So in terms of agents, error, and all of that, could you talk more about that?
Okay, that's a very great question. In terms of the agents, so one thing I didn't mention is they are built on different principles. One is the function within the scope with which you create for them. The other part of that is the security. If the slides were up, I would have been able to show you what the security infrastructure looks like, where we have industry grade. We have 9 industry grade frameworks that guard the system itself so that agents, one, they are not penetrable, and 2, they do not act on them against your business. And beyond that, there is also an agent that would be within each system that its core role is cybersecurity. For example, the day that I deployed this within my own business, it's noted that there was a vulnerability, and I was able to fix that within that system. Beyond that, if anybody here is in cybersecurity, you know what they call canaries and honey, something like that. Pretty much what it does is there are traps that are set within the system that if an agent goes rogue, it acts on that thing and it flags the system. So there are measures in place that way that secure the system throughout, pretty much.
All right, thank you. So 2 questions at once. For Tofumi, I'd be curious to know how you're thinking through regulation across the corridors that you're scaling in and what that looks like. And for Dendrite AI, I'm curious to know, are you a technical founder, and what does your team dynamics look like? Thank you.
Thank you. So for compliance, we are putting compliance first. So we're not having it as an afterthought. We are currently working with highly regulated partners, and we are also we have our compliance structures, and we're keeping in tabs with like AML, anti-money laundering requirements. So what really helps us right now is that we have partner integrations with compliant partners that are highly regulated while keeping up our compliance standards as well. So, and we are expanding, corridor by corridor. We're not assuming that we can use the same compliance framework for each corridor, but having partners that we can stay close to also have, support from them when it comes to compliance has been very helpful and crucial.
Okay, thank you for your question. For me, I'm the technical founder, and I'm the sole member of the company at the moment. There's no other team members. So I built the MVP by myself over the past 7 months. And at the moment, for the remaining parts of the MVP, I'm going to need some help. So I might need to either get another partner or hire someone or a consultant, contractor, something like that. But so far, it's just been me.
What's the specific skill you need at this point?
The specific skill that I would say I need is someone that has a lot of AI engineering experience, specifically retrieval augmented generation. So I feel like that's the #1 skill that I would need to work alongside whoever it is that I'm going to be working with.
I resisted, but I will say a couple of things. You are looking for someone, you should definitely be in conversation. You should clap. That's how businesses are built. That's how, if you not make the pitch, I'll be your agent, human agent, and I'll pitch on your behalf, and you guys can actually collaborate. And that's for the three of you. I'm not going to ask any more questions, but I always make sure I give immediate feedback to each one of you. It's great that you're building with compliance in mind, but it will be even better if you're building for the volatile regulatory environment that you're in, meaning you're working with stable coins in an AI/ML regulatory environment built for a different mode of money transfer. So you should be anticipatory, not just compliant, for you to stand head and shoulders above everyone else. I do believe you have an understanding of some of what you need to be able to get done, which is deploy more people to help you build out. In both your cases, you're working in an environment where there exists in competition. Thank you, PESA, for building and supporting. You should be having a conversation. Wuraola is in the room. Again, to be able to build, I'm saying it very deliberately, you don't need to relearn certain things, right? You can stand on the shoulder of those who have gone before you. This is why I like judging in faith-oriented environments. Sir, you gave me a good response, but you need to be able to better craft how you're going to be addressing the concerns that come with agents being built. Efosa referenced it, but I've spent the last 13 years before the world knew about it, building and working with agentic behavior and agents. And not everything is caught by cybersecurity. So there's a bit more work to be done there. Otherwise, sincerely, bravo, you guys have done great. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Titi and Kizito. And please, let's encourage them again. It's very hard to come up here. You guys have set a high bar. So we're going to go to the last three pitches, and they'll do the same thing. So they'll go one after the other, and then we'll have Q&A for them. So next up, please join us in welcoming the founder of African Bee Ecology Network, Oluwaseyi.
Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing today? We're good? I'd first like to ask, is there anybody in the agricultural sector here? Oh, okay. We're very few. Anybody an expert in beekeeping? Okay, we have one here. And that's Jude. That's one of the co-founders of African Ecological Bee Network. Today I'm going to be speaking on empowering beekeepers through pollinators conservation with African Ecological Bee Network. Okay. Across Africa, pollinators have been declining over the years, which has caused a decline in food production, crop production, biodiversity, and farmers' livelihood has been declining over the years, which yet many farmers currently still lack access into the beekeeping market. They also lack access to equipment, good equipment. When I say good equipment, modern equipment, tools, and training into the beekeeping space. African Bee Ecological Network is a Canadian non-profit federal organization that we focus on combining ecology and enterprise together, which means that we are here to help pollinators as well as the environment to provide income and business opportunities for farmers through beekeeping. Now, what's the challenge? Like I said, pollinators have been facing many challenges over the years, and this is as a result of human activities and environmental changes. Farmers also face lots of problems in terms of generating good livelihoods for themselves in terms of producing quality honey for their from their produce. Also pollutants, also due to human activities in terms of, these days in Africa, most of the trees, they cut down trees, they burn down bushes and all of this. And these are places that we can find pollinators. When I say pollinators, I'm speaking of the most important one, which we're focusing on today, which are the bees. Other ones like the birds, the bats and all of that, the pollinators. So these have caused a lot of challenges for the pollinators, which is causing a decline in pollination, a decline in food production and all of that. Now, ABEN is coming to address that situation. Our vision is we are here to build a future where healthy bee populations support a resilient economy. Our mission here too is to empower farmers, beekeepers, the community through education, modern beekeeping practices, and collaboration. What do? We focus on three major things, which is research, access to modern equipment for the farmers, as well as community engagement for the farmers and awareness. Beekeeping impact. You can see the impact. For bees, they affect food production. They help farmers with their livelihood and also create climate resilience. In terms of climate resilience, you can see that beekeeping promotes the ecosystem, protecting a sustainable land use. So our goal here is to protect pollinators, empower beekeepers, and strengthen the ecosystem. That's our major goal. How we plan to use the grant. Most of it is going to go into training the beekeepers, also going to go into providing modern equipment for the beekeepers. Also, we plan on providing a digital platform for the farmers in order to be able to create a platform where they can have enough resources they can go to for them to leverage on. That way, there's enough adaptation into what we're bringing in for them. The expected impact: to train 30+ farmers, to increase pollinators' awareness within the community, to improve sustainable beekeeping practice, and to strengthen pollinators' conservation. So for ABEN, our focus is working to pollinate Africa's future. That's it. Just making sure that we provide enough resources for the farmers, as well as also impacting them by increasing their livelihoods. I also forgot to mention, this also helps us to produce good quality honey, also help them with the hives, and give them more resources as they could get. So yes, we have our website there and our LinkedIn page if you want to scan too. Connect with us or partner with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that very unique solution. Next up, and you'll see in this section, in the first section, we had three kind of techie software startups. In this section, we have more physical products and services. So next up, we have Naza's Bakehouse. So we'll be having Chinaza from Naza's Bakehouse come up stage. Please welcome her as she does so.
Hi, my name is Naza, and I would invite you all to take a moment to imagine something with me, okay? So, you walk into a bakery, and it smells good, of course, it's a bakery, right? But then it also smells like home. It smells like something your mom could have baked, or your auntie, or your sister. And then you can see the things that are displayed, so you can buy things that are generic. But then you walk up to the front counter and you ask for your order. And you're going to visit your best friend. You're celebrating something. You're celebrating your best friend. And you pick up your order, and what's in it? It's a banana bread loaf. And I know, it sounds generic, it sounds usual, but it has pistachios. And it's special because you're the only person that knows that your best friend likes banana bread with pistachios. So like I said, my name is Naza of Naza's Bakehouse. And I am the founder, I'm the baker, I'm the photographer. I need to hire people. But Naza's Bakehouse is really personal to me. Naza's Bakehouse is a bakehouse, right? But it is intentional. There is a lot of heart that goes into every single item that I bake. And it is shown in the quality. It is shown in the packaging. It is shown on the smile on my face if you visited my booth. If you haven't, I don't know why, but let's move on. Oh. So, what does Naza's Bakehouse offer? Of course, we offer individual orders. Like I said, you can order for yourself, you can order as a gift, but then we also do event catering. So that means that if you have a corporate event, if you have a wedding, if you have birthdays, we cater, we deliver goods. We are there presently, we're smiling, and the best part of this is you can have very customized products. And we also do party favors. I believe that we jumped to page 5, so we're gonna take it back just a little bit. Apologies. Okay, so let's discuss the gap that we're filling. I talked about how a lot of the goods are customized, and it's because you can walk into stores and get generic things that seem like they're everyday and simple, but with Naza's Bakehouse, you can add a little bit of you, and that's essentially the service that we're providing, allowing you to customize things that would normally seem everyday, add a little pizzazz, add a little bit of specialness, to what you're getting and what you're getting for your friends or family. I'm gonna move ahead quickly. Our revenue model right now is direct sales. So we have a website. We take orders personally on Instagram via the website. But like I mentioned in the beginning, we're talking about a cafe. We're not talking about one. We're talking about multiple cafes. Before we get there, I'm thinking a storefront. So commercial kitchen, a place where the line is as long as this room on a Saturday morning because you want freshly baked banana bread. We're getting there. Do you believe me? Yes, okay, good. We're together. So that's essentially where we're going, and that's what we're working on in the coming months. Actually, next week, we're starting an amazing contract. I work for the government, and I recently got a contract to supply banana bread to our cafe. So a hand. So we're making progress, and we're hoping to continue on the same line, supplying local cafes. So I already talked about a couple of these things, but then we've partnered with so many different interesting groups. We've catered to events, over 200 people, and I bake everything myself. So if you see me, pat me on the back, okay? So why now? So there's an increased demand for personalized gifts. I think that more so than ever, I'm gonna say after the pandemic, really, people became very aware of how important it is to value the people in your life. And so we're seeing personalized gifts. We're seeing people want to be more intentional with their gifting. And that's where Naza's Bakehouse comes in. It's very personal. You can customize things. Our packaging is beautiful. And we're hoping to fill that need because everyone deserves a sweet treat. No? Yes, okay. That's okay. And so that's the gap, and that's why we're doing it right now. Our growth plan, I kind of already discussed, just eventually getting into a commercial space and opening up our own cafe, having some juice, some coffee, somewhere that you can walk into with your laptop and work from home. And then enjoy some delicious banana bread while you do that. Very importantly, it is a faith-based business, and it is important to me because it shows in the integrity that we bring into our work. It shows in the quality. You know that the banana bread or the carrot cake or the lemon cake that you get from me today is going to be the exact same next year because we're not compromising on anything. So I hope that with these few points of mine, no, I'm joking. Thank you very much for your attention.
Let's give her a round of applause again, please. And if you haven't visited our booth, like he said, I think you need to do so. So we're going to end the pitch with our last founder. She's the founder of Rebirthed Makeup. Please give it up for Ayomide as she comes up stage.
Right. Hi, everyone. I'd like to start with a story. At the age of 16, I received an eyeshadow palette called The Book of Wizardry and Witchcraft. Something so demonic was packaged beautifully and handed to women without a second thought. And that single moment taught me something really, really important. Imagery is indoctrination. And if you're wondering why this is important, the average makeup user starts using makeup from as early as the age of 13. Age 13 is a formative age. It's an impressionable age. And I thought to myself, well, if this is what the beauty industry is building, I'm going to dare to build something different. Hi, my name is Mide, and I am the founder and creative director of Rebirth Makeup. It is a faith-based beauty brand that provides high-performing, high-quality, inclusive, and affordable makeup products for every woman who wears makeup, regardless of her level of makeup expertise or usage, and without compromise. Right, how does this work? Sorry. Oh. Right, the beauty industry has a four-part problem. Firstly, it ignores faith, as you probably have picked up from my story. Secondly, it's 2026 and we're still struggling to find our shades. Thirdly, quality products are unaffordable. And fourth, they basically create products for one customer type, ignoring the fact that beginners and casual wearers are a majority of the beauty market. And this is where Rebirth Makeup exists as a solution. One brand filling four gaps: faith, prioritized, inclusive range. For context, Rebirth Makeup launched with 27 foundation shades against an industry average of 14 shades, proving to the mainstream beauty industry that we understand the women that we cater to and we can do what is necessary by them, despite not having the budget and infrastructure that they do. Thirdly, we prioritize beginners even in the creation, development of our products. And finally, we present quality whilst being affordable. For context, the average unit price of Rebirth Makeup products is about $20, which is $10 cheaper than the industry average. And somehow we've managed to maintain a profit margin of 77.5%, which is 7.5% higher than the industry average. We're doing what the mainstream beauty industry has failed to do for women for the longest, and I think we're doing a fantastic job. So these are our products. We have foundations, glosses, powder blushes, liquid blushes, beauty blenders, pocket mirrors, hand mirrors, lashes, and lip liners. And you might be wondering, for a small brand, why have you started with such a wide range of products? Well, I got tired of seeing Christian women having to choose between their faith and their passion for beauty. So I made sure to create a one-stop shop for them to be able to come in and shop their favorite and needed makeup products without having to compromise. Rebirth Makeup is basically built for the woman who is conscious about what she's wearing. And for context, I'm wearing a full face of Rebirth Makeup today. Right. With regards to how we make money, we currently operate as a D2C brand, and our main page is our website, our main e-commerce page on Shopify, and we also take orders via TikTok Shop, and we're looking to expand into selling to third-party retailers like Amazon and Walmart, so there's increased reach, visibility, and ease of access. And you see our price margin there, $20. I mentioned this previously, and we currently ship within Canada, the UK, the US, and the EU. And these are our goals for Q2 to Q4 2026. With the proof of demand, we have been endorsed by significant faith voices like Minister Sumisola Agbebi and Pastor Laju Iren. We have a 5-star rating on Trustpilot.
4.5 on Junip, and we have a fast-growing community. We have over 6,000 followers across our social media platform with zero influencer marketing spend. That shows you that Rebirth was built on community, and we know exactly what we're doing. Right, our faith-based competition, Hope Beauty. I got tired of seeing faith-based brands use faith-based to sell, but failing to do what is necessary. Hope Beauty isn't as inclusive as Rebirth Makeup. You can be rest assured that you will find your shade for everything you need at Rebirth, and there are no social missions tied to the purchases at Hope Beauty, unlike Rebirth Makeup. And you might be wondering, why do you have a mainstream competition? It mattered to me to build a brand that isn't just faith-based, but it's also very, it can stand toe-to-toe with mainstream beauty products. I watched a YouTube review of our products recently, and a creator compared our liquid blushes to the quality of that of Rare Beauty. If you're wondering who owns Rare Beauty, it's Selena Gomez. This little girl from Lagos built that. For our marketing and growth strategy, Rebirth is hinged on community. We've grown so much because of community. We've gotten to the ears of the right people because of community. So this basically combines what we're currently doing versus what we're seeking to do. And then for social impacts, yes, this is probably my favorite part of building this brand. Beyond having faith-based, principles and just a faith-based identity at the core of what we do, we are also committed to social impact. So 10% of our profits actually go to sponsoring evangelical missions in northern Nigeria. And also, we currently sponsor a student at Sotera Faith Bible College in Ibadan. We're looking to partner with more faith-based entrepreneurs as we grow. And I forgot to mention, we're at the right scale, right place, right time, because the Canadian beauty market is worth an estimated $11 billion, growing at a 6% rate annually. And Rebirth, being an inclusive brand, sits at the right place because inclusive brands have been seen to grow nearly twice as fast as the non-inclusive ones. That being said, I do hope that we've been able to convince you that we're building something substantial and important here, and I welcome any questions you have. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please give her a round of applause again. And I'll actually invite you to come back on the stage for the questions, and I'll invite the other two founders as well who pitched before her, so Naza. Yes, please, for the questions. And then judges, similar to the last round, we have, I think, about 6 minutes, give or take, to ask her questions.
All right, great pitch, everyone. I think I'll start with comments. For Naza, great storytelling. I appreciate the empathy you put into your presentation. For Rebirth Makeup, your faith-driven component stood out strong, so that's kudos. And for Aben, I'm very big on climate, so it's great to see a climate-focused, solution too as well. So kudos on that. I'll start with Rebirth Makeup. My question is around your pricing. You mentioned that there's like a $10 type. There's a $10. You're competitive in your pricing, is what it is. How are you going about that, or what makes that possible? That's one question. Then the second one is, what does your product sourcing strategy look like?
Right. I think I will start with the product sourcing strategy bit to your question. So our manufacturer details are currently under NDA, but for context, a bit about myself. I have been a makeup artist for nearly a decade now. So when it comes to makeup products and what needs to be in it, what needs to go into a product to ensure safety and quality, I'm very much experienced with that. So what we do is we work with reliable and trusted manufacturers, and afterwards we send, when we get the products that we want, we basically give them the ingredients that we want, the consistency we want, we tell it to them, and afterwards we send our products to an independent assessor who
is basically a cosmetic chemist, to create a safety report to ensure that our products are good enough to go into the markets. And then we prioritize compliance with the markets that we ship to. So for the UK, we basically notify them after, the safety assessor has assessed our products. We send our products, we notify the UK Cosmetics Board about our products. It's called Notification of Cosmetics. They also have that here in Canada as well. We notify Health Canada that we are selling a product. And this happens for every single product we release. And then when that is done, we also do that for the USA. You notify the FDA of the products you're putting in. For the USA, it's optional, but because we're particular about maintaining integrity and also building trust within our customer, and the US being our largest customer base, we also notify them. And I'm sorry, I missed your second question. Pricing. Oh yeah, right. For pricing, we work with one of the best manufacturers, and knowing that we're a small brand, we don't have basically like the budget to purchase as high MOQs as the other bigger brands. So we've been working with this manufacturer for nearly 2 years now, and we've been able to get our products manufactured at competitive prices, which enables us to be able to like sell them at a higher profit margin. However, we don't like sell our products at such a large scale, so we can track every single expense and also make sure that we are being as wise and as prudent as possible with our resources. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you. Ben, so how many farmers have you supported to date?
So far, we have supported over 200 farmers. They are based in Uganda. With this, we are able to train them in modern beekeeping and supply them modern bee inputs as well.
What does market linkage for the farmers look like?
What we always do, we have like honey processors in different countries, like in Uganda. We connect them to our companies we work with, like Golden Bees, Native Products Limited. So we always do, we talk to those companies, they go to them and then buy their products at a fair price.
Okay, final question. So in terms of the equipment piece, I'm guessing that's like a key point in your model. How do you go about sustainability if you're looking at multi-region scaling?
Beg your pardon? Can you come again?
So you have equipment. Your model shows that you also provide like equipment and tools, right? How does that work when you're thinking about scaling? How do you manage the cost of that?
That's a good question. For us, because we're non-profit, we get most of our fundings from partners. Like now, we plan to partner with so many Canadian manufacturers here. That way, we're able to get more equipment from them here at a low cost. And also, when we speak about the market linkage, for them over there in Uganda, after the production of the bees, the good quality, high production in, bees, honey, high production in honey, we are able to ship them here in Canada, and then we are able to sell them here with good profit. That way, we also purchase our equipment from here in Canada and then ship them back home. That way, there's a connection between the two markets.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Naza's Bakehouse, what does scale look like for you? And how are you managing the issue of key man risk? Like you just being the, founder, operator, all of that.
Thank you. An amazing question. So scale for me at the moment looks like a constant supply. And so that's why I'm currently in contact with several, so I reside in the Durham region, so I'm in contact with several cafes within the Durham region, and I'm looking to secure contracts where I'm supplying on a weekly basis. And so it's, me growing the business, putting more of my products out there, and ensuring that there's a constant flow of income. The first one that was successful, I'm starting on Wednesday next week, and so my plan and hope is that I continue to get more of such contracts. That is going to require a commercial kitchen, and that is where I'm hoping to put this grant. That's the direction I'm hoping to invest this grant in getting a commercial kitchen, at least on the weekends, so that way I'm able to bake in larger quantities. And then regarding, me being a one-man, I was actually in the room with just listening to some of the speakers today, and I was talking about content, really, and how I struggle with baking and creating content. And I learned a lot just from today, just in the sense that it doesn't matter if I'm some big company or, a sole proprietorship like right now. I have, even today, just made contacts, and I plan to hire people, even on short-term basis, whether it's content this week, or marketing another week, or branding. I'm trying to take some of that load off myself because I am planning to be here for a long time, and so, yeah.
Final question before I pass it off to Titi. So when you're thinking about distribution, are you also looking at, licensing, and what does that look like for you?
Yeah, absolutely. So at the moment, I have a food handler's license. I get inspected by the region of Durham on a quarterly basis. So my kitchen is inspected. I have my health regulations, health licenses. What I'm looking at the moment is honestly becoming incorporated. So at the moment, I run as a sole proprietorship. And I learned today, again, that building wealth is supposed to live beyond me. And so that is in the works for this year, becoming an incorporation, and also making sure that I'm upping my insurance, because working in the food-based industry, that is something that is very important. And so even just in this room, I've made a lot of contacts, and so there's a lot of growing to do this year, for sure.
Yes, please, if you're going to clap, please clap. It's quite a bit standing in front of unknown people and trying to respond. I don't know how the BFN team expects me to think beyond the fact that honey, beauty, and dessert. Like, how do you pick one? I don't know if you guys are finding it a bit easier. I won't ask too many questions because Kizito has actually done an excellent job. But I'd love to be able to hear, and I'll ask my 3 questions, so hopefully it gives you a bit of time to think through it. Is Eben, thinking through, I was missing quite a bit of data on why you are doing this. Outside of the fact that pollinators are gone, what is the data saying? I hear you reference importing honey from Uganda to Canada, and I know that the Canadian market actually has some very rare, unique honey blends. So there's a question. I know you're a non-profit, but you need to be doing it. You're working with providers back in Uganda who are for profit across Africa, right? So I'd like to be able to hear about that. It gives you time. Start thinking about your answer. Rebirth. Love the fact that you have a plethora of products. However, you are a small business. What informs having such a wide range and you have a small market base, so to say? The question I immediately penned down is, how overstretched are you? And then second, I'd like to hear more about your team. Again, you have time to think about it. Naza, you're doing amazing. Sole proprietorship, I see that your goal is heading towards storefront. That changes completely the requirements that you need to operate with, right? Congratulations on being able to, produce for your office canteen, right? That's amazing. That's really good. It's also kind of, because if anything happens from any of your baked goods, they know where to find you. So that's why I'm asking the question around, what is your licensing environment like and how you're thinking about it? Kizito has mentioned around scale. It can't continue to be you, but there are ways in which that can be addressed. Okay, so you can start thinking about it. I come back to you, please. Thank you.
First things I'll say that I think in my presentation, not even I think, in my presentation, it's there 75% of crop produce. And farmers' livelihoods are declining, and they've been declining over the years. which is where the data is. So we need to train more beekeepers, more farmers. We need to provide them with more equipment. Now, how, because you mentioned that Canada has a good honey produce here. I would say in Africa or in Uganda, Africa has a very large scale of agriculture. We have that flourish. We have the nature and everything that gives us the natural product, the good quality of honey and the hives and all the equipment, all the resources in terms of natural resources that we can get. So when you're getting honey from Africa or when we're producing from Uganda, it's pure honey. Most of the honey here in Canada, they're not 100% honey. They are mixed with sugar or other products, right? But the ones that we produce from there, they're directly getting from the hives, that's the beehives, and then reproduced into like contained and then sold out. Maybe Jude would want to add to that.
Okay, maybe to add on that, we are working on that because yes, they have the better resources, but they are still using traditional methods. So we are trying to change them from tradition to modern beekeeping. After doing that, then we shall be able to start doing that, like to encourage them to start exporting to Canada.
Thank you so much for your question. I had to make notes so I didn't forget. So starting off with your first question around the wide range of products, the why behind that is I wanted Rebirth Makeup to be a one-stop shop makeup brand for the makeup user who is conscious about what the brand she's purchasing stands for. So I'm going to give you an example. When we launched, we went viral on TikTok and we got a lot of comments, Christian women saying they had been getting convicted against using certain brands. And I could attest to that because I still use a product from a brand I have been convicted against because I haven't seen a faith-based option that has produced a product that good. And that is why I created Rebirth Makeup. The products have to be good enough and there has to be a wide enough range of options so those that are conscious about what they are putting on can have access to that. Now, with regards to us being overstretched, we are not overstretched in any form because firstly, our manufacturing is not done by us, because we want to make sure that we meet up with the standards of safety when it comes to consumers in different countries. So we have our manufacturers externally. With regards to everything around brand identity, designing, I do it because it's a strength of mine. I enjoy it so much, having worked in the beauty industry for so long. And that will now lead me to the team that we have. So I am the creative director and founder. And then we have Josephine, who is head of operations. Josephine has worked with Sephora, and by the way, it's our dream to scale into Sephora because I want every Christian girlie to be able to walk into a Sephora store and see that she's properly represented. So she has worked with Sephora and she knows the business of beauty and retail. And then we also have Angela. Angela is our marketing and growth strategist. She currently works with HM Revenue and Customs in England. So she knows her job. She's pretty good at what she does. And then we have our social media and community manager, who is Faith. And the final person we have is the person in charge of admin and comms. So we have a pretty solid team. And it really helps me focus on growing the brand and, just building on the vision of the brand. We have the right structure and support, essentially. Thank you.
Hi, again. So just to answer in order of how I remember the questions, if that's okay. Speaking about going into a bigger space, the commercial kitchen, I've, again, maybe being a little privileged to work in close cooperation with the government, I've asked a lot of questions. I've done a lot of research, and I've been in business roughly since 2024, but I've done things in bits and pieces because there hasn't been a rush for me until very recently. I wouldn't say a rush, it's more like an urge, a push. And it's only a push because I believe that I now have all the information that I need. And so in getting this contract, which I only really got on Thursday, so it's very new, it's very fresh, and it starts on Wednesday, but I've already been in conversations with insurance brokers getting a commercial like liability insurance because I know how important that is because I'm stepping out of my usual space and I'm going to a really broad general public. So that is something that I will be getting before starting that on Wednesday. So that is one thing. And then in terms of getting more people, there's really certain certifications that I would find necessary, like a food handler certification. But besides that, there isn't much that I would require from anyone that I'm hiring. And so it would be easy to get assistance. And I think that the brand that I've built for myself, just for knowledge, I have 10 varieties of banana bread, and you don't hear that every day. But then for me, it is interesting because I'm able to grow. I like to play games, for instance, on my Instagram page and ask people to shoot me a recipe or shoot me a combination of banana bread that you've never heard before, and I will make it. So that is something that I've carved out that niche for myself. So aside, I have other things too. But when you hear Naza's Bakehouse, you almost hear banana bread in the back of your head, and I think that allows me to be more focused. We don't meet, or rather, we don't use a lot of the things that are considered food, pardon me, 1 second, sorry. There's levels of food safety. And then the things that we produce don't need as much as a lot of other things that involve cheese or milk, because they have, good shelf stability. So that's another thing that doesn't worry me as much in terms of scaling at a large quantity. But I do make sure that things like my health certifications are up to date. They do have to be, and I have it honestly everywhere that I go. So I feel confident when I'm selling to the public. Thank you.
I don't have any more questions. I'm just wondering if we get samples of everything.
Yeah, best believe, best believe.
Thank you so much. You guys can get to your seats. Give them a big round of applause. Okay, so we've come to the end. If you still have your score sheets up, like on that page, there's a question that asks you to rank them in order of preference. I think some of you have already done that, but if you haven't, the 6 of them who went up, please do share that ranking. We'll be sharing with them the feedback on the scores you guys did earlier, and then this final ranking will inform our deliberation. I believe we're going to be going to deliberate now after this, and the event continues with a few sessions. But please join us, I think, towards the end of the event to announce the winners and congratulate them. And thank you guys so much for your attention.
Please, can we give a big round of applause to our judges and to everyone who pitched today. It's such a big, bold step that they've taken. I want to say we're not done today. I know we're a little bit behind time, but we still have so much that we want to share with you. And we're going to be going out into a breakout session and coming back for an immigration session. And I want to quickly just highlight this immigration session because I think it's important. If you are in a position where you're not sure about your status in Canada, or you're looking to get your PR, you're looking to become a citizen, or maybe there's somebody over the border that is interested in you, or you're interested in somebody, and you want to navigate all of that, this immigration session is one that you do not want to miss. If you had to go and get consultation, you will be spending over $2,000 for a session. So you don't want to miss this. But right now, we're going to break out into our creative session. We have branding and business. The amazing Tolu Michaels will be speaking at that. We have creative industry and media. The phenomenal Lala Akindoju will be there. So if you're into film, if you're into telling stories, documentaries, and things like that, you don't want to miss that. And we have the AI workshop as well that will be happening. So please make your way to the different breakout sessions, and we'll come back in this main hall for the immigration panel.
Can we also have some of the volunteers just lead the way on where the different breakout rooms are taking place? So I believe the creative industry and media will be taking place in the chapel. The AI workshop and the branding and business sessions will be taking place upstairs.
Creative session will be in the chapel. Branding and AI workshop will be upstairs, so you can just take the stairs and go right up. Creative session will be right in the chapel, just the door beside the main stage. AI workshop upstairs, branding upstairs. There will be signs directing you, but please make your way. If you're interested in the creative industry, please make your way to the chapel. We have the amazing Lala there. Upstairs for branding, we have the amazing Tulu Michaels. And then for AI workshop, we have Adewumi as well that will be leading that workshop. Please make your way. Make your way, make your way. I still see some people in the room. You should be in a breakout room. You should be in a breakout room. So I broke out the box and started my own brand. And I'm where I'm from, they giving us no chance. So I had the boss up, take it into my own hands. After the breakouts, we would have the immigration session in the main room where you get to ask all the questions on immigration that you have.
I still see some people seated. Please make your way to one of the breakout sessions happening right now. We have creative and media in the chapel, the AI workshop, and branding upstairs.
Whichever is closer to you. I'm in my season, show what I needed. Make me new. I do not care what they saying now. I can't fake my fruit. God, I gotta stay true. I
We have some volunteers, please direct people to where they would like to go.
And if you're not sure where to go, go based on your interest. Yes.
That's too low. I'm gonna need some more energy than that. How are we feeling?
All right, amazing. So we're still expecting some more people, but we'll just get started because of time. Well, as we all know, this is a masterclass about for the creatives and media industry, and it's about the business and bankrolling of the creative back end, mastering that as global creative architects. So today we are going to be exploring what it really takes for creatives in media and film to build globally relevant careers and to build financially sustainable and future resilient careers as well. So this is not just about talent or visibility, it's also about structure, architecture, behind the work that we do. And we have some powerhouses here with us who are going to be answering our questions as well. So if you have any questions while we're discussing, please feel free to put your hand up and to ask your questions. We'd also have a dedicated Q&A section at the end, but feel free to put your hands up while we're going through. So very quickly, I'm just going to introduce our panelists for those of us in the room who are not familiar. Okay, so we have on my very far left, Mr. Chibuzo, and he's an engineer, writer, and entrepreneur. Actually, give me 1 second, because this one I wrote myself, but let me read the one that they sent me. So that one, I know it's really, no, I think I even shortened it, but then I'm like, let me do the work that they sent me. Sorry, just give me 1 second while I just scroll. All right, awesome. So Chibuzo is an engineer, writer, and entrepreneur whose lifelong passion for music and service began in his local church, where he led worship, wrote songs, and redesigned the sound system as a young engineering student. Born in the UK and raised in Lagos, he later earned degrees from the University of Lagos and the University of Warwick before building a global consulting career with organizations such as HSBC, Swift, Visa, and BAE. In 2014, he founded HFP Music, a UK-based global label whose artists have earned over 22 million streams and multiple awards, with tours across Europe and Africa. A dedicated creative and storyteller, he is also the author of Life is a Dance, and a proud husband and father of two. Mr. Chibuzo Okoro, everybody. Amazing, amazing. We also have with us here on my left, Mrs. Kemi Lala Akindoju, and she's a globally acclaimed storyteller, producer, and creative leader shaping Africa's film and TV landscape. As founder/CEO of the Make It Happen company and Make It Happen Films UK, she champions authentic African stories with global reach. She was Prime Video's first senior development executive in Nigeria and has produced major hits like Gangs of Lagos and The Black Book. If you've seen any of these movies, just give me a shout. All right, thank you. And her work spans Sundance-winning, Emmy-nominated and Cannes-selected projects, recognized internationally and endorsed as an exceptional global talent. Lala is a trailblazer committed to purpose-driven storytelling. Thank you so much once again, Lala and Chibuzo, for gracing us with your presence. You're welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, you're welcome. All right, so I think we'll just dive right in. So just thinking about the theme of this session, which is being a global creative architect. When you hear that term, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, so I think, hi everybody. Nice to be here. And first of all, I'd like to say a big thank you to Pastor Bright and the team for inviting me here. I think this is really amazing, especially for creatives. So the question about building something that is global, I think is really key, because now we don't play in a small pond anymore. Once upon a time, you were limited to your local area, wherever you lived, But now, whatever it is that we create has the potential to cross international boundaries. So whenever you're creating it, you're thinking not just of your immediate environment, you're thinking about how you can affect the world globally. Now that changes how you think, changes how you create, it changes how you structure your business. For your business to scale globally, it needs to be structured in a particular way. So this is where the fact that you need to think about the architecture of your business, the architecture of what you create is really, really important. And I think we're going to be talking about some of those things today.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And Lala.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for having me. Thank you. It's really special to be here. When I think of a global creative architect, the first thing I would say is, how do you see yourself? And you need to see yourself as not just a local champion. Local championships can get you comfortable, but when, like Chibuzo said, if you're having a global outlook, then everything that you're doing should have a global outlook. So if you're a writer, you're a singer, you're an actor, you're a producer, whatever area you find yourself in the creative ecosystem, you're thinking global. You're thinking, there are people like you that want to hear what you're doing or see what you're doing. There are people like you that it would connect with, but there are people that are not like you as well, that you want to connect with. So it's more like, what is the world saying? Where is my audience? Who am I targeting? You could also start with a niche audience, but you, even if you're targeting a niche audience, you, at any point in time, you have to have a global outlook. You have to equip yourself for the world, not just your local area, and in this case, I mean, a lot of you here are Nigerian. It's great that you're living here, because I remember telling Eve, I don't know who I was telling that, being here already forces you to think globally, just by reason of your location. So you have an edge over the people who are in Nigeria, who may get comfortable with just the local stuff, but being here and being Nigerian forces you to think beyond just who you or where you're from. So my short answer is, see yourself as a global brand and see what you're creating as something for the world, and do not think of yourself as a local champion.
Amazing, awesome. I have a follow-up question on that for someone who is an emerging talent or who's just getting started, what does that look like, when you're equipping yourself for the global stage?
Right. So for an emerging talent, equipping yourself for the global stage. Now, the creative space is it's a space where the access is available to everybody. You could get training to get in, and you can get in, if you're self-taught, you can get in just by passion or just talent or a network, whatever. So I do recommend training, like formal training as an emerging talent. So if you know, first of all, that you are talented, and the question I always ask is, how do you know you're talented? Because, and it's not by your friends and your family, because your friends and family are born to praise you. And, I created a handbook for actors during COVID. And the first module is, why do you think you are talented? Because I find that that's the first thing. Somebody just comes and says, hi, Amy. Oh, I'm like, how do you know that you're talented? Who told you that you have talent, right? The good thing is, in the world that we are today, you have social media, you have things. So I always say, test your talent on an audience. You have an audience already. There are your followers on Facebook, on Instagram, wherever. You can now use social media for your benefit. So test that you have talent, and not with your best friends and your family. So if we've jumped the first hurdle, that you actually have talent, the next thing is to get trained, like go from just raw talent to being skilled in there. You could get it by formal training. So it's why I like when people get into things early, because you can quickly go into university. Not like people like us that studied something that wish we didn't study in university, because parents, that's a different kettle of fish. And which is why right now it's my life's mission, when I see younger people, because I'm a young person, when I see younger people who want to do something and they're like, oh, when I'm done, I'll go and study. I'm like, what are you doing? Study now. Like, go to that film school now. Do it. Let it be your first degree. Like, don't think of it as a hobby. So if you can get that training as an emerging talent, If you can't, if that time has passed, well, time never passes, to be honest. So you can always get training at whatever level. Then you can learn on the job. You have to try your hands at things because you have to become skilled. You have to practice as a creative. Whether you are writing books, writing music, writing scripts, whether you are performing music, or it doesn't matter where you find yourself, you practice. When you practice, you then have to step out. So you have to find community. Right? This is to position yourself as an emerging talent. You have to find community where you constantly put that talent into use. So if you're a musician, there's no reason why you're not jamming with people every week or listening to something. If you're writing, you should have a writer's network or a writing thing that you do, or writing podcasts you listen to. You have to step out and keep, if you're acting workshops, and if you don't have, you can create one. You find a community, because creatives need community. And so this is that you are not getting any work. You're just like, I want to emerge in this space. How do I do these things? So these are some practical things I know that work. Some I have done, Then volunteer. Volunteer in the spaces where you want to work or where you want to grow. Unfortunately, nobody's going to do it for you. You have to do it yourself. You have to find it yourself. And then offer your services. Be in those spaces, because sometimes this thing, you romanticize it and you don't know what it is really until you get there. I've seen people who are like, I want to act, I want to do this. And then I say, come on a set. And then they're like, I'm not sure. This is too hectic for me. I'll go back to, and I'm like, good for you. But guess what? They weren't doing it on somebody's money. They were volunteering just to test it out to see. Because the thing about being creative, it's fluid sometimes. And so volunteer. Volunteering would help that skill to get better. It will expose you to people who are doing the real work. It will help you test out what you think is passion. And then I would just say you keep growing from there as an emerging talent. Those are I don't know how many, I don't know how to do 7 steps to power, but those steps, right, I think would help you. I know they will help you. But, they're not it's not written in a book, but yeah. I need to write a book.
If you
same topic.
Yeah. I was going to ask actually a topic, a spin-off from that, but I was going to comment really quickly to say that those are very practical steps, and a number of them, being in rooms like this, I've heard that type of advice, and I've implemented it myself, and I've seen it work for me. So I hope we are taking notes and that we are jotting things down. Please jot things down. But spinning off the question to you, I'm curious, for those who don't have enough capital yet to get as formal, education, I think Lala has already covered many of the things that can be done, whether or not you're going through formal education route or not, things that you can add on to that if you're going through that route. And that I would argue you can also use separate from going to maybe a film school that might be more expensive for you to do. I know you didn't get formal education in what you're building in music, so I just wanted to get your perspective on how to apply the advice outside of the formal education route.
Yeah. So I think maybe to answer that, I will take you guys a little bit back on a journey, back to when I started in my record label. I studied electrical engineering in university. I didn't do anything music related at all. So already, I think if I told my dad I was going into music, he would have a heart attack. But what had happened is that I had developed this passion for music in church. I was one of those church boys who would be the first to get to church and the last to go home. And by the time I'm going home, my clothes are dirty because I've been carrying cables, carrying speakers, that kind of thing. But I absolutely loved it. It was something I was passionate about. And I grew up sort of being part of the choir, being part of the sound team, being part of, everything that had to do with the production side of things. So I think what then happened for me when I moved from Nigeria, this was in Nigeria, when I moved from Nigeria to the UK, I remember when I got to the UK, I told myself, I said, look, I'm not going to be that church boy. I'm not going to carry cables, I'm not going to carry speakers, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to enter the church quietly, sit at the back. When it's time to go home, I'll leave quietly. And one day I got to church, and I don't know how this happened, but the like deputy number 2 pastor came to me and said, Chibuzo, did you say you know how to use a sound desk, right? I'm like, I don't think I told you that. Like, how do you know that? He said, I think the guy who was in charge of sound, his name is John. He said, John is not coming today. John has had an issue with somebody in the church, and he's left. So we need somebody on the sound desk. So this is how Chibuzo, who decided he will never do any of that stuff again, ended up being put on the sound desk. So number one thing I will say to you is that if you have a passion for something, people can see it. People will see it. And they will find that passion will find you out. So that's number one. That's how I found myself on that sound desk. There was a guy who was a very, very good singer in church who had written songs, and he needed somebody to help him release the songs. He didn't know where to start. He just knew that he had songs. He knew that for you to be able to produce it, you have to find a producer. But he didn't know how to go about it. So he mentioned it to me and said, Chibuzo, I need to release this album, and I don't know what to do. How can I do it? I'm like, I think I know that you need to speak to a producer will produce it. We then need to put it onto a CD. After that, we can figure it out. Let's do it. So this was how, guys, this is how I started. I literally picked up this project, looked for a producer in Nigeria, a guy called Music Magnet. I don't know if you guys might not know him. It was Int'l, was the person who produced my first project. And he worked on it, and that was how it all started. I had to figure it out. I didn't have any training. I didn't have any formal education on this. I only had myself, my will, and Google, and that's how I made it out. So it's doable. You just have to have the desire to do it, and I think you can make it happen.
That's an amazing answer. Thank you so much. And I actually we'll soon go off from this question, but I want to bring it back to Lala to share other, maybe not so formal, like film school that are like more capital intensive, but other options that you think are effective, maybe like some sort of incubator or like YouTube, or like what do you think about those other options for, upskilling?
First of all, Chibuzo, nobody's going to know a CD. You say you put it on a CD. I don't know that these people know what a CD is. Do you guys know what a CD is? Exactly. A compact disc. You see, they don't know it. You're old. And now there's more than Google. There's AI, and there are things that, you just keep fiddling around with things, and you would learn a lot. To your question, Tofumi, there are many things online. So in my case, for example, there's this masterclass online that had these masterclasses for creatives, and there were like classes from Ava DuVernay, Samuel L. Jackson. There were just like tons of them on that thing, and I couldn't even afford it. I know somebody gave me that MasterCard class as a gift. And I took those classes, I watched those people. If it did nothing for me, it even kept me inspired, right? So there's that. I always recommend film festivals. Film festivals always have like labs and things that you can sign up for, especially, it doesn't even matter your level. Actors, writers, directors, producers. There are quick trainings that you get to do at these festivals, but you have to like research and then register for the festival, and then you find that, this person is giving a masterclass at this festival, this person is giving a talk at this festival, this person is giving a 2-day thing at this festival. And the beautiful thing about festivals or these professional spaces is people are more open to talk. People that are there, they are there because they are industry practitioners. So even you there, they are considered an industry practitioner. So please look out for things like that. Labs, online courses, many films, there are even like acting schools that now do online courses. So like the Identity School for Acting, which is based in the UK, that is very known for a lot of Black British talent who have crossed over to Hollywood. They now have active online classes, and there's some of the younger people I mentor in Nigeria, they're taking those classes from Nigeria, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. They're acting classes, they're getting trained by international people, they're still working as actors or still hustling, right? But what does this mean? They're saving some money because those classes are not free. So I always say that as an emerging talent, you need some kind of income. And it doesn't matter if the income doesn't come from here, because money it will empower you, right? When you're not hungry, you can do more. So I recommend all my mentees, the first time, like, find something to pay your bills. Because if you're trying to position for global, it is going to take some money from you. And if you are hungry, you can't see road.
Everybody's blood. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As you're speaking, something else that came to mind is building sustainably. So I feel like, or maybe I'm just projecting, but I feel like sometimes creatives feel they seem distracted if they're doing their, maybe film or music or this, and maybe like a 9-to-5 and whatever other hustle thing they might be doing. What's your perspective on that, both Chibuzo and
There's no room for distraction. I'm sorry. There's no other way to say it. You're going to have to do more than one thing. In the world that we are, you're going to do more than one thing. And if you can't, or if you're like, oh, because I'm doing a 9-to-5, I can't, then you are not ready. And you wait till you are ready, honestly. Because you've got to just get it going. I don't know how to baby it up for you or soften it up for you. It's hard. And Chibuzo said I should not discourage people. He told me this morning, we had a conversation and he said, Lala, the people we're going to speak to, they are young. Don't discourage them. And I said, I don't know. Guys, there's hope. But I'm just saying to her question, if you're doing a 9-to-5 or something else, especially for income, and you need to fund, your creative side, you're just going to have to do it. Especially, and that's why I even said those of you here out of Nigeria, you are at an advantage because you're in a society where it's okay to work in a store, do something, and be hustling auditions and all of that. In Nigeria, there isn't that culture, which I think is a problem. But there is that, and there's all over America, there are people who are hustling acting jobs and they're waiting tables, they're doing, they finish this, they go to that, they go to this, they go to that. So you're just going to have to learn to juggle. You're going to have to learn to multitask. Sometimes, yes, creatives, oh, I'm so creative, I gotta concentrate, oh my God, I'm so deep. That's great. But that's when you're earning money, right? That focus and depth will be sweet when you are established. But when you're growing and rising the ranks, you gotta do a lot. So, I don't know, you face it.
Yeah. Please listen to her. She's right. She's 100% right. And I think it's something that, for me, dealing with creatives, I have to navigate all the time because creatives are very passionate. They want to focus on what they love doing. And I've had artists that come to me and say, man, I hate this 9-to-5 job. Why am I wasting my life in this 9-to-5 job that I'm doing? And all I say to them is, look, you need the 9-to-5 to get to where you're going to. It's as simple as that. It's a means to an end. You really have to see it for what it is. If you do not have money, like Lala says, you cannot create in hunger. The creative juices will not flow. Where are they flowing from? You see? And it's even more pertinent for people who are, I don't know, you have a family, you have kids. If you're young and single, yes, okay, kill yourself, that's fine. But I have a lot of cases where you have artists who, they have family, they have commitments, and they're struggling because they have this thing in their head that I want to just focus on my music, but your music is not quite there yet. And I've worked with a lot of artists who've gone from a place of, I'm not quite there yet, to, I still remember having a call saying, look, I think I'm ready now. And I knew because I could see the numbers, yes, you're ready. When you're ready, you will know you are ready. But see it for what it is. You need money to take you to where you need to get to. So focus on both of them. Till now, I'm still doing my 9-to-5, and I still have a successful label. I believe I can do both. I have a passion for both. I love doing both. Nothing's going to make me stop it. Maybe when my children graduate and leave the house, maybe I might stop. But it's really about you. It's about your capacity. But in the meantime, as you build what you need to build, you need the funds to do it. Finance is so important for creativity. I've never seen anything more expensive to do than, you know, we're just talking about movies, films today and how much it costs. It's ridiculous the amount of money required to create a short film. And people don't understand that. Okay, so you can wake up, you know, be in your head, come up with this fantastic idea. My dear, if you don't have money, it ain't happening. Okay, so I think it's really, really important that we see it for what it is and take it seriously. Whatever you need to do to ensure that you can get the right level of funding, live a reasonable life to allow your creativity to flow, you know, I think you should do that.
And you know, he said he likes his 9 to 5. The reality is many people, you might not like the other thing. You might not find two things that you love. And that's true. Just see it as a means to an end. Adulting is tough, right? And even Jesus, let me go into scriptures. Jesus did not promise us a life of ease. He said, be of good cheer. You will go through trials and tribulations, but be of good cheer because I have overcome. So the goal is to overcome, but it's going to be hard. But you trust me, you have the capacity. You can actually do so much more than you think you can if you stretch yourself. And it's not always going to feel rosy because sometimes people are like, oh, if he's not giving me peace, it's not good. Guys, some things will stress you and it's God. Yeah? So don't say no to the stress. You might not love the other thing, but have tunnel vision for where you're going with this creative thing and where you see it can be. Don't lose sight of it. You know, keep it. You know, you consistently become what you behold. So keep beholding that thing. But do the grunt work and know that it's only for a while. Yeah?
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to remind the audience that we are welcome to put our hands up. If we have any questions, put your hands up and I'll come to you. But while we're waiting for that, I'll go off to the next question. And we're just going to make these as rapid fire as possible. So I want to pivot to the community part of things. Because when you were talking about going to film festivals, that's something that jumped out to me. Because I found, for example, when I was starting out, my community that I was able to pull on to help me do a short film helped me a lot because I can't afford to buy the different gear and to hire this person and hire that person. So I just want to, even if you have a story as well that shows how strongly community has helped you in your journey and connecting that also to funding opportunities, if you can help me do a link to that.
Yeah, I'm a community baby. Like, I've not done anything because I'm one person. Like, it's about a collaboration in the real sense of it. One of the things I say is collaborations make dreams come alive quicker. You can try to do something alone, but when you go together, you go faster. Community is brilliant and necessary. You see, this age of I can do bad all by myself is trash, is nonsense. You can't do anything by yourself. We're not created, we're secular beings, we're not created to be islands. We're created to function with people, and so you need relationships. I would say, first of all, try to network horizontally. It's not just about the people above you. Horizontally are the people on your level, people who want what you want, people who want to succeed like you, who are looking for what you're looking for. Those are the people you want to collaborate with because you are aligned, right? And there's so many things I've done as a result of that, right? In 2022, I started to live more in the UK because of work. I still shuttle Lagos and London. But building in the UK is like building, for me, it was like starting afresh. It's a new space. It's a new thing. But I've always been building communities, even before, and the world is a global village. So you would realize that from film festivals or from watching films or something, you watch a film, I will try to find the filmmaker, send an email, send a message. So I already had a community of people in the UK, even though I didn't live there. So even though I was like, if I go to London, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that I already knew who were doing the kinds of things that I wanted to do. So find people who are doing the things that you want to do or are thinking like you. So just to tell a story, so I started living in the UK in 2022, I was working with Amazon, but when I left, I then registered my company, and so in understanding the space, I knew that it was to make short films. In the UK, people make short films, and then all the funding that's available. And I'm like, I want to make a short, but I don't have money. Now, there's funding to apply for, and we'll talk about that in a bit, but when you apply for funding, you have to wait. You have to wait for the cycles. You have to do development. That's the difference between abroad and in Nigeria. In Nigeria, we just go. It has its pros and cons, but we just go. I'm also not used to waiting around for 3 years to make one title because we're in development, even though money is coming, right? So just communicating with people, going for things. Oh, this person is screening a film. I would go. Oh, this person is doing an acting workshop. So even when I was working at Amazon, I was working at Amazon Monday to Friday, but on weekends I was in acting studios. I was always in an acting workshop. And I would tell somebody, I would pay, some would be free, but I was building community. I was trying to understand the people in the theater spaces, for example, and people that were just always, and I wanted to just keep my juices going. So, one person is screening their film, I will go and watch. And then I remember that in 2024, I just, I'm back, I'm around, I want to make a short film. And I'm like, yes, I had just registered my company. So this person was like, actually, I think you'll be great for the role. And I said, can I produce this with you? Because I wanted to learn how to start producing on ground in London. I didn't have the experience. And I was humble enough to admit that. I had made Gangs of Lagos, I had made Black Book, I had worked at Amazon as an exec, but I knew I didn't know this space. So, yes, please. And then, again, boldness to ask. When you're with your peers, some things are easier to ask for. So I was like, look, can we do this as a collaboration with my company and your company? Can my company logo be on the project? That's me trying to now build my company in the UK. Like, we have to do something. And he was like, yes. And so we started. So we begged, borrowed, we stole, we did whatever. We made that film. We're currently trying to put it into festivals. But what that did for me was, it was my first, so there's like 3 of us who are producers, and I spent my time on that set just observing, learning. When can we go for coffee together? Just talk me through all the films you've made here. Understanding how people get hired, crew, all of those things. And I brought my own energy as well to it, and it was a beautiful collaboration. I've gone on to make 2 other shorts in the UK, which are in post-production right now. In those 2 other shorts, I've hired people. I have paid them. Some, they've worked for free, but community. And things, when you do one, you'll be like, we work together on this. Because at the end of it, people want to see what you've done and what that. So we work, I just made a short, I need you to come and production design on my next film. It's not a paid position. We don't have funding. We can cover your transport and your feeding. We have £10 to pay you for your transport, and we will pay. I'm telling you. And this is how, there are 3 films, you guys will hear of them. One is called Lift Me Up, one is called Sixes, one is called To My Universe. What I'm telling you is how we made those films. Some of them, I will get insulted, but it's okay. We're building. Do you understand? There was one that, I think, guys, you have to be bold. The film Sixes, myself and the writer-director, we didn't have money. I mean, he even funded most of it, not up to £1,000. But the equipment that we used, I was able to get that equipment from a rental company for free. The value of the equipment goes about £400,000. Why? How? I wrote them email. I don't know them from anywhere. Hello, this is my name. This is what I'm doing. The director, right? Let's package you. Come and empower and support the future of filmmaking. This is what I've done. Now, it does help that I'm not a spring chicken. Like, I say I have done these features, I put the links to the films that I've made. I'm like, okay, The guy as well, he's made one film that the BFI funded. So we're not a joke together, right? But still, those dues have been paid, and we're still paying the dues. Do you understand? And so that's how community has helped. Now, community also helps you to know where the funding is. Because all these funds, they have the links. Go and you read up on them, but you want to speak to people that have received the funds before. You want to speak to people that have done it before, that So if somebody like me, I've started to apply for those funds. I've gotten no twice already. We are sorry to inform you that you didn't get this funding. But I have, now who give up, now you lose. You gotta keep going. I still submitted an application last week. We'll keep applying. We'll keep getting better at it. I'll keep collaborating with people that, got in there. So please, build communities. When you do these trainings, do you know what it gives you? It gives you a community immediately, because you have classmates. You have WhatsApp group. So you already have people that you can say, this person was in my set, right? I did a training last year in Europe for European producers. We're about 100. Forever and ever, I have a community of producers across Europe that I can do co-productions with, for example, and all, because I did the training. So go and do trainings. Some are expensive, some are free. Find the one that works for you. It doesn't even matter if you feel like they are going to teach you stuff you already know. Go there because you're going to find people like you, that even if it's one person, that you can make something with together. Yeah?
Yeah. Thank you so much. So I think Lala actually covered the answer to that question quite extensively and very well. So I would shift to a different question for you, Chibuzo. My question for you is, related to the consequence of folks not paying attention to the back end or the structure in their creative work. If you could share a story of maybe, I feel like profitability is not as it's not as prioritized in the creative space or in the mind of the creative. So if you can point us to the importance of having profitability at the back of our minds, and also for just like having structure that can hold up whatever you build globally.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very good question, because it reminds me of the first big mistake I made when I started. I think one thing about creatives, about us, is that we're quite impulsive. You think of this fantastic idea, maybe you were washing plates, and some light bulb just came up in your head, and suddenly you've gone online, you've ordered this camera, you've ordered that tripod, you've ordered this and that, and everything has arrived at your house, but you don't actually have a plan for how you're going to make money out of that thing. And what this reminds me of is when I told you about the artist that came to me and said, look, he has 10 songs, can we do this? So what we did was we went ahead, got a producer, produced the songs, and then, we then suddenly thought it would be an amazing idea to do an album launch. Right? Yeah, let's do an album launch, we would print out the CDs. You guys that don't know what CDs are, we'll print out the records. We'll get people together. We'll do like a live, album launch. Now, that's how I started on this fantastic project. I hadn't sat down for 1 second to think, wait, how much is this going to cost? So that was, from there, I started looking for a venue, got the cost of that. I then looked for a band, got everybody together, drummer, keyboardist, bassist, singers, everybody had to be paid. On top of that, we had to do rehearsals before the show. Then the venue that we found, which we could afford, it turned out that the venue was just like it was almost like a room like this, but it didn't look like a concert hall. So I had to build a stage. I built a stage, covered the front of it looked like almost like a teacher's teaching room. Had to put like black drapes on it. By the time I finished, I was £13,000 in debt. Off the bat. First project. Now this is, when I think about it, and my wife always jokes about this, this your mission that you went on, that was me learning from my mistakes. Yes, it taught me a lot, but I think as creatives, I want to just really, this is me heart to heart telling you, before you leap into anything, just sit down and take a spreadsheet and just draft in your head, how much is this going to cost? Even if it's an estimate, you need to sit down and do that. From that time, there's no project that I do now without doing an estimate. It's very, very simple. How much is it going to cost for transportation? How much is it going to cost for equipment? How much is it going to cost for people that you're going to hire to do it? How much is it going to cost for your rehearsal studio? How much is it going to cost for accommodation? How much is it going to cost for feeding? These are things that you have to do when you're trying to put costs for a film together. A lot of us don't do that, and we just go into it. Even now until today, it happens all the time. I have people who come to me and say, "Oh, I'm organizing this concert. We're going to invite so and so from America. We're going to invite this person from Nigeria. How much is it going to cost?" I don't know. You haven't thought about it. So this is where I think, as creatives, let's just think about the cost. Think about how much it's going to take us back. Now, it's not every time that every cost you spend should be seen as a loss. You could be paying it forward. You could be doing this as marketing. This could be your opportunity to let the world know what you're capable of. But if you're going to spend £13,000, do it with your eyes open. I didn't do it with my eyes open. Right? So there's a way you do it. You know that, look, I'm going to spend X thousand, whatever, dollars, pounds, whatever it is. I'm doing this because I'm setting, creating a stepping stone for me to then be able to get other jobs. That's fine, but make sure you're doing it with your eyes open.
To learn profit, you must learn structure. If you don't know the structure of the space, you wouldn't know how to position for profit. So educate yourselves. Talent is not enough. There are people who just wake up and say, I want to make a film. And they don't know the half of packaging a film. People think producing a film sometimes is just running the set. Know the structure of the space. Educate yourself. If you're a writer, find out about publishing. Find out. This global game is not a joke. You have to educate yourself. And the information is out there.
Thank you so much. Such beautiful answers. We are down on time, but I just want to give an opportunity for one hand to go up. Yeah, you, brother.
All right. Thank you so much, first of all. Your responses have been very direct, which I think is very refreshing for creatives to hear, because a lot of times the responses are sort of sugar-coated and made to feel nice. My question, especially in the context of like the global creative industry, is about artificial intelligence. And I'm curious, you work in film and you work in the music industry. How is this impacting your work? Also in terms of relevance. So part of what I try to do as a writer and storyteller is sort of like collaborate with founders and companies to tell their stories. Sometimes that means producing videos for them in collaboration with other creatives. But now that these tools are out there and it's like Pandora's box, right? It's out there, it's never going back in. How has this like transformed the way you work with people, collaboration, and your own personal processes?
It's a blessing and a curse, especially with AI. So, but again, it's to know how to use it. So for example, for film, with AI now, we're having, like at early stages of development, you're having a post-production meeting, and the question is, what can we do with AI? What are the things that AI can do for us so that we know we're not going to do them on set? But in a realistic way, not in a razz way, because there are some that you will see, you'll be like, oh, now for just shoot this thing, And so, you now have to find people that are really skilled and know what they're talking about, and those are people you put in those positions. So do we need to, the way we did VFX before, with AI now, is it different? Do we need crowd scenes, how are we going to shoot them now? Do we still need to put as many human beings, or we're just going to put 5 people and multiply, So all those conversations are now on the table. The question is now making a decision as to the how, or to the extent to which we want to go. And then there are now like laws as well to protect human beings. So I know that the Screen Actors Guild in America, the Writers Guild, they're fighting for laws to protect human beings, and it's so sad that I've forgotten right now, because a few days ago there was a film where a certain actor has been resurrected through AI because he was cast in the film. Yes, exactly, Val Kilmer. He was cast in the film, and people like, he wasn't even on set. He didn't go on set before he passed away, but they have resurrected him in the film using AI to play the role, and everybody is at different ends to it. So at this point, I think some regulation would help in terms of the law, but I would say, you have to educate yourself. You can use AI to your advantage, but in a way that doesn't stifle your creativity and doesn't make you lazy. Even with music, I see, like, with producing music, and I'll let you say that, there's so much, I think it's even nicer for the music people than us.
Yeah, it's a challenging time, I think, but it's an interesting time. I think there was something I was reading, and they were talking about when Microsoft Excel was created. And they said, Microsoft Excel is going to cause many accountants to lose their jobs, because now you have this thing that can calculate, it's so easy to do all the numbers. And when Microsoft Excel came out, now there are twice as many accountants as there were before Microsoft Excel came out. So it's just like Lala said just now, it could be a blessing, or it could be a curse. Now, for all my artists that I work with at the moment, I tell them, look, you need to use AI to reduce your cost. For anybody who is trying to create something, really, for you to make return on your investment, you know what you need to do? reduce your cost. It's as simple as that. With AI, you can create a demo, for example, without going into a studio. You can go on AI and say, okay, I want to create a song like XYZ. Use this as an example. You put in the example song. You can put in, the theme of the song, and you can maybe play something on the guitar, upload it, and it will give you a demo straight away. I have artists now that are releasing music that was first created on AI, and then they went into the studio and just modified it. You have to do that. So I would say to you, if you're not using AI, you're losing. Because AI is there to lift the platform that you're standing on so that you get closer to the ceiling, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You need to stand on top of it. You need to take advantage of it. Do not sleep on AI. Now, there's lots of worries, obviously, in the music industry right now. All the labels are suing, Anthropic and all of them, because basically they're taking our content and they're using it to train AI, and then now selling AI. The other day I went on ChatGPT and it was asking me to pay money. Something that was free. Now you have to pay to use ChatGPT. And they're starting to monetize AI, but they've trained it on our music. Do you see? So it's moving in a direction that is really fast-paced. People are going to get, there's going to be a lot of suing. What could happen is that, we who have music, we have music rights here and there, we could get some money out of it. We're hoping that somehow, at least if they used our music to train their data, to train their systems, then at least we should get paid something for it. That's the hope. But I'm telling you now, you have to get on top of AI. You have to now to use it. In my church back in the UK, we're doing a project, a concert in May, and there's a short film we're trying to create. And the first thing that the team says is, how can we use AI? Everybody's doing it. You use AI, but embellish it, add stuff to it. You see, I was talking to one of my top artists the other day, and I was saying to him, I said, look, things have reached a stage where when you open your phone and you see something that is AI, you can now tell the difference. Before, I was worried. I used to be very worried that you won't be able to tell the difference between AI and real stuff. We are very clever beings. We can actually tell the difference. If something is AI, you will know. Even music, I can tell when I hear something that is AI. So where is your distinction going to come from? It's going to come from your ability to use AI to create something that is human. Just deep that for a second.
Yeah. The human premium is going up. I love that. And actually, we don't have time for more questions. Maybe try to speak with us afterwards. But I know we have Mrs. Titi Akinsomi with us, and she is an AI governance person who has been working in that space for decades. So I would love to have her comment on this topic, actually.
Thank you very much, Tofumi. To both of you, thank you. I'm going to double down on a couple of things. To give you context, you're looking at the person who led the team globally for Google that put all the foundational policies and regulations that actually helps anything Google is doing that's AI to do what it does. So to your point around, has our data been used? Yes, to a certain extent. But we have a unique opportunity as creators of color, in that the data was not much. It was not quality data that there was access to. So we have a unique opportunity in that its ability to be able to reproduce themes and themes that speak to our sector is not as much. That's one. So whatever you're creating now, ensure that the humanity is greater than the AI. And whatever I'm saying here, I should have said this first, is confidential, right? It stays in this room, but I care about it, and that's why I'm literally holding the session up by coming in here. So that's one. As a creative, do not forget the humanity in it.
Two, yes, use AI, but use it intelligently, not in ways that tries to replicate the human being, but in ways that it tries to enable or enhance human capabilities. I can break it down further, we don't have enough time. And then number three, and this I'm very passionate about. When I started off my career with Google, I was responsible for the regulatory space in Africa. And one of the things I consistently tried to do with the Nigerian Film and Video Censors Board, and subsequently their representatives in other countries, including Canada, is get them to understand the power of technology. And I tried to get the creatives, whether in the music industry, whether in theater, in film, or in production, to come along with me, and it was hard. If you really want to make an impact, if you want to be able to get your money from whatever AI is able to use, you guys need to rise as a voice. Know the law, influence it, help shape it. Don't keep it as a last minute. Lala referenced something. She said, oh, maybe we need regulations to be able to do it. Not that maybe, we need it. And we don't need it being done by government people only. We need it being done by you guys, including those of you that are based here in Canada, but producing back on the continent, or vice versa. Those are my 3 points. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was very in-depth.
I did want to say that, you know, his hand has been up. Yeah, and I'm just like, and they're telling her to end, but his hand has been up.
Oh,
people need
sorry,
to ask
I
questions.
didn't see that had been up.
Yeah, but maybe he needs a mic. I know I've
But if you
broken
can
all
make
your
it just
rules.
really,
But
really
quick.
like quick, snappy. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate the privilege. This question is specifically for Chibuzo. Now, how would you advise someone who's going into music? Everyone believes that music, the age bracket for people who go into music would probably be between 18, 25, 30. Like, you're still young, you still have the opportunities to make mistakes, blah, blah, blah. But how would you specifically advise someone who's maybe close to their 40s, but they have really amazing stuff that they want to start working on? And
No, there's no age restriction.
no, I know,
Yeah.
I agree.
Mhm.
But I have limited experience in music, and I know music can be that jealous. It's capital intensive, it's time intensive, but then
Yeah.
you have something you're doing on the side, you have a family that you're taking care of. And what would be the easiest thing for you to tell someone? It's not inspiration, I'm not looking for, there's no age restriction, I'm just looking for...
Sorry.
Yeah, like, okay, how do you go about it?
Okay, understood. So let's remove age from it, because you started with age. Age is not it. So I think whichever age you are, it's always going to be difficult if you're just starting now to get into music. You have to get your head around music itself. Like, okay, so why are you even choosing to go into music? Is it because you feel you can write? Is it because you feel you can play? Is it because you feel you can create? I don't think I would advise somebody to just wake up one day and say they want to become an artist. There has to be a flair. There has to be a natural creativity to you about music, about writing, about, for some people, performing. And this is really, really important. So I would say, if you are thinking about doing it now, the first question is why? Now, if you can answer that question, that's what's going to keep you through. Because people who start because they feel they just want to get it's cool, to release music. I have so many hobby artists. I call them hobby artists. They start and they try for a year and they realize that it's hard work. It is hard work. You have to have a very innate passion and desire for music to succeed at it. That's number one. Number two, you need to be skilled in it. Now, it's not just about playing an instrument. It's not just about singing. It's also about production. Because if you cannot produce or you don't even have a clue about it, it's going to cost you so much money. Producing is one of the hardest things and the most costly things for an artist to be able to break through, because that's where the money goes. And I find that the artists that are successful are those that actually know how to produce. So you have to learn how to use tools like Pro Tools, Logic, Ableton, those things are things that you need to learn how to use. And then after that, we then talk about the music business, and that's where I can help you. Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. So some of the key things I've taken away from this conversation are start with why. Community is a greater resource than you think. Make sure you have structure in place and you're building sustainably. If that means getting a 9-to-5 or getting any other source of income that would help you, as a means to an end. As well, with community, you can find pathways to funding. I was just going to mention a few resources for those of us in Canada who are filmmakers. There are groups like Black Women in Film Canada or Nigerian Filmmakers in Canada. When you go to these kind of festivals that Lala mentioned, you meet this type of people, you get into the network, and you start learning from people who have gotten those grants, how they went about it, and it becomes so much more easier for you. And some of them actually even happen to be on like the judge panels of these things. So the more of them you know, the better. And as well, with AI and everything happening, just position yourself for visibility and upskill, educate yourself, and keep working at it. I'm just going to have Lala do just a really, really quick prayer for us, very quick, and we're out of here. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, let's pray. Holy Spirit, we thank you because you are indeed our helper. Jesus said, I leave with you another helper to help you in all things. We know, God, you are the giver of every gift, and you are the giver of every talent. And so, Lord, I pray for everyone in this room that you help them. Holy Spirit, I ask for revelation. Holy Spirit, I ask for direction to navigate this creative space, oh God. Give each and every person in this room clarity, that of a truth they will hear a voice saying, this is the way to go, walk in it. Holy Spirit, I ask that you encourage as many as are discouraged. I ask that you refresh as many as need fresh grace, fresh anointing, fresh skill. Just refresh, oh God. Let it come fresh upon everybody. Clarity, direction, strength in this journey of creativity. In Jesus' name, amen. God bless you guys.
Everyone, please take your seats. We're about to start the immigration panel session. We're starting now, and we'll just invite our facilitator, Prezo Jegede, and our wonderful immigration consultant, Florence Akpan. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Please, if you're in the vendor area, please kindly come forward. We're about to start the immigration session. How's everyone doing this evening? Good. Good? I know it has been a long day, and we're rounding up. But have you had a great time? Have you had a great time? If you've had a great time, can I see your hands? Have you had a great time? Have you been impacted? Have you gotten some clarity? Awesome, awesome, awesome. So the immigration session is going to be it's going to be heavy on the Q&A. So please, if you can kindly, media team, put on the screen the QR code, the Slido link. Please kindly bring out your phones and scan the QR code. We understand that no one wants the immigration issues out there, so please scan the QR code and put up your questions. I have some questions here that we'll go through, but please kindly put in your questions. If you had any burning questions regarding immigration, please kindly fill in your questions. All right, please let's settle down. If you're at the back, please kindly let's settle down, and we'll go straight into it. All right. All right, how are you doing, ma?
I'm doing good.
All right, for anyone that doesn't know, this is the Florence Ackman of Info Place. Can I have a round of applause for her? Can we make it louder, please? Thank you.
Thank you.
Again, her team has been here since early in the morning in the immigration drive. So if you've, come across her through the immigration drive, she's helped. At least I know about 70 attendants went through that session. So thank you so much, Ma, for doing this for us.
Thank you.
Again, this is a free event. So we're very grateful. We're very grateful.
Thank you.
All right. So Florence Ackman is, someone that is passionate about everything immigration. She's passionate about, taking people from messy situations and bringing them to a better place, especially as it relates to immigration.
Yeah.
We know that the immigration climate has changed over the years, and I think I can go straight into the questions here. I came into this country in 2018. My process was pretty straightforward. In 5 years, I was able to go from study permit to work permit to PR to citizenship. Now it feels like you're climbing a hill, right? I remember even in 2024, she was here speaking on algorithm again, and she said that we should all go and learn French because, there's gonna be a change in the industry. Go and learn French. I remember at the time it was very crazy to hear, go and learn French. But now a lot of us are having to go through that process, right? So in 2026, what are you seeing as a change that we should be aware of?
Thank you very much, Prezzo. Hi, CCI. How's everyone doing? It's always so nice to be back here. It's the third year in a row, and every year it gets better. This feels like family. It's always very nice to come and see you all. It's so nice to hear the success stories that come out of here. I think the one that I just heard before we came out of the room was from 2024. He said he found out about us here, and then he had a session with one of my team and found out he had the wrong NOC code for 14 months. Did not receive an ITA all this time, and we got that fixed. He got his ITA and he's now permanent resident. There's just been so many great stories just working with you all, and special thanks to the CCI team. I think if you go to church here, you're in the right place, because I love that church doesn't just think about a wholesome experience for its members, and that's very unique and very, very special to see. So special thanks to the team that put this together every year. We love coming back. We're always going to come. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ma.
All right, so now to the question. A lot has changed with immigration, as many people know. It's gone from, I remember when Express Entry started, and I even had friends, I'm like, you can get this stuff without doing much. Like, with your bachelor's, you would be able to be a Canadian PR. And many people did not really jump at that time. And then over time, it got popular, and too popular, that everything started to slow down. I think it's about 2019 that I started forecasting with my team. I'm like, it's gonna change. It's gonna get to a point where people outside the country would not be able to become permanent residents unless they're in Canada. And we're there today. In many ways, the number of people who can get permanent residence from outside of Canada has significantly shrunk. Now, if you're not part of one of the categories, your likelihood is slim. Those that are prioritized for PR are the Canadian Experience Class, PNPs, provincial nominations. A lot of them require you to have job offers in the province, or be in the province, schooled in the province, worked in the province, or have ties to the province. So we're seeing this evolution happen. It's happening in a way that the requirement hasn't changed, but how the government is selecting people is changing. And we have to be constantly aware of that change that's happening and see how it impacts us. So right now, in 2023, they moved completely like, yes, we have Express Entry, but why are we inviting everybody? We just want to focus on inviting those that we consider are in demand in the country. So what everyone who is looking to get to PR requires now or transition through the various immigration pathways is you have to be flexible. Not just flexible, you have to stay in the know. So if someone is outside the country and wants to get PR, if you're not part of one of the categories that exist right now, you may not be able to get PR from outside. If you're in Canada and your cutoff is not where it is for the CAC or the PNP, your likelihood is slim as well. But if you are, then you have a great opportunity, right? So it's looking at those and being very strategic. Right now is not the time, like you said, like it was finish school, PGWP, move on, Express Entry, I can see it's happening. But now what we're telling people is have a plan A, B, C on how you'll get to PR. Even in some of the meetings that we've had today one-on-one, there are some clients that I'm like, okay, it looks like OIMP is going to work for you. You may get something there. CAC may be lined up, but you know what? Let's start talking to your employer to see what they would need to do to extend your work permit. Because yes, these programs may exist, but when the government is not having any draws, they're not inviting you to apply, the fact that the program exists doesn't mean anything to you. And we're really seeing that happen now. So you have to pay attention, not just, oh, there's a program here I can apply to. You have to start asking, how often have they invited applicants for this program? What is the trend that I'm seeing that's happening with these programs as well? So it's very different right now.
Well, can we have a round of applause for her, please? From what I'm getting there is, at least if you're in Canada, that is a good positive, right? Now you know some things are changing. How are you able to position yourself, right? How can we not be reactionary and stay ahead of the curve, right? So thank you for that, ma'am. All right, so I have a second question here. We're seeing a lot of denied applications, right? I hear a lot of stories and people are saying, oh, they've denied my application. And back then, it wasn't this way, right? It's usually quick, you get your stuff. Now, the IRCC is more stringent with going through your applications. They're asking you to review or resend more documents. They're flat out denying your applications. What are the common mistakes that you're seeing that people are, doing right now in their applications?
Hi, okay. There's a lot of refusal today just because IRCC is scrutinizing everything. There's over 3 million temporary residents in the country, which is above the target. They are looking to put the temporary residents number at about 5% of the population. So with that, they need to get people out. So they are using every and any opportunity to kick you out. So which means that the threshold for error has significantly decreased over time. And we're seeing that too. I've been practicing for almost 10 years, and I can tell you the climate is different. There were times when a small mistake, they'll call you, we'll fix it, we'll explain ourselves, we'll still be able to move through with it. But today, it's not like that. If there's a mistake, there's a mistake. And if you've ruined it, you probably have to leave the country because there's very little room. One of the common mistakes that I'll speak about here, even just because from the one-on-one conversations we've even had here today, is from people who came to Canada using agents from their home country. The agents may have been able to find you a school and get you here, but they don't know what it takes to keep you here. So they don't know the programs. They don't advise you on the next step. And that's where a lot of people end up missing it. Because you end up relying so much on what I've read in this WhatsApp group, what I've read in this Telegram group, what I've read online myself. But immigration is very complex. We laugh on my team because sometimes we'll ask, clients will come and say they got that advice, they searched on ChatGPT. And I'm like, it's wrong. It's wrong. That's not the policy, right? Because immigration is very complex. There are so many exceptions. So when people did that, a lot of them don't even know what was included in their applications. So today, we're seeing a lot of refusals, not because people don't qualify, but because there is a misrepresentation from the information they had in their previous applications to Canada with what they are doing now. I had a client who would have almost been in that situation. He randomly stumbled on a post on our page where we said, IRCC keeps record. If you don't know what you included in your application, make sure you're checking for it. This is how you can request for all the documents that were included in your application. And he ran to us and said, hey, please request my information for me. And we requested it. And I remember seeing his text like at 10 p.m., like literally screaming when we had sent the documents of what was included in his application. He's like, oh my God, this is not what I gave them. This is not what I told them. My parents were not included in the application. They made someone else be my dad, be my sponsor. Like it was completely different from his profile. So he asked what he could do at that point, and I said, it has to be corrected. If you come to work with us, we're going to do things the legit way, please. We don't cut corners. That's one thing with InfoPlace. I will always try to work with you to be honest, and I always believe that you can't build a permanent foundation on shaky grounds. Yeah. So which means that if we're doing this immigration thing, we want to do it properly, so that you can sleep at night, so that you can walk confidently across Canada and not worry when the cops stop you or whatever and wonder what it is. So I told him, I said, we're going to have to disclose that everything you did in your study permit to come into Canada was wrong. It was fake, it was not correct, and every single person he said he spoke to told him not to. But I said, if you want me to represent you, that's what we're going to have to do. So he went on and did other applications himself. When he got to PR, he came back. And I said, are you ready? Because we're going to do it this way. And he said, I just have a gut feeling to trust you. And we went at it because I believe that one of the things I want to let you guys know here is with IRCC, if you're honest up front, you save yourself a lot of headache. But you have to be honest up front with a clear strategy. So what we did, we worked with him, addressed everything up front, showed proof that he was unaware of what has happened. And one of the things I told him then was from even the applications that are not PR yet, because that's right now, that's kind of where the scrutiny comes up. From your PGWP application, start correcting things, start putting the right things in place so that we have backup to show that you on your own represented yourself properly, so that we have some things to support. And that's what happened, and he eventually got PR with everything corrected, his family members corrected, because if we didn't fix that, his sibling would not benefit from him long term from he becoming PR and all of that. So that's just an example, and that's like family members. There are people who don't include a level of education because someone told you, don't include your master's. If you include it, you're not going to get your study permit because you're coming for a diploma. But when you come to apply for PR, you try to include it because obviously it's going to give you more points, and then we're landing in a situation of a misrepresentation. The same thing with work experience. I remember one client that came to us. I just told him, I said, you're going to get banned because you came for communication and you decided not to include your communication job, and then now you're including it for PR, and IRCC is like, what's this job? Why are you claiming points for this job that was not included? I've never gotten such a good thank you for not getting a ban and getting a refusal. He ended up getting the PR refused because he got the PFL and came to us and we're like, we will see how we can move you away from a ban to a refusal, and he got a refusal because IRCC would not accept those points, giving points for that work experience because it was not disclosed before. So what I'm saying in summary is IRCC keeps record. We're seeing a lot of refusals because your records don't match. They go back to everything now because they're looking for every little loophole to hold you. And PGWP is another one that I really want to touch on for people that are about to graduate. Please, the 180 days is so crucial. they're keeping applications for so long, and if they refuse your application after 180 days, you've lost your PGWP. So you want to make sure, even if you've submitted it, have a timer on to 180 days. 1 month to 180 days, please go back and review your whole application again and just make sure you didn't miss anything. So if you missed anything, you can fix it before a decision, because it's been so sad to see people lose 3-year work permits because of an error they couldn't correct. And PGWP is policy, so once they've refused it, there's always not a lot of ways to take that back. So I can go on and on about issues and errors and things that we find, but what I tell people too is times are different, so don't, even if you can't get professional representation, make sure you're doing the due diligence of doing your research. If you can't get that, like on our team, we have a review service. Try to explore that so that you're protecting yourself and all of the investment that you've already made in Canada so far.
Wow, thank you so much, man. Please, can we give it a round of applause, please? Yeah, that is, yeah, when RCC came up with that, it was crazy. The fact that even though you're a PR, they can review your file and go back and say, you know what, you submitted something that was in error, and you can be inadmissible. Like, that is crazy. So please do your due diligence. Make sure you're doing your research. Make sure you're speaking to an expert. Okay, InfoPlace is an expert. Please make sure you're speaking to, this kind of people so that you are not found wanting. All right. On a lighter note, so I have this question, right? So a lot of men are saying that they are saying that there are no women.
What? Who said that?
And a lot of women are saying that there are no men.
Can't be true.
So we're finding a lot of people having to import their spouses from Nigeria.
International love.
We're in the business of importing. Anyways, yeah, we're finding a lot of people having to bring in a spouse outside of Canada. And now people are having to go through a lot of spousal applications. If someone was to take that route, what would you say, again, how can they prepare better for it?
Well, that's always a good one. There's always love overseas, international, and it's always nice. One of the best applications we love actually is spousal sponsorship. They are so sweet.
Love is good.
Love is just so beautiful. The pictures, everything that comes into it, and just listening to the stories and just knowing that you're reuniting families. The thing with spousal sponsorship is genuineness. IRCC is looking, and when we are looking at application 2, we're looking to see that this is a real marriage. It is one that is backed up with documents. It's one that's backed up with evidence. It's a very heavy document type application. And what you want to do is start gathering those even before you get to the time of that spousal sponsorship. Your communication is important. Photos, trips. Please let the photos not just be selfies of both of you, because we need to be sure that other people know about this relationship, because that's also part of what IRCC is looking for. The wedding ceremony, there's a lot of people that don't actually have the full-blown. IRCC knows the traditions in all countries when it comes to marriage. So if, for example, you're a Nigerian, and we know we have 3 weddings, and our weddings are loud and big, and all of a sudden you're married, and we don't have it, we have to explain why. You have to be proactive not like it's required, but you have to kind of acknowledge that it's not following the normal norm, because those are the types of things they will look at to see, is this actually real? Because typical Nigerian wedding goes through the civil, the traditional, the church. If that's not happening, why is it not happening? If your marriage has happened and key family members were not there, it has to be explained, because all of these things are the things that is used to show proof of that relationship. Support is required. They want to see that you both are depending on each other in one way or the other. Those are the types of things that you would need in the application. But most importantly, if you're marrying someone, please ask for their immigration history. It's very weird, but we've seen situations where people have gotten married and they can't sponsor the person because the person had a 5-year ban. If you have a ban, so if your spouse has any immigration history, you're going to marry someone and all of that, and they have any immigration history, just find out and ensure it was not a ban. If not, you may have to wait for 5 years apart before you could potentially sponsor that person. It's very important. The other one that people should be careful about, especially those who are becoming PR, if you receive your COPR in Canada, and then you go out, let's say you've gone out and you got married and you have not officially become a permanent resident. In that final step of you becoming permanent resident, you get married. So you know when you get your P1, let's say you get your P1, for those who are looking at PR, it's like your initial approval that yes, we're approving you for PR, and then you have to submit to get your ECOPR. And then somewhere in between there, you're like, PR is here, I'm going to go marry my love. We're coming to Canada, she'll be PR. If you get married before you become PR, like you get your ECOPR, your PR application gets reopened again. Now, for those who don't disclose it, because this has happened before. So this particular client, she got her PR while she was in Nigeria. So she got the visa to become a Canadian PR. So what she did was, once she got that, I'm about to leave my love. Let's get married. So they got married. She arrived Canada, filled out her information just as if she was single. After filling out all that information, she of course was led into the country, she became PR, and then she decided to sponsor her spouse. And IRCC denied the application and said he wasn't part of family class because technically she did not disclose him on her PR application before she fully became PR. And this has happened several times to several people. So you have to be very careful. You have to make sure you are fully PR before you get married. But if you have to get married before you're fully PR, even after you've gotten your visa or a P1, you need to now include and let IRCC know. What that will do is completely reopen your application. We've had clients that we've had to do that for. Reopen the application, add your spouse into it before you get the final PR. So it takes a couple of months, so you might as well wait, close that out, and then do your wedding so that you can be officially eligible to sponsors, because you don't want to mix that up as well. So there are different unique pieces to the spousal sponsorship application itself. It's heavy documents weighted, but you just want to make sure you're doing it properly as well. The timeline is different from if you're processing in Canada or if you're processing outside of Canada. Outside is a little bit faster right now, and you could be inside Canada and still process it from outside as well.
Thank you so much. So what I'm taking from that is, again, you should be asking questions. Among those questions is, what is your immigration history, right? Okay, thank you so much. We're going to talk briefly on, so IRCC came up with this change to the super visa application. This was yesterday, I believe, effective March 31st. So if you can please touch on the changes, and for people that are looking to, for example, sponsor their parents or reunify with a family member or loved one, how can we go about that?
Yeah, so IRCC made the change to super visa, which is very exciting. But before I talk about the change to super visa, because that typically relates to people who are permanent residents or Canadian citizens. Since we had this message out, we've had a lot of messages from people wondering, I'm temporary resident in Canada, can I bring my parents? Can I invite my parents to visit? The answer is yes. As long as you have legal valid status in Canada, you can invite your parents to come visit you and spend time with you. They would just apply for the regular visitor's visa. Now, the super visa is for permanent, the parents or grandparents of Canadians or permanent residents. So what used to happen in the past was there was the minimum funds requirement table, and that had to be for the Canadian child or grandchild to meet the requirements. And it was only your income. So for example, if you're married, it would be you and your spouse's income added together to determine if you have enough income to bring your parents. But what IRCC has done now is expanded that to not just be you and your spouse or your income for the last 2 years, it can also be your parents. Because there are lots of wealthy parents out there that don't really need our money. So they can add their funds as well to meet that minimum requirement so that it allows them come. And I believe the government is making this change because they've put a pause to the parents and grandparents program. So they still want to give room and give opportunity for people to have their parents come in and visit. So it's really great. And Super Visa is good if your parents are going to stay in Canada long term. They're not coming for 3 months visit or 6 months visit. They want to stay for a year and over. Then you're really looking at Super Visa. It's a really good and nice application. But the thing with it is, in as much as they want you to stay for long, they're still assessing it on grounds of, do you have proof of ties? Is there enough money? All the other requirements that apply to the visa type still does exist as well. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ma. So so that's more so temporary, right? Is it possible to actually have your parents here on a permanent status?
Yeah, so the parents and grandparents program has been paused. That used to be the program since 2020. They didn't even open it up for new applicants. So it's been paused. We'll see what the government does. That was the only way for parents and grandparents to come. It would be really rare to find them qualified for any other pathway, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. So we're going straight into...
Actually, another pathway, if they have money and they want to buy a business and come call Canada home, they can invest and come to the entrepreneurial route as well. So sometimes we have parents who are able to do that.
Okay, all right, please let's give a round of applause again. It's not easy going through this at all. All right, we'll be going straight into the questions on Slido. So if you have, please kindly put it up on the screen, ask your questions. We'll just be going through, pick through a couple here. So I have this question. It says, with heavy focus on learning French as a permanent resident pathway, what are the alternatives if one doesn't have the luxury of time? So I'm guessing this person, you know, maybe their work permit is expiring and like they can't learn French quickly. Yeah.
So the thing, to answer that question properly, it would be nice to see get the overall profile and to also know the timelines that the person has. But right off the top of my head, if French doesn't look like an option for you, and I'm going to list as many options as I can, one of the things that you want to start looking at is, one, see how you can find a job in one of the rural communities. They're smaller, there's 16 of them, 5 of them are in Ontario. Start looking for jobs in those communities and see if it would work for you. I met, I think someone, either they joined a live session or something, and she came to me and she said, thank you so much, because when I consulted with your team, your consultant just told me, you just have to be looking at Sudbury, Timmins, or wherever, do it right away. And she looked back that she took that advice, because if she didn't take those steps, she wouldn't have eventually gotten her PR. I know it's not always easy to make those changes. It can be very inconveniencing, but please try. Because we have clients that are outside the country and getting jobs in these communities. How much more you that is already here? The good thing with these communities, if you guys are not aware, just Google RCIP. They have the sectors that they're hiring in that community. And then they also have the list of the employers that have been approved by the government to hire in this community. So it makes your job somewhat easy. I know one of them has 16-page list of employers, but at least you know where to start. And that's something that you can do if you're running out of time. The other thing that you can do as well, one of the things I would say is no matter what you do, don't get out of status. If you get out of status in Canada, just be ready to leave the country, because in today's world, it's really, really difficult if you get out of status and you're outside the 90 days to find anywhere to stay back in the country legally. So instead of getting out of status, switch your status to a visitor so that you can at least remain in the country and keep seeing if you can find opportunities. And also, if this person says their employment is about to, they're running out of time, start talking to your employer as well about the option of extending your work permit. This one is tricky because in today's world, for an employer to extend your work permit, especially if you're living in the GTA area, the employer has to be willing to apply for a high-wage LMIA for you. A high-wage LMIA is that your job has to be, you should be getting paid over $36 per hour for you to qualify for high wage, because majority of the jobs don't qualify. Like, you can't do low wage LMIA in any city that has unemployment rates higher than 6%. And in Ontario, in the GTA, it is more than 6%. So you have to be a high-skilled worker for your employer to be able to do an LMIA for you. If you're in that category, you may not have any problem. Start having the conversation with your employer. Recently, we've done a lot of these assessments for our clients, and it takes at least 6 months for you to go from initiating the conversation with your employer wanting to support you to you getting to the LMIA approved before you even apply for the work permit. So if you have less than 6 months left, you're already too late. So you kind of want to start that on time as well.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ma, because what I'm seeing here now is, like what you said earlier, you need to have plan A, B, C. So if you're this person that is in a time crunch, start looking at those cities. Try applying to those cities for a job.
I also wanted to add there, sometimes people, we've seen a lot of people. I remember one year, we had this client come to us and they had missed out on 5 draws because their profile was wrong. So before you think you've run out of options, maybe get someone to look and make sure you're not missing anything, your profiles are correct, your knock code is right, there's no other opportunity and nowhere to optimize what you already have. That should be the first step before you even start looking at something else, because sometimes you might just be sitting on gold and you don't even know. And I would add too, if you have a spouse, make sure it's not just you on the race to PR. Because many times we've found spouses be the ones to get the family to PR. Not the person that came to study, not the person that is in Canada. If your spouse is outside and has a qualifying job in healthcare and can write their IELTS and get their score, they can get an ITA before you, who is a brand, is a financial auditor here and all of that, because you're not being prioritized, but they're being prioritized. So when it comes to family, you need to look at, we usually assess the whole family as a whole when looking at the options. So it depends on everyone's situation on what would work.
Wow. Thank you so much, ma'am. A round of applause, please. Thank you. All right. So I hope that person was answered. Another question here. This person is saying, I recently got a refusal on my Express Entry profile, and I wanted to ask if it could affect my chances to pursue another pathway to PR after my master's. I guess the person was denied or so was refusing their Express Entry, but they want to still continue through master's, but still also apply later on.
Not sure if that was an Express Entry profile ineligibility, or you did apply for permanent residence and you were refused. If you refused permanent residence, it's to understand the reason for the refusal and then see what your next application would look like. Why was it refused? Is it something that can be corrected in another application? A refusal shouldn't stop you from reapplying in the future. An ineligible profile shouldn't stop you from resubmitting your profile. It will really depend on if it's a PR, what made it refuse, and could you be eligible through another pathway, through restructuring of your profile and the things that you include in the application. That's what would determine that.
Thank you so much. Okay, I'll just go straight. There are a lot of questions here. I'll try to sift through. Okay, so this person says, what would you advise to be the next step for a master's graduate in Ontario trying to get PR? So I guess, again, the person's gotten their master's and they want to get through to a PR.
I think the first thing would be, do you have an express entry profile? If you're looking to get permanent residence in Canada and you don't have an express entry profile, you're really missing out on the opportunity to showcase and be available for when the opportunities show up. We can see that everything is evolving all the time. Ontario told us that master's graduate stream will be closing by May 30th, but then after that, they had a draw this week. But the draw this week was different. They listed occupations specifically that they were inviting in that draw as well. So we can see a shift happening. So what you want to do is have your profile, create your OIMP profile. We don't know what it's going to look like with the upcoming change. Be very strategic in the job that you're looking for and where you're looking for the job. IRCC has also dedicated 33,000 spots to temporary residents that are living in rural areas. We don't know how this will be implemented. They've told us we'll know more in April. They started a soft launch, but we don't have a lot of details around it. So you might want to, if you're graduating, to be strategic about where you secure a job. Where you find a job could make the major difference in your overall pathway to permanent residence. Maximize all your points when it comes to your express entry profile. Complete your language test scores, look at that. And if you really assess your profile and you realize with my master's, with higher scores, all of this is not gonna work, it doesn't hurt to start learning French when you're not under pressure. Do it gently. Let's see if we will turn out to get the CLB 7, but don't wait until you're under pressure to actually start doing that as well.
Thank you so much, Ma. Yeah, I see a lot of people are not even just putting their applications into the express entry. We're seeing a lot of reduced draws, even in the Canadian experience class. For example, we've seen a lot of 507s, 508, and if you're prepping or you're trying to wait to add more documents, you might be missing out on those draws. So I think that's something.
The thing too is just be there, because the fact that the draws are happening today does not mean IRC will not wake up tomorrow and just pause it. We've seen that happen. Months and months go by, no CEC draw, we're wondering where it is. I truly hope they don't do that again. I believe this minister, I love what she's doing. I hope she continues, because I believe CEC deserves to have less pressure, to have more of like every 2 weeks this is going to happen. But just position yourself so that you don't miss out on any opportunity early.
Thank you so much, Ma. Okay, so we have a final question here. So I'll just take it. So, would my full-time paid summer job after graduation count towards a 1-year experience for CEC? So full-time paid summer job. So I'm guessing this is not like a regular job.
For Canadian experience class, student work experience doesn't count. It's not going to count for that, so that's something you have to know. It's going to be work post your study that is going to count to your eligibility for your Canadian experience class.
All right. If you have any more questions, please, info place will be on the side. If you have any questions you want to ask, more pressing, more personal, they'll be there to assist you. Thank you so much, Ma. Please, can we give her a round of applause, please? All right.
Thank you, Florence, for that insightful session. Please, another round of applause. I hope that we were able to gain some valuable information from this panel session. As Praisal said, if you have any personal questions, or if you need any other information with regards to your personal situation with immigration, please do see Florence before she goes. As PIB said earlier, to get an immigration consultant outside of this room, if you have to book an appointment, that is, hundreds and thousands of dollars. But, you have someone with a wealth of experience and knowledge here in the room, so please do take advantage of that. Right about now, I believe it is time to announce the winners for the business pitch, and I would just invite Efosa from BFN to come and do that. A round of applause, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Just checking if the checks are here. I believe Abby should have dropped them. So we have the winners. Just want to make sure we get the checks outside. Okay, yes, I see her coming. Perfect. And hopefully the founders are still here as well. So it was a very tough deliberation process. And the judges and the audience, first of all, for those of you who voted, thank you so much for engaging. We'll make sure that they get your feedback. And so we had a very tough deliberation process. If the finalists are, okay, perfect. If the finalists are here or listening, first of all, we want to let you know that you guys all did an amazing job. We know that it was a very tough, standing in front of an audience. This was a lot of your first pitching. So before we even go any further, I'd like to acknowledge, the hard work and the effort that you put in with a round of applause from everybody. Because of how well you guys did, we are going to make sure that everyone who made the final, and to give context as well, like getting to this stage was hard because there were a lot more applications that we vetted. So the top 6, all of you will be giving you guys access to BFN's program for early stage founders to make sure that we help you drive things forward. So that was a decision we just made. And then also for all 6, Titi is also going to be opening up her calendar to have, I think, an hour for each. If you know Titi well, you know that costs thousands of dollars, and she's willing to do that for free to help you guys also navigate your compliance and your next steps. So thank you so much for that, Titi. And the last tweak we made, because it was really hard, the 3rd and 4th were literally like tied, both in your votes and in our votes or our scoring. So we're actually going to have 2 third place winners because of that. So 2 people will be getting the $2,000 prize for 3rd place. Yeah, so we'll start with 3rd. And drum roll, please. Please join us in welcoming Naza's Bakehouse. Shinaza, if you're here. And Deploy Labs.
Please keep encouraging them as they come. It's not easy.
Deploy Labs, Christian.
Come Kizito to the other side.
Come join us. Yeah, we have your monies, so we'll give each of you. Yeah, it has on Deploy Labs, yes.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Oh, the 2 of you. I told you, didn't I?
Thank you. Congrats, guys. And please see us see us right after for your funds and your feedback. Okay. And just to say, PB did not have anything to do with the voting and the scoring. So thank you guys so much for your engagement. All right, so we're up next, second place. Drum roll, please. Join us in welcoming Tofumi from Paybridge. Round of applause if she's here. Oh, she's gone to the airport. Okay, so we'll make sure her funds get to her. I hope she didn't think she was not going to win, and that's why she left. Okay, so we're down to our final prize for first place. So drum roll, please. Join us in welcoming the founder of Rebirthed Makeup. Shouldn't be surprising. You did an amazing job. Very well deserved. Very well deserved. Round of applause for her, please. Yeah, please move in the center. Woo! Yeah, it was unanimous on the judges' side and the audience side. So you're the first top place winner. And you get a chance to actually say a few words as well if you would like to.
Sorry, I didn't really prepare any. I think firstly, thank you to everyone who voted. Thank you to everyone who came out here to listen to everything I had to say about my brand. I'm truly grateful because Rebirth Makeup, as you can tell from everything we've said, is an unconventional brand. And we are exploring territory that people haven't paid attention to for years in a bid to reclaim it for the kingdom. So this is very validating for me. And it came at the right time. For those that don't know a bit about me, I left my thriving career in public health intelligence to focus on building this, all because God said. So it's such a big deal to me, and I'm really grateful. And if you're seeing this, all you need, like Pastor will say, go, capital, go, and God is backing you. Thank you so, so much.
So big thank you to everyone. Thank you, PB, as well. It's been an honor, and we had to make that last-minute decision to give the last two the funding. So the fourth person will get them their funding directly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for BFN? Come on, you can do louder. What a day. Have you been blessed today? Did you learn something did you learn many things today? Are you living the same way you came? Are you living better, furnished, and equipped to take on the future? Have you learned to flip the algorithm? All right, so my job here is very simple. It's to give a closing remark. And I first of all want to thank every single person who has contributed to making this event a success. Thank you to all our volunteers. Thank you to the planning team. You guys did a phenomenal job. Can we put our hands together for the team? I would be remiss to also, to forget to appreciate the special guests who have joined us today, starting with BFN. Thank you, Efosa. Thank you, Madam Titi Akinsomi, for your time. You are such a blessing. Thank you. To all the panelists, those who are still around, those who have left, thank you for your time and your wisdom. To Dr. Wesley Ogude, thank you for sharing with us. Wow, this was such a wonderful event. And I want to leave you with this. If we are ever going to see any change in our world, if we're ever going to see any impact in our world, if we're going to live the way God has called us to live as the light of the world and as the salt of the earth, there is every need for us to apply the things we have learned today. The intention of the Algorithm Conference is to help people bridge faith and career, faith and creativity, faith and business, to show you that the principles that make for success can be learned and applied. All right, we're not just riding on the wind and riding on the clouds with no solid structure in place. So put to use all that you have learned. And I also want to say a big congratulations to our winner, Rebirth Makeup. Can we put our hands together for her one more time? All right, you're making up faces. We are making up our minds to support you. Yeah. If I didn't do that, did we have algorithm? Yeah. All right, God bless you all. Thank you. Is there anything else that needs to be done? Oh, we have a raffle. Okay, so we have a raffle, and it's right here. So we're going to choose. Is that also part of it?
Yeah, this is from PESA specifically.
Oh, so there is one from CCI and there is one from PESA. Amazing. All right, so what happens if the person who wins is not in the hall? We give it to the next person. Okay, all right, so who wants to do the honors? What is it? What is the gift? It's a very special gift. Is it a hamper? What is the gift? Is that a gift? Oh, there are a bunch of gifts. Amazing. All right, so the way we're going to go about this is, how many of us put our tickets in for the raffle? Okay, I see a few hands up. So everybody has gone. We're going to call the numbers. If this is your number, come forward. We have a prize. So first here I have a mini chopper. What is that? A mini chopper. All right. I guess it's for chopping things. So number 502. Is number 502 still around? Can we put our hands together for number 502? No, not here. Oh, okay, you thought it was your number. Okay, 502 is not here.
503.
151. 151. Are you coming here? No. Maybe we'll try a few more. If there's nobody, then we take the gifts back home. No? 028. 028. 417. 028. All right, can we put our hands together? 028. All right, amazing. So while she comes, we also have a mug warmer. All right, there's a mug warmer here, which will come in very handy to heat up your coffee or your tea. Keep your mug warm. All right, number 213. Is that you? Can we put our hands together for her? All right, so there's a mini waffle maker. And this is going to number 478. 478, going once, going twice. Is that 478?
Come.
Is that 478? All right, let's put our hands together for her. All right, next up we have a rice cooker. 060. 060 going once, going twice. All right, moving on to the next number. 021. 021. Where are all these people? 357. 357. 357, okay, coming up. You won a rice cooker. Congratulations, Steve. Fine, you still won it. All right, congratulations to you. All right, we have a massage gun to help you press yourself. All right, so you 357. All right, so you get the massage gun. Congratulations. All right. From Pesa. So one prize, right?
Two prizes, $250 each.
All right, so Pesa has also benevolently decided to give out $250 each to 2 lucky numbers. If that's you, say, I claim it. If that's you, say, Lord, bob me this hairstyle. All right, and the first number is 600. 600. 600. $250 going once. Going 600. Is giving 10. Is it five wise virgins and 5 foolish virgins? All right, number 557. 557. Is that you? Oh, wow. You know what they say? A closed mouth is a closed destiny. Congratulations. All right, one more prize up for grabs, $250. Is there anybody here who believes it's theirs? You in this corner, do you believe? Is your faith through the roof? Number 551. Congratulations, Serena. You see? You know, I was saying it. Let your faith be through the roof. All right. Thank you. Can we put our hands together for Pesa? Thank you to all our sponsors as well. Thank you to KPMG, very valued. Thank you to Pesa. Thank you to BFN. And on behalf of the entire pastorate and the leadership of Celebration Church, I want to say thank you to everyone for participating in Algorithm this year. We hope to see you again next year or sometime again this year, bigger and better. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? All right, so we're going to have some further networking sessions. Feel free to meet someone, talk to someone as we wind down the event, get a contact, make sure you establish those connections and make the most of them, all right? God bless you. Thank you for your time and your audience all through today, and we'll see you around next time.